Instead of having Avian, just have Mitchell play a cat.
Ooh, I could.
I really
just bring in my
have
rockstar really
Mitchell,
quick.
have Mitchell play
going.
10 Evian-sized cats.
There you go.
Oh my
Jesus!
God. What am I, an encounter? Jesus.
God.
What's
Just
your CR? What's your CR, Mitchell?
36.
But as 10 Evian-sized cats.
Oh, 370 then.
It's a lot of CRs. It's a lot of.
Yeah, I'm pretty challenged. What can I say?
That's pretty good. Oh, kudos.
God,
that was a good one.
what would an Evian-sized cat's special D&D ability be?
Oh, there is none. It's just a ball of stats. It's disgusting.
It gets 18 attacks around. Each one only deals 1 damage, but it's also plus, like, strength and dex, so it's, like, 6 damage a hit.
Here's a unique encounter for you. Make a monster whose hands aren't actual hands, but the upper bodies of 2 of the party members, so that he gets 2 attacks per round, but those attacks include the entire turns of the 2 bodies.
Oh my gosh.
Imagine having Walker's upper body on your hand, so it's just a fucking mobile turret. And then the other one's Evian, so you have to like get it close to something so it starts punching them.
Yeah,
Imagine there's a small body on your hand that's just punching constantly anything that gets nearby. It's very difficult to eat with it.
You just have one of those fucking... It's just one of those fucking... one of those action figures with the trigger on the back to give it punching action.
Yeah.
You just hold that up and keep pulling the thing. Oh.
I like the idea of holding your arm behind you, like, while you're having a conversation with somebody, because your other arm is trying to punch the person.
Yeah, but it starts punching you in the back because you can't get far enough away, and so it's
It only
hey,
goes,
you
it
okay?
goes by
No, fine,
the
don't
most
worry.
direct route. So if you hold your arm behind your back, it's going to punch you in the spine.
Ah!
Oh no.
But they're very tiny punches. Strong but tiny, so it's very directed.
Oh no.
Everyone, here's my After Dark for if that happens tonight. Everyone's character is given an action figure, and it is with X action. What is the action?
Well, someone write that in chat so we remember.
All
I'm saying is Mitchell's is the thing.
The ability to seduce your friends' siblings.
All I'm saying is Evian's is the one where you like bend him in half and sit him on the ground, and then he fucking jumps like comically far into the air.
Oh my god!
After, like a certain amount of time.
With extra jumping action. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh. So, after successfully toppling the army built up by Corvair, going through celebrations and eventually heading back to tie up your loose ends, the party made their way first to Arndween across the heart of Northern Garland, meeting up with old friends, saying highs and goodbyes to many a person, and then making your way by ship, now with 3/4 of the Walker family in tow, to Kyalor, where Evian met up with his long-term girlfriend and eventually agreed to stay behind with her. The rest of you making your way to Leanor. Here, you guys, by way of a separate ship, a ghost captained by Jane Beckett, you split up. Ishri and Owen, the 2 foreigners, sent on their own to Starshore, where nothing bad would happen. While Alicia, Walker, Rom, and Walker's family made their way to Dreswood. Seeing the family reunited, Cordell Walker was more than willing to immediately pack up things and head back, ready to go to Garland with a family in tow. Meanwhile, Owen and Ishri, you guys found out about the strangeties. You all did, but specifically for Ishri, the strangeties of a massive castle appearing in between on the road between Moskin and Adrena. So, as you guys continued to wrap things up with plans to meet, plans to get things together, and eventually say final goodbyes to many others along the way, I ask unto you all, the team of Ishri and Owen, and the team of Alicia, Rom, and Walker, as the days grow long in what will hopefully one day be cold in Leanor. What are you guys doing?
I guess that's the question. Who's going first?
That is the question, isn't it?
I believe I wanted to do one scene with Walker's family, and then we were good to travel to. What were you put me? Cole was the agreed upon place, and that's all I really have for. That's all I have in mind for them. I don't know if Kim or Alex has anything, but you know, Nick.
For your family?
I mean, you're with us. You're not like. Your characters aren't just like transparent in the background.
And they're probably awkwardly sitting there while there's a family reunion going on. Like, okay,
I mean, it was like a couple days passed in Dreswood as things were packed up.
fair enough.
So like, it's not like we're still in that scene. So I mean, like I said, if you guys have anything in mind for anything in Dreswood or us going back, then yeah, feel free to speak up.
Yep, nothing specific.
I did forget to say that Rom would send a sending to her poor boyfriend when we like got to Leanor because I was sleepy.
Okay.
So she would do
Just
that.
letting him know that she's here.
We're alive. We're here if you want to like elope or whatever.
Smiley face.
Winky.
Heart.
Eggplant emoji.
Oh. She just says eggplant and Beale's really confused. Oh. He just chalks it up to her like trying to remember a shopping list. Anyway, the response back would have been he has been very busy and essentially to like asking, are you gonna be in Verona or what?
I don't think so.
If we have an estimate, do we have a time estimate at this point? I don't recall.
You didn't have like a hard estimate, no?
Then yes, in the near-ish future, not 100% sure. Hello?
You could have meet us in Cole.
Unless you want to meet us somewhere. But weren't we going to Verona anyway for something? So for us right
there was
now.
the idea that we'd go there to meet up with that captain, but we also found out that he's. Did we find that out? I don't know. I don't know who found out what at this point. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna stop trying to influence this.
I mean, I was under the impression that I was teleporting everybody back to Noshduin after this, but no.
I mean, yeah, the end goal is for people who are leaving the country to go back with you, I assumed.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, that's after we're finished with what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. I
So-
just wasn't sure if we were stopping by Verona. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Verona was a plan.
Okay.
So, while the Dreswood crew tries to figure that out, let's go to the ones who definitely know exactly what they're doing. Oh, and Ishri!
100%. we know exactly what it is that we're doing.
mhm.
I have that one scene.
We'll
Close
get to
castle.
it, William. Eat my entire ass.
Only if you ask nicely.
Alright, so Owen Ishri.
So like when we last left Owen and Ishri, Fergus and Miles were being told of our travels.
Yes. So
Do they?
do they? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Do they have? Well, I mean, I don't like what do they think? Do they? How do they emote?
There is definitely a sense of, especially from Fergus, a sense of pride that, like, essentially, because I imagine outside of the torch, you guys are not mentioning anything.
Correct.
Which Ishri is still carrying on her back?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And she's like, being careful not to knock it around, but
And she
doesn't
also
take it
has
out.
the giant aloe plant in the jar on her back.
Yes, on top of the box.
It's stacked on top. It's fine.
Yeah. And then all of her stuff we establish is hooked. All the rest of her stuff is hooked in a sack
she's got
underneath.
a backpack hooked on a sack to the bottom of the crate.
We don't believe in encumbrance rules, so Ishri is a small pack animal right now. Yeah.
But you took the feet pack animal, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
see,
of
it's
course.
all good.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So, yes, for the most part, it is a mixture of pride and worry. Fergus has a lot of, worrying about, oh, fuck, what happened to this guy? Like, mentioning a lot of people that, like, some names you recognize, some you don't. Drinking buddies of his, probably. Just people he knows in regards to Vaarden, and, like, almost thinking out loud, asking if they're okay, but realizing almost immediately that you could not have the answers, so...
What does he think about? Like, Angus died, apparently.
That's a tough question to ask God, even.
Well, because like they're brothers, but also they're not on great terms.
And I don't. He didn't really die, did he? With still being there.
I mean, Fiona said that he did, but that she brought him back with one of the bindings.
Just kind of gets this somber look and shakes his head. Can't say I wouldn't have done the same for half a dozen people or more. Oh, if you went down, would have done it without thinking.
Evian and I, Uncle, we were in the room with it. It was hard to leave it alone.
Where is it now?
Well, we'll get to that.
And then you have to get to that and explain 20 minutes of context as to what happened to the binding.
We done goofed.
Oh.
I'm trying to think. Is there anything? I guess
you
there's
don't-
not really.
I think you already said it, but you didn't tell him about the.
Yeah,
phone.
obviously not. By the way, we have a nuke in that backpack
Yeah.
right there.
Did they ask about what happened? Like you told them we went off to go get the bindings, or what did you tell them?
He would have told them.
I'm assuming a similar variation to the story that you guys have told 7 times at this point in the last 2 sessions.
I'm honestly not clear on what we've been telling people. Like, what do we tell people that are... I think when I kind of summarized the story at one point, I just kind of skimmed over why we went to go do the stuff. I think the reason Walker gave was I went to go help Owen find his sister.
He would he'd probably just be vague about it, you know, like Fergus knows that Owen wanted to go back to Vaarden to save Wynn, so like he's probably not even going to ask that question.
Okay.
Or that's what I would assume.
Yeah.
And you know, he tells the story, and then they've already said that they're not coming, so I guess Owen would finish his tale by asking them, you know, what's been going on in Leanor and in Starshore. Do they know anything? We've already asked them about the Citadel.
Yeah.
We did that last session.
And there's not a lot that wasn't already mentioned on that, so.
I don't really have any other questions for them, I guess.
Ishri interjects every once in a while with very useless facts. Like, oh, and there was a really nice fountain at this one place, and this was the point when I learned not to get naked in front of people, and things like that.
Love that.
Very good.
Oh. Love that. So. Eventually, after a very long couple of days at least, spending here, catching up and all that.
Yeah, I don't. I know. Ishri's in a hurry. Maybe like 2 days,
Yeah.
maybe.
But after 2 days of catching up and getting a chance to see that, if not everyone, at least a couple of your oldest allies, Owen, have found a place here in the second largest city in the enemy country, right under Leanor's nose, weirdly enough. But they have found a place, and they seem happy here, or at least happy to be making a difference. There's definitely a sense that there will come a time when Fergus will want to go home. Like, that will happen.
But he's happy with the good that he's doing right now. Okay. I think that would, like, Fergus would notice, and Ishri would notice too, that like once that becomes known, like there's, you know, Owen, like, you know, he's been carrying this like tension ever since his uncle said no, that he's not coming back with him, but that kind of eases out of him when he learns that this won't be Fergus's last home.
He probably give me an insight check.
Insight my own uncle?
Yeah. God damn. Okay. While he dances around it a bit, he definitely, like, seems to have this idea that he, like, you know, just on the outside of the conversation, that at one point he wants this to be Miles's thing, so he can go home. That
leaving Miles by himself in Starshore.
Or giving, you know, hiring more assistants, that sort of thing. But eventually, you know, giving the practice to Miles, that sort of thing.
Interesting. If he's vague about it, I don't think Owen's gonna press him.
It definitely seems like a, you know, an idea that he doesn't really want to talk about right now, but he's not... He's avoiding talking about, which makes you think it's kind of accurate as to what you're reading that he's avoiding. Anyway. So, after a couple of days, you guys say your goodbyes, and Owinian McFesterly, as he has, weirdly enough, become known, the strange hermit of the Ordalan Highlands turned surgeon alcoholic of Starshore.
Oh, there is also, over those 2 days, Owen insists on... doctors probably don't do this, maybe in med school, but like, sitting in, observing his pupil at work.
Oh. God. I mean, it's basic shit, but like, a guy comes running in, a butcher's apprentice comes running in and has like severed his fucking hand down the middle.
Jesus.
And it's like, gotta get it all sewn up. You might be fine. The extent of the damage, we won't know until it's healed. That sort of thing. And
here's your complimentary drink.
Yeah,
on the way out.
All right, we're getting started. Here's a couple of shots of whiskey.
Do they do a good job?
Yeah, I mean, it's as good of a job as you could expect for a guy who's giving out alcohol with his surgery.
I mean, it sounds legit, if you ask me.
So, eventually, after a couple of days, you say your goodbyes. He gives this just heartfelt hug and just... Oh, and my boy, there'll be a time. There'll be a day in the future. I'll be back in Vaarden, standing next to you, having a drink. Talking about all the good we've all the great things I've done and all the less impressive, but just as good things that you've done.
Owen smiles. I look forward to the day, Uncle.
Maybe if we're real lucky. And he kind of like slaps Miles on the back. Not hard, but hard enough that he like, stands up straight and like looks around almost paranoid for a second. And he just... Maybe we can get him to come with us. And he kind of shrugs. Maybe not. Oh, he seems to like it here. Can't blame him too much. Can't imagine former red man being treated too well. Even after what you said your father did.
We'll see what the days to come have in store. I'm hoping that Garland can heal after it's all done.
Kind of scratches his beard a bit and nods. Aye. Hopefully it can... He just kind of nods and gets lost in thought for a second. Gives you another big hug and looks to Ishri and turns back to you, Owen. Turns back to Ishri. Take care of the boy. He's gonna be needing it, and, well, if anyone can keep him on his toes. He just kind of smiles at you, Ishri.
I'll do my best. I think between all of us, he's in good hands.
Gives another nod. You certainly, got your work cut out with you. Carrying all of that shite for him.
Oh, it's okay. I don't know if you know this, but I'm a little bit stronger than him, so it's fine. Don't rub it in his face.
He just kind of like looks at you and looks back at him. Never would have noticed if you didn't say anything.
Owen does a does a half-ass flex in the background.
Oh. Gives you another look. Stay safe. I want to see. Owen, I want to see all McDurks. Back in Vaarden, at least one time.
You will.
You go traipsing around Leanor for weeks more. All I could get fucking captured. Keep your head down.
Well, you know me, Uncle. That's my specialty.
He just kind of rolls his eyes and hugs you again. I'll get going before I start fucking crying. I'm gonna want a drink, and then my hand will only be a little steady for the next man who walks in here that steps on a damned hot and cuts up his leg.
Owen will smile at Fergus and Miles, and he'll I guess he'll offer his hand to Miles, kind of tentatively, like he doesn't want to, upset him or anything, but
Yeah, no, he after a moment he kind of shakes your hand and then comes in for the half hug.
love that.
And thank you, Owen, for everything. I owe you my life again. Twice over.
Owen shakes his head. Just promise me that you'll look after the old man.
Just gives a nod and kind of pauses for a second. Actually, something kind of pauses. And he kind of like waits to he shimmies a few feet away so he's not immediately in earshot of Fergus, and then does he always he kind of leans in closer. Has he always fought in his sleep? It's awful.
Long as I can remember, Miles.
And he shudders.
You do best to badger him for a separate room.
If there was one, hopefully I'll find a place separate from this eventually. Coin starts flowing a little bit freely.
Oh, just think of the smell as a motivation. Kind of chuckles a bit.
He just gives another half smile, and you hear calling out from the other side of the room. Miles, you need to go talk to the Smith boy. Make sure he's okay and he doesn't need me to be checking up on him. Make sure there's none of that pus growing on the leg. And, Miles just kind of scratches the back of his head. Duty calls. Gotta go talk to the Smith's boy. He slipped on the docks and sliced his leg real bad on a like a 2x4 or something. It's real cagey about what happened, but here at Owinians we don't ask questions, we just patch you up.
Well, I'm sure he's in the best of hands.
He just gives another smile. I mean, he's certainly in hands. And he kind of like gives you a nod and starts putting on a cloak and a kind of turned up, slightly brimmed hat, and heads off. More put together than you've seen him in a very long time.
As he's about to head out the door, Owen will call him back, and he'll kind of hesitate, and then he'll reach in his shirt and he'll produce a folded letter, and he'll sort of, again, he'll hesitate and then hand it to Miles, and he'll say, there's a woman who works at the docks. Her name's Holly. Could you give this to her? And he'll give Miles a description.
He just, sure, no problem. Somebody who helped in your daring escape, huh?
I suppose so.
And he gives a smile and tucks it into his cloak pocket and heads off. From the other side of the main lobby area, I suppose, you hear Fergus. Owen, you need to be getting out of here. I'm gonna start crying, and you know that's no good for business. No one wants to see a sad sack of shit doctor just sitting in his office crying.
All right, Uncle, we're going.
Makes them
We're
think the
going.
people are dying in here.
All right. And with much looking over the shoulder, Owen leads the way away from Owinians.
Winnie and McFesterleys.
Oh,
Give that the respect it deserves.
My bad.
Oh. With your things packed up, you head off? Alright. So, we will pop on over to Walker Ramalisha. Walker Ramalisha.
Right.
Yeah, hi, hello.
At
Yeah, William
some
was still
point-
muted, that's why I was like...
Yes, I was still muted. At some point during the packing up, Walker would find his father. Father, I've been meaning to give this back to you, but there wasn't really a good time. He just kind of started taking off the crossbow that's slung on his bag and began to offer it over.
He takes it and immediately just kind of gives it a once-over, looking through everything, and just kind of, looks down the sight, looks at the, how well taken care of it is.
How it's like almost completely different weapon.
Just turns back. Moses, this is not mine. You've made this yours. Well, time and again already. He looks at that over one more time and hands it back to you with just the smallest hint of pride in his eyes.
It was a great help in our travels.
Hopefully there'll be more one in the travels yet to come for you, Moses.
Walker would put it back on his bag and just look at his father for a moment before nodding. That's all I got for that one.
That's the
Yeah,
oh,
I didn't
God.
think it was going to be a long scene, but I wanted it to happen.
They're not, they don't have the most open relationship.
Yeah. At least I can get rid of that from my list. So I imagine the Walker family gets packed and starts. Like, what do they do? It's just everyone with backpacks, and we can't use a pack animal.
No wagons because there's no horses.
So yeah, I guess the Walker family gets ready to go once the others are ready, assuming they're just idling the entire time. The group sets off back to the city name that I forgot because I'm bad at remembering. Where am I looking at? I'm looking at Garland right now.
Cole?
Cole. It is Cole. I was fucking looking at left of Noshtuin. I was wondering what the fuck happened. Am I stupid? Anyway,
Oh.
Van, do you have anything for the trip? Because if not, I have something.
I mean, I do, but there's some stuff that's gonna happen, but not immediately.
At some point during the early parts of the trip, Walker would ask Rom to speak to Jakeman for him and try to glean get more information on the situation. Though when making the request, he'd call him Jakeman at first and immediately correct himself and start calling him Carson from then after.
I mean, sure. Hey, Jakeman, where are you? What's going on?
Eggplant.
Eggplant? Question mark.
Something like that.
Oh. A moment later, he responds back. Oh, hey, I'm doing pretty good. They gave me this weird cocktail, and I'm currently down in Dunrock.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Rom repeats the message verbatim.
At Dunrock, and they gave him a cocktail.
That's what the man said to me.
Fuck is he? Can you find out what the fuck he's doing in Dunrock? I mean, it's good if he's not imprisoned anymore, but
I
What's he
could
doing
ask
there?
more questions if you like.
if you would, I'd appreciate it.
I guess we can start with what do you mean cocktail and why are you down there?
Well, a chemist said they were gonna fix me with it. And, there's some, red band, bounties hiding in the town and whatnot. So I'm hunting them. Got a little more redneck than I meant to, but...
Yeah, that got a little.
So I'm hunting them, y'all! Ron likes it when I talk like this, right?
Anyway,
what
again,
is-
Rom will repeat the message.
So he's cured and he's back to hunting, huh?
I think he said that they would try to cure him. Is that correct?
He said they gave him a cocktail and then he was free to go. So it would cure him.
Well, next time you're able to, if you want to let him know that we're in Leanor probably for, last time for a long time, yeah, I'd appreciate it as well. When next you're able, of course.
All right, yeah. Next time she is able, she will be the telephone.
Over the course of the next few
Okay,
hours on this first day of travel out of Dreswood, you can tell it is not hidden how pissed off Walker's father is at trying to do this journey on foot with an awful leg.
Oof.
Like, it is
Well-
real bad. Like, he does not hide his disdain for his own failures.
Well, I can't make a funny horse.
I think I think Walker would offer for a second time to turn Sin into something he can ride at some point.
Moses,
Even if
I'll
it's-
make do. Sucks, and it hurts, but I'll make do. Don't want your dog getting taken away by the Intellier, seeing a horse, all that.
I know we haven't really had a lot of time to talk about that, but you get it, right? She's a magic dog.
Not even remotely, Moses. But I can accept it. Your mom and Roy both tried to explain it too in their own way. Roy said Alicia, his tutor, is pretty good explaining it, but I saw her when she was, helping carry some stuff. She picked up a drawer she was moving and it disappeared for a second, so put me a little off.
Well, I won't be the first, but that's not really what I meant. Well, I'm a mage, right? Turned out everyone in that group was a mage. The group that was with me, anyway.
Yeah. Even the big one, right? The tall one.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird, but magic is weird in general, so...
So I have very quickly come to understand. And he just kind of shakes his head, still, like, you know, he's almost bitter at himself right now for the fact that, like, he can't carry as much as everybody else. He's got to waste one of his hands on a cane just to walk.
Right.
He's the most fallible of the group that's traveling.
Walker wouldn't bother him about it again since he knows his dad's not going to accept any additional help or assistance. Ugh.
A couple of days later, as your travels take you ever closer towards Cole, I'm trying to think. Oh god, I guess Rom is the more approachable right now between Rom and Alicia.
Okay.
She?
Really?
Well, he's seen Alicia make stuff disappear beyond
Why
her
would
own
she have
control.
made-
He also, if you're talking about Papa Walker, he also met Rom once and
Yeah.
spilled all of his guts about
Yeah.
Walker's family in front of
Yeah.
Rom.
I'm also confused why she made stuff disappear. She only does that when she's nervous.
Listen, listen.
We've
Walker's family is,
established that sometimes it happens once in a while anyway.
We did?
I thought so, didn't we?
The only times I've ever established that is when
Oh.
she's
Oh,
very
I
nervous and
apologize
fidgeting.
then. You can nix that entire thing from the conversation.
Okay. Because like I'm fine with you changing things. It's just that was only a thing when she's nervous.
That's my mistake then.
Nonetheless, he did spill all of his guts before Rom once already.
Yeah.
True.
But anyway, yes, so eventually after a couple of days, he would, you know, make his way over and just kind of, Ramona, right?
That's right.
You can talk to people far away, right?
Well, only if I've met him before, but yeah.
Fuck. Well, never mind then. Let's just go. I got some old friends from the Ryder days, and we always had agreements about taking care of each other, and you know, I was planning on, you know, calling in them favors, but he just shakes his head. Can't exactly do that, man.
Well, I could get Owen to maybe get a message to someone in Garland. It might not be the quickest way, and of course it'll be, you know, like, I don't know what pre-telephone people would call a game of telephone.
Yeah, you're on your own trying to figure that one out.
It'd be from word of mouth, one person to the other and the other, so...
He just shakes his head. I'm sure McDurk has a lot more to do than that. Though I do wonder.
I'm sure it'd be no trouble.
He kind of turns turns forward, kind of looking towards Walker and then Alicia and Roy and Hilda, and just kind of Moses. He's probably, you know, he'll be on his own soon if he's not already. I'm sure he won't stay around too long with the family.
Why do you think that?
How long have you lived with your family before all this?
Well, until I went away to school, but I get along with my family a little different than I think Moses does with y'all.
So I've heard, but still. And he kind of like, at that point, you could see he had a train of thought and it kind of changes. What are you doing after this? I mean, emotions. She's got school, academy. Roy's gonna have that too. Moses will... I'm not sure. Just shakes his head. I'm not sure. Always thought the mill would be his.
Me?
Just left it, so... Yeah, you were in the same, proverbial boat, weren't you? Family business was supposed to be yours, and now it's not.
Well, I don't know if it was ever going to be mine. I wasn't exactly the favorite daughter. But I see what you're trying to say. I was thinking I was gonna fetch my boyfriend, I suppose, see if he wanted to come with me back to Garland, given that it's maybe not gonna be safe up here. And, well, maybe we'll make our own family. The one you pick is not the same as the one you're born with, but it's just as good, ain't it?
He just gives a nod.
And I mean, if we're gonna continue to make a name for ourselves as the Shynwatch, she kind of like does a little hand flutter, like not exactly like jazz hands, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Maybe we need some more recruits. I can help training people up.
Certainly better than Moses' first group, the Ash Holes.
Yeah, I know about them.
You know about his tattoo?
Yeah, I know about his tattoo. She does a big grin.
He gives another nod, and there's a not awkward, but a quiet, like, it's something that you're used to because you've traveled with Walker, but exactly the same. There's just times of quiet where there's just nothing to say. So rather than even fill it with polite conversation, they just don't talk. And
Yep.
maybe 10 or 15 minutes go by, and then he that Alicia Academy lady, Elvira, whatever her name is. I know Hilda, I know Roy's mother. Very trusting of him, but what do you think about it all?
Well, I mean, I didn't really have any formal magic schooling.
More than Moses, I'd imagine.
She kind of like makes an face. Well,
A boy gets
at
a
least
dog and
he
appoints
kinda
himself a
had
mage.
Owen to help him out with. I just kind of had to figure things out myself. It's more feeling how to do it, maybe.
I just need to... Look, I just got my boy back. After years. 7, 8 years it's been now. I got my family back, and now I have to trust that someone else has their best interests in mind. That this girl Alicia, if she's older than Moses, I'll eat my damn hat. And her teacher and a school in a forest in Garland in the middle of nowhere. I'm supposed to trust them to do right by my boy that I haven't seen in half his life. And I don't know who I can ask about that obviously I trust Hilda, but we don't understand magic. We don't... She understands. There's a difference between learning and doing, I think.
Well, I can tell you for one thing that Alicia is a very fine young lady. I can't remember if Alicia is older than Rum or not. I don't think so.
Alicia is pretty, how old did I say she was, like 21? She's pretty young.
Yeah, Rum can call her a young lady. There's like 2 years difference between them.
She's a nice child.
She has been very kind to us, even though we met under some circumstances that were less than friendly, I suppose I shall say. If you wanted to talk to her about it, I think she would be honest with you. And I definitely think that she will look out for your boy as best that she can.
He just raises an eyebrow, gives a nod of acknowledgement, and says nothing else.
But I do understand why you would want to keep someone with you after you've been apart for so long. I'm sure that's real hard.
A little while later, he begins hobbling over to Hilda and Roy.
Rum, like, kind of smiles to herself, like, I'ma do that someday.
Hobble with a bad leg?
Have kid.
Create child and be protective of child.
Alex is. We can tell Alex is role playing right now, guys.
Shut up.
Shut.
Anyway, so...
I would establish that during the trip, Walker's also... he's doing a lot of, like, going ahead, making sure everything's good. Not gonna have any
that's why I figured.
trouble
That's why I was
ahead.
kind of establishing the
Also,
yeah.
but when he isn't, he would also be, you know, walking with Roy or his mom. Occasionally his dad, but less so. When it went with his dad, it's just kind of quiet walking. But went with his brother or his mother. Just
They do the occasional
vague
grunt of
catching
agreement.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alicia
Like
would be occasionally, like, quizzing Roy on random things because they're still studying.
Ugh.
Yep.
Ugh. I think, like during those, like Walker's just with his dad, just like, just like, that's happening.
And he's just like,
You know?
They just go, ugh.
Just keep
They
grunting
just
back and
grunt
forth.
in annoyance at each other.
That's really funny.
Uh.
Yeah, no, that's what Walker's up to.
So, with that, you guys make your way. About a day or two earlier, the Walker family party, featuring Alicia and Rom. About a day or two earlier than Owen and Ishri make your way back to Cole.
I think a couple hours out, Walker would say, "Okay, Rom, call Owen."
Wait, I have things to do.
Is
the
Rom
chart.
Siri now?
Yeah, that's the joke. But no, Walker would ask Rom to let the others know that we're about like half a day's out from Cole.
All right. Owen had a thing, so we'll jump back over to that.
And I would do so. As they say.
It's not.
Be the telephone. Okay,
It's
go
not
ahead.
like, you know, there's no like specific time I had in mind for this, but at some point during the trek from Starshore to Cole, Owen would cast a sending to everyone's favorite Sun's Chosen captain.
Which one? There's like 8 that are my favorite.
I think he means Evian.
Jameson Raymar.
Oh, all right.
What
I
do you
assume
mean?
you have this ready to go.
Saved your asses, bro.
Yes, he'll say, Captain, I hope you are not too busy to speak with me. I am back in Leanor for a short time, and I have heard that there is something amiss between Moskin and Adrena. Also, I wish to know if you have found my friend Lily. That's it.
There's a pause, and then I'm trying to figure out if he would react with surprise or not. When would you be doing this? Like, I assume evening-ish?
Yeah, it would be,
Okay.
you know, like
You got
when
phone
we
call
make
before.
camp for the night or
Okay, yeah.
something, like
Okay,
sunset.
No to Lily. It was not found. And then there's a pause. A purported arcane embankment is being conjured north of Adrena, south of Moskin. All hands to expect invasion.
Oh no.
Is that all he says?
Yeah.
When he says arcane embankment, is he talking about the citadel itself, or is he talking about defenses that the
He's-
Leanorians are constructing?
He seems to be implying the citadel itself is the arcane embankment.
Okay. Fuck, what do I even what do I even say to that? Cause like I could tell him we could help, but like, is that a guy?
You don't even know if you can?
Owen will ask Ishri what she thinks. After he casts his sending and gets his response, he'll clear his throat and he'll say, Ishri, do you remember the captain of the Sun's Chosen that helped us in Verona?
The one who freed us and gave us the fancy papers? Yeah, yes.
I have just spoken with him with my magic, and he believes that there is. I mean, obviously, he doesn't know about the Citadel, but he believes that invasion is imminent.
From my people?
That's
Didn't-
what he said.
Didn't they say that they were that my people were just ignoring everyone else on this side? So, what would lead them to believe it's an invasion?
I mean, it's not every day that a castle full of strange folk just shimmers into appearance.
I
in the
suppose,
countryside.
but why would you assume they're hostile? It seems a little ridiculous.
This is Leanor we're talking about here. Although, to be fair, you know, if a castle just shimmered into existence outside of Varat, I would probably not. I don't know. I mean, that you can see how, and he sort of like begins like motioning with his hands as if he's like trying to find the words and can't really express what he's after here.
Ishri looks blankly, like she has no comprehension of why it would be seen as hostile.
Well, look at it like this. What is a castle for?
Well, the Citadel is a place where Nariho keeps us all safe, you know, where we can live and grow and that sort of thing.
And what does it offer your people?
A place to live?
Protection, right?
Yes.
So castles are, I mean, it's not just a house, you know? It's a building designed to keep things out. A fortress. It's not the friendliest of buildings most of the time.
Yes, but it's all we've got.
Right. But you know, I mean, you've seen lots of places around our world. We have lots of different kinds of places that are for different kinds of things, right? So imagine if if Leanor were to come into Garland and just build a castle, I mean, that would be bad, right? It wouldn't be like, oh, welcome, Leanor, come and build your castle on my lands so that you can then, have a place of strength in my lands. Does that make sense?
No, not at all. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think I'll quite understand it. I suppose, is there a history of castles appearing in places and then them being sources of invasion?
Well, that's probably it as well. Nobody has ever magicked a castle out of thin air. People are often hostile to things that they don't understand.
That is ridiculous. And a bit sad.
Maybe so. But
should we let him know that we are on our way and we may be able to... I mean, is he there now? Is he at that?
I don't know, and that was my question to you: is what do you think should we? Because obviously we are going to go there no matter what he says. We are going to see if we can help.
Yes, we are. Yes.
So should we tell him?
I mean, if he genuinely thinks that this is an invasion of some sorts, and we have an opportunity to tell them that it is not, and that it is instead something else, we should tell him that. Yes, there's no way it's an invasion. So, and if I get there and I'm able to talk to them more, and I don't know, I think communication would be good for this sort of thing.
I don't necessarily disagree, but I am wary about being around people of authority in Leanor. I trust Captain Raymar, but who is to say that there will not be someone there who outranks him? Somebody who recognizes us.
Oh, are you saying we shouldn't be obvious with our presence? That we should try to blend in? Is what you're saying?
I don't know.
Maybe, we can talk to him again if we need to, if the need arises. If we find some piece of information, or if we find we do need to talk to him about something, or,
All right. Just keep him in mind, I suppose. Maybe the others will have words on the matter.
I do think at some point we need to tell him that it's not really an invasion. But maybe we see if I can talk to all of them first when we get there, or something.
Aye.
Or if getting there shows me something else.
I miss Simon. I feel confident that he would be able to tell us more. Something.
I'm to be quite honest, I mean, if it seems like the Leanorians, who have powerful mages on their side, they don't quite seem to know what's going on. Obviously, because they think it's an invasion, so they obviously have no idea what's going on. I don't know if even Simon could know.
Well, but he knows a lot about what's been going on that they don't. I'm assuming. He knows about the bindings and you and the Shadowfell and the Citadel. I don't know.
Maybe. Have you talked to him recently?
No. Rom said that he wished to be left alone, that he was safe, and that he would contact us.
I really don't like that, but okay.
It's not what I would wish, but so are many things.
We can handle the problems that we have in front of us for now.
Aye. And so we do. Starting with travel.
All right. Alrighty, and once you are a couple of days from Cole, you get a sending from Rom that says...
Alex.
We were a few hours out, right?
Alex, put your headset down. Your mic down.
Sorry. We're a few hours out, right?
Sorry,
Yes.
I'm sending from a tunnel.
There's no reception in the Felrow Gap. Sorry, guys.
We're a few hours outside of Cole.
And in a tunnel.
Then are we also a few hours
No, you
outside?
guys are probably like a day and a half away.
Okay. We'll be there in about day and a half. And we have much to share, much to tell you.
Rom relays the information.
He's probably talking about whatever's going on near Musk, and I imagine it's been pretty obvious for them as well.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how someone could miss it.
Father, how long's that been going on? The thing near Musk, and
He kind of pauses and narrows his brow and stops walking for a second. Number of weeks at least.
I think since he was talking to Ron before, he'd probably be a bit closer to her, and he kind of lower his voice. I don't like how that lines up with the events that happen.
Well.
Anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyway,
that would be an awful big coincidence.
We'll find a place to stay in Cole until they arrive. As long as you wear a hood, Rom, or a cloak, we should be fine.
She does a big sigh while kind of brushing at her hair, oh, I'm gonna have to hide my great beauty.
Okay, all right.
So, you guys get to Cole. The nicest of your options, of course, is the Blessed Bounty Ale House if you're staying the nights.
Yeah, we'll just go there. Did Walker's dad bring Leanorian coin?
Yeah.
Walker's got 16 crosses, and I'm sure that would last us.
Oh my god, 16 crosses? Yeah, you'd be fine.
I have a shit ton, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, Walker would.
A metric fuck ton if he would. Hold on, let me look.
I asked to think about Walker's dad before I looked at Walker's coin purse.
Oh shit!
What? You have a comical?
I have 6 sons, 26 crosses. I'm loaded.
But only in Leanor.
I mean, yeah.
So, you guys stay, spend a night resting, and the next evening, Owen, you and Ishri arrive at Cole.
I assume at some point in there, Rom lets them know where we're staying.
Presumably.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. Walker will be spending a lot of time in the common room just kind of waiting for them.
Probably as soon as we get there, Ishri has been, we're very anxious this entire time still, even though it's been days. And as soon as she sees Walker, she's gonna say, "Walker, we need to talk. Can you get everyone? Can we talk, please? Yes."
Well, Alicia is up in her room. I'm assuming you mean. Yeah, it'll be we'll get everyone together. Why don't you head up to? Well, I'll give her the key to his room. I'll grab the others.
Ishri nods and heads up.
And he does that. He gets everyone except for his parents. I don't think they're necessary.
All right. So the party
party.
five, make your way up the.
Shynwatch. You grab the Shynwatch.
All right. You guys all make your way up a nice private room. It's a little cramped for 5.
But that's where we have our best conversations.
Oh god, it is.
Right.
Roy's not allowed because it's this is the big kids table. So.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. So I have to assume this is about what's happening near Moskin.
Heard about that too, did you?
Yeah.
It's hard to miss.
Saul Bounty and Dieris asking for every able-bodied man to head that way. Also, the Rockbreakers were some of those people, so...
They think it's an invasion, but it can't be, because Fergus said they couldn't even, like, interact with any of them, and it's just the Citadel. It's just people just existing and not realizing that everything else is there, so...
It's fairly concerning. What's more concerning is that it's been there for a few weeks now, which is also about the amount of time we've been, about that time ago we were still on our mission.
Since Borealis, you mean?
Yeah. While it could be a coincidence, I don't think that would be a good idea to assume.
But why there?
Why?
I mean, if we assume that... No. If we assume that every time a binding is... a torch is broken, there is overlap, a bleed through, like in Kintaran lands. Why the Citadel? Why not where it was broken?
Well, a lot of the stuff goes over my head, but I can make a guess at least. We were told that the veil becomes thinner. The edge, the boundary becomes thinner whenever a lot of death happens in one place on this side. What if the inverse is true, where a lot of life is on the other side? The boundary will become thinner as well. And isn't the the Citadel where pretty much all of the life is over there?
Yes.
That would make sense.
It's an interesting idea.
We already know that it was thin before. Ishri even saw the thing when we walked by there last. So maybe it's just thin enough now that
everyone
more people
can
see it. If it's just C, then I'm not sure what all we can actually do about it besides... I don't know. I honestly don't know what we could do whatsoever.
Well...
Yeah, I mean, if nobody can interact with each other, then is there really anything that we need to do?
Well, that's the worry.
Besides maybe get ready?
If nothing changes, then it's not a big deal.
But if Ishri could see it before and you could not...
She might be able to do more now.
Aye?
Yes.
Though my concern, not about that, but in general, is what if that boundary becomes even thinner? If this side's already mobilized.
Then we need to let Leanor know that it's not an invasion, somehow. We need to somehow convince them that this is just a city of people who happen to live in a dangerous building?
I tried to explain castles to Ishri, and I don't think I did a very good job.
Alright, Ishri, what did he tell you?
He said that building a building is not good?
No.
Right.
No,
Ishri,
that's not what I said at all.
It's like a defensive measure. You put one on a border, and if anyone comes to attack you, you can go inside the castle for safety, and also to shoot at them when they're down below and you're up top. Does that make sense?
I suppose, but that doesn't...
So a castle represents a border between factions, groups. So one suddenly appearing within your own area is a very concerning thing in and of itself, but it also implies that whoever was within is trying to defend themselves from everyone who's not with them. Does that make sense?
I guess, but that's defensive and not aggressive.
I mean, Ishri.
I mean, the aggressive part would be it appearing, but I get that that's not how it is. It's all a coincidence, more or less. It's just very unfortunate, is what it is.
Ishri, you know how, like, there's a lot of animals that you don't understand and you find them a bit frightening?
Yes.
Well, in this case, they just see a lot of people who appeared like by magic, and they find magic frightening and also people appearing frightening because they can't understand it. So, they are just trying to defend themselves because they're frightened, the same way that you might try to defend yourself if you see a frightening animal appear. Even if it might actually be harmless, you're not sure, so you just prepare yourself for the worst case scenario.
Oh, so there's prepare. I guess that makes sense. Yes.
Why does it make sense when she says it?
I do have to say the preparation is still concerning of itself, considering, if the people in the Citadel can't see anyone outside of it, what happens when that boundary gets thinner and they go out wondering what's happening and then get slaughtered because the people over here think that they're invading? That'd be a very bad thing.
Oh yes, it is very concerning, but I'm just trying to make it simpler for Ishri to understand. But yes, we should probably try to figure out a way to, make them understand.
We need to talk to the captain. He's the only person who might listen to us, right?
Well, there's actually more to it. If they can't see us whatsoever and they have no way of interacting with us, then any attempts by Leanor to speak with them, find out what's going on, would have been met with deaf ears, literally.
Maybe. If, I don't know if the rest of you know, but, Owen could send me back. So maybe, if we get there and I'm not able to talk to them, maybe I do need to go back to warn them.
Could you come back?
Not unless I killed someone with... I suppose I need to take some of your blood, and then I need to kill someone?
I cannot bring her back. I can only send her.
I'd have to repeat the ritual from before, and I don't think my life on this plane is worth killing someone who is undeserving, so... I wouldn't be able to come back. Not unless someone, committed an executionable crime. And that's unlikely, so.
I don't know if another one of those monsters would be feasible. We almost died just trying to kill the one.
What will they think, Ishri, if you just appear?
I don't know.
After all this time, I mean, it's been years since you were at the Citadel, right?
I mean, Embers and training eventually all come back, so that the me being gone isn't, the worrisome part. And I may not, agree with some of their decisions about, a lot of things, but they'll at least listen to me. I think I at least know some people who will believe me and will listen to me.
Is that going to be enough?
What else can we do if it's not?
Well, we need to, whatever we decide to do, we need to think about it carefully. Sending you back on the slim hope that they believe you and can prepare themselves to not be slaughtered.
Yes.
If the chances are that's not going to work, if they're not going to believe you, then we would have lost you for nothing.
I don't think it's for nothing if we try. I mean, you can maybe write letters, in the devil tongue. I mean, that would be very strange, and if it's, the people I'm going to be talking to know I wouldn't exactly be the sort who would voluntarily sit down and write a bunch of letters. So maybe if, some of you or some other people wrote some letters and I took them back with me and gave them to people, they believe that as well. And then maybe you could explain it better than I could.
I mean, for now, let's just try and figure out if we can talk to the
Yes.
captain and
Yeah,
get
yes, I
contact
agree.
with the Citadel. And I mean, if that doesn't work, then we could figure out another plan.
I'm just worried that there will be others besides the good captain there, and they will ask questions, and 5 random people and a family show up claiming that they are able
They aren't
to.
coming.
Okay, so 5 random
I will not be
people.
bringing them, but the Ritz should assist us in getting an audience with them.
That is no matter. I can just contact him. Rom could do the same. I've already spoken with him once.
What does he know? Does he have any expectations?
Very little. He told me that there is when I asked about the goings on, his words were imminent invasion. He does not know.
The difficult thing is that might be true. There are how many torches left unaccounted for, and one within the hands of people we know we can't trust.
2.
For all we know, they could have been used.
Aye.
Or could be used any day now.
I just don't want to march into the Sun's Chosen camp only to be clapped in irons because I don't know.
Any
what's
reason.
his face? Simon's teacher is there, and he happens to remember the treatment that he suffered after he broke into our house.
We'll definitely need to contact the Sun's Chosen beforehand. Make sure that he will come meet us. Or be there to meet with us.
If we could meet him away from the rest of their encampment, perhaps that would be best for all of us.
I think, though, if I could get in, see what I can see first before we talk to him, get that information.
That might be challenging given how many people have gathered there.
I mean, I can just disguise myself like one of them.
And if someone speaks to you, asks why you're approaching, I think in this case it'd be better to ask for permission than do the alternative.
They will probably have the roads blocked, soldiers patrolling the countryside.
There might be encampments.
I guess we'll figure it out when we get there. Yes? As long as we're doing something. We have to.
Yeah, it seems... Oops. Seems like just getting more information is the best way to go about it.
I'm gonna have my family stay here in Cole in the meantime. I have enough coin that they should be fine, for at least for a little while.
Oh, they can have all of mine as far as I'm concerned. I'll be happy to leave it with them.
Walker just nods, not asking after that. What about you, Alicia?
Mm-hmm.
Will you be staying here as well?
I mean, I could try to come and help you all, but I can't speak Leanorian.
That would be, that would pose a challenge to us if they separate us and interview us separately. It's happened before.
She nods. I mean, besides for, becoming invisible and teleporting away, there's not much I could do in such a situation. And I'm assuming they have stuff against magic.
Yeah, sounds like a good way to get the Soul Striders riled up.
Yeah, we certainly don't want that.
Aren't the Scions located relatively close to there?
Are they?
Their fortress is north of Moskin.
North of Moskin.
I had thought about heading there, but I don't see what. Now that Deviant is not with us.
Well, I suppose you could tell his father that he lives, but I suppose we have more pressing matters. I feel like our plan should be to work out an arrangement with the captain, get us a meeting, and go from there.
All right.
If we're able to completely confirm that it is happening, then it should be fine for Alicia to join us. Though, again, that is up to you, Alicia.
My only hesitation is that, I mean, Roy should be fine.
You'll be fine here. Most of Leanor's attention is down that way, so I'm not too concerned for their safety at the moment.
I just feel a bit, responsible since Lady Eleanor sent me off with him. But, I think that helping you guys would, be more useful at this point.
We can check on him whenever you want.
Sounds good.
Verbally, at least.
Mm-hmm.
My parents aren't defenseless. It'll be all right.
She nods.
Then what time of day is it?
Evening. Later in the evening.
Shall we head out in the morning then?
It sounds good to me.
Walker nods. I'm gonna go let I'll let my family know what's going on. The rest of you should get some sleep as soon as you can. We'll head out at first light. And Walker leaves the room.
So, you relay the plan to the family. Is there, at this point, it is just telling them, stay in Cole, we're gonna go check things out, and then we'll come back or let you know?
Pretty much.
Okay.
He'll ask to see if they're okay staying in Cole for a few days.
Yeah, it's fine. No problem. Give me an insight check.
Time to do a check. Oh boy, I'm rolling dice. Guys, I'm rolling dice. You wanted the funny way, don't you?
I would, but that's fine. Also, just for the sake of it, why not? There's Owen's funny roll.
Alright.
Hey, look at me.
He's a big boy. He's a big man boy.
Anyway, so, you... Walker, your father is definitely relieved that he's going to have a couple of days off his feet. He's not gonna say it, but he's certainly relieved.
Well, Walker won't be pulling that out. Because that'd be pretty dickish.
Well, it's just there for you if you need it. So, otherwise, come morning, you guys head off.
I was gonna say that I imagine, that Rom has started giving Beale nightly updates or whatever time is convenient for him.
Given the fact that some of us are staying in Cole, or some of the NPCs are staying in Cole, it might be worthwhile to have him travel up here.
Sure, she can include that, if you want to come meet Walker fam, that'd be all right.
Since we're all fucking off afterwards, Alex.
Especially since we're all fucking off afterwards.
Come meet my friend Walker's family. They're really chill, dude. I love them.
It
God
definitely
damn.
won't be awkward when you hang out with one of my best friend's dad.
Dude, he's so cool. He barely talks.
He barely
asked me to be his
talks and
phone, but I
grunts
couldn't
and
do it for him.
complaints all night.
We decided it was a really bad idea to go to Verona, right? That was something that we decided.
I mean, our reason to do that was to meet with the captain and Jakeman, neither of whom are in Verona anymore. So,
Well, I suppose I didn't technically ask Captain Raymar where he could be found.
I feel like it's an easy assumption, but I think that'll come to light in the next couple of days with the sendings you got to do.
Yeah.
Or feel free to switch phones like partway through. Use yours, let it charge. Use ROMs, let hers charge.
Oh, good old fucking. I don't even.
You could really fuck with him and both send him two, like back to back.
Like
had
twins
the
completing
fucking
sentences, but
response.
instead of twins, it's Owen and Rom.
No, but it's simultaneous, so he gets two messages at the exact same time and then another set right after.
Oh no.
See, that's what we do is we have
terrible.
Evie and Walker head all the way to the camp to meet him there, and then sending him twice at the same time. And in his confusion, we just have Evie jump out of the shadows that Walker made and punch him in the face. Anyway,
So, that night before heading to bed, you do the update. You ask him, what exactly do you say? This is an important one about asking him to come to Cole and hang out with Walker's family.
Let's see. So our plan is to figure this Citadel stuff out and then get the fuck out. As far as, I mean, unless there's any complications, correct? There's nothing I'm like brain farting on.
Seemingly not.
I mean, like there's open-ended stuff like Garast, but we decided that was too far. And
Nothing
whatever-
pressing, I think.
whatever happened to Lily, I guess, but like that's a dead end. Jakeman survived, so like maybe she's okay.
Okay, alright. So, probably this is the second one after the first one of saying, like, where the party is. And I don't know, some other small talky, cute stuff. We're in Cole, correct?
Yes?
Okay,
As it says on the
I'm
map.
just making sure. Listen. So we in Cole, and we have. I'm not counting these. Can someone help me with that? So we in Cole. We have to go figure out this. What's going on? Presumably, she talked about that in the previous message. And maybe a few other things. And then we are thinking of leaving. So if you want to come with us, now would probably be a good time to head on up here. I am thinking that she's probably been kind of dancing around the whole please come with us thing. But let me add on the end there. I'd be really happy to see you.
Oh, I would too, but, everyone working with the Crown Court is, has a, chaperone to make sure information doesn't get out.
Shit!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no! Rom stays in Leanor to heist her boyfriend out of Verona.
Thankfully, heisting runs in the family.
Is everybody like in bed at this point?
It's probably like as you're laying down.
Walker's still downstairs. Why not? Fuck it. I like playing D&D.
Then Rom will wander downstairs, like racking her brain for a solution, and happen upon Walker and I guess anyone else who is awake. I don't know if
Sure.
anyone else is
Alicia's
there.
maybe like reading a book downstairs. Sure.
Oh, and also can't sleep.
I imagine Walker would have been. She would have happened upon Walker asking Owen about. Walker would have been asking Owen about how his uncle and Miles are doing. Not really asking why they're not there, but kind of bringing them up anyway, knowing that one will probably mention why.
And so that's when he told me that they were staying behind in Starshore.
You gonna be alright with that?
I think so. They've found their place for now. Made something of themselves.
Given what's happening, Starshore should be the safest place for them. Well, as far as places in the lore go.
It seemed peaceful enough.
Walker nods. Oh, hey Rom.
Rom wanders up looking worried, concerned.
You're troubled?
Well,
Something new, I'm guessing.
I was letting Beale know what all we were doing and what our plans were. Since we're leaving after this, or at least that's what the plan is, as far as I understand it. Said maybe he could come up here for a while until we figure out everything we gotta, take care of.
And what did he say?
He said that all the people working with the government have chaperones so information doesn't get out. So
What does that mean exactly? What is a chaperone for the? Is it a soldier?
Most likely. Bodyguard, soldier, something like that.
I mean, I could wait around for a bit and see if I could get some more information. But I mean, I might have to go get him myself. She kind of like laughs, but she seems concerned.
Is he not allowed to leave?
Was that the implication?
Vaguely, yeah.
I mean, I would assume so if, he's working with the government and they're trying not to let information go anywhere that it's not supposed to. Presumably, leaving for the North Coast would be suspicious.
Walker will then kind of lower his voice. Alicia, how long does it take to use your magic to leave somewhere? The thing you intended to use to get us back.
All the way back to Nashtweed. It takes about a minute to cast.
Depending on how dedicated Chaperone is, we could just enter the city with Alicia head to a location, have them meet us there, and then just be gone.
I mean, I could always teleport him 500 feet away and then to, like, the rest of everybody else and then do the teleportation circle.
I guess it would depend on how tight the city's locked down.
That's right.
Raymar might be able to tell us more if we have the chance to speak to him.
We also might be able to abuse his writs a bit more, or one last time.
They worked well enough getting into Starshore.
If we explain that we must speak with him privately and then allow Alicia to do her thing to get us out of the city, you know, that might be enough.
We'll find a way, Rom.
Oh yeah, of course we will. She like smiles. She still seems a little nervous, but she trusts everybody. And she sits down to relax a while so that she can get her spells back.
So eventually, as everyone heads off to get a night's rest before continuing to travel, Rom, you stay up a little bit later, rest, and get your spells back. Another one to Beal.
Okay, let me write it down so that nobody else has to count for me. Let's see. Like, what other kind of chaperone would there be besides, like, a soldier? Like, I don't want to say, like...
Is it a fucking Soul Strider? Like, probably not, but that would be important information.
No, it's just Rom's dad.
Oh, no.
Rom's dad?
Yeah.
We never met him in the entire campaign.
No, it's just
dad,
pure
but-
coincidence.
No. It's Rom's dad, but he's wearing like a modern suit of fucking bulletproof armor and like a riot fucking helmet. It has a fucking police baton.
Oh.
All right, Alex, you good?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure by now Beal is used to the pause of rest and wait for more spells. If he didn't go to bed or something. We can figure something out. What kind of chaperone do you mean? Like I don't know, a bodyguard or
Magic
a soldier or something? etc. question mark.
After a second, you get back. Pre-written. And then, like, a pause where you could imagine him probably trying to read. After a second, stay here. Make do together. Figure out long term. Not ready to give it all up. Stay in Verona with me. For now.
Oh!
Rom, please.
He's doing this shit again. Oh no! Rom lays down and stares at the ceiling and thinks for
Bruh.
possibly all night.
Sad.
He had a fucking pre-written response to whatever you sent. Oh. Because he can't. Oh, God. And so, you guys continue your travels. Making your way into the Veiled Heartland once more, further south. The days continue. Is there anything you need to do over the course of your travels south?
Message Captain Raymar again.
You got it ready?
Yeah.
Alright.
again, it's just, not at a non-specific time in the evening. Owen will focus on Captain Raymar, and he will say, "We want to help if we can. Would you be able to meet us somewhere close to Moskin? ?
No. I'm stationed outside of Verona, training troops. Cannot leave my post. Outside Moskin are soul stripes. There you go.
Shit. Owen relays the good captain's message to the rest of the Shynwatch. Minus Evian.
He sends a setting to Evian to keep him in the loop too.
Keep him in the loop.
Oh, Christ.
Alright,
Were
oh, sorry.
our absolute investigation thingies good for magic too, or because I'm realizing that we have Alicia with us, who is like
Alicia is under
certified.
our protection in the interest of the confidential work that we're doing, as per this piece of paper that says I can do whatever I want.
Do we?
Fair.
Never mind. Does this mean that we can't go there, or that we're not going to try to? What does this mean?
Well, it means that if we do go there, it will be much more dangerous. I suppose there were always going to be soul striders there. Foolish to think otherwise.
I have the torch on my back. And we're going to just walk up to a bunch of soul striders?
No, no, we are not going to do that. Not unless we have to. I was thinking I could ask the captain if we could come to Verona and if he would speak with us outside the city. Or I don't know, inside the city if that's more convenient for him.
I think that's a good idea. See what he has to say? If he can give us more information about how we can get closer? Yes.
Owen nods and then focuses on the good captain again. Could you meet with us if we were to come to you? Maybe outside the city?
There is no issue with that. Just say it is on my orders. And use the writs.
What was he implying, that we could just walk up to the front lines at Moskin and be like, "Yo, bitch, Captain Raymar sent me. Let me
he was
pass."
implying to meet with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to make that clear. He says he will meet with us if we come to Verona.
Can we head there first? Yes?
That seems like our best option. He will know much more than we do. Though it may extend our stay in Leanor by I don't know. More travel.
We are already here for quite a bit of time. Yes? And Walker's family is safe. And we need to do this, so it's worth it. I think, at least. I don't know what everyone else thinks, but I think it's worth it.
Owen nods in agreement, but not before glancing at Alicia.
I mean, Alicia does not know the entire situation of Leanor, so she's just like going along with this. She's like, yeah, I just want to help you guys out.
Maybe this is me, assuming things, but like, if nobody else would have, like, Owen would have filled her in on, if it seems like she doesn't really know what's going on around her, he would have been like, yeah, so, this is Leanor, and they kind of hate our people here, and think we're
she knows that
savages.
much. She knows that, Garland, Leanor, they don't like each other, Leanor doesn't like magic, that kind of stuff. That she's like, cool, yeah, I get that. But, she does not know of the intricacies of how generally Leanor works. Or, she knows what a Soul Strider is. She knows that we're gonna go in a city that's potentially dangerous, and she's like, okay, cool, yeah, okay. I'm gonna help you out. It's probably not as bad as a greater vampire, I don't know.
Probably not. I'll be fine.
So now Alicia's brave because of the vampire. All right.
Listen.
I feel like I would be a lot more brave if I was able to, successfully wrestle a tiger.
Yeah, once you do that,
Yeah, but she's not afraid of a city full of soul shards, but old woman scary.
But hold on. But if you can wrestle a tiger successfully,
what if I can wrestle an old woman though?
10
What
cat-sized
if I can?
demons will be fine.
What if I can body check an old woman though? What if I can do that? What if it's Mitchell but as an old woman?
Anyway.
Hold on, initial.
So.
That's who Lady Eleanor is, actually.
Mitchell, would you let me body check you for street cred?
You could try.
Let's continue, please. Sorry.
And then we go to Verona to meet with the good captain. And
does Rom
and
tell
Rom her
the
happy
Walker?
ending.
Does Rom tell the Walker family we're going to be a few more days?
Yes.
Okay.
No problem. So, at this point, you guys continue your travels, stopping for a night in Tybuck Rest, which has a large military presence outside of it. You're able to get a little bit more information that it seems like there is a... So, first off, there is an Antellier brigade, just an entire platoon set up on the road heading east, essentially warning people, look, you can't go past Mosket, so if you're trying to get to the south of the country, you gotta go by Vaarden Harbor.
I think to them, Walker would have asked if there's any news of what's going on that way.
South or Moscow?
East.
Nothing they're allowed to say.
What if Walker invokes the writ?
Oh, we're not schmucks. Tell me what I want to know.
Nothing they're allowed to say.
Walker would just let that be then. Shit.
Yeah, that is by orders of the Crown Court. Nothing is to be said. No one is going that way without proper authorization by a Soul Strider personally.
Damn.
So they're like,
where's fucking
here?
Where's Sophia's girlfriend when you need her?
Damn it.
Ada Blackwell, that's what it was.
Yes.
Blackwell's a cool last name. Let's get. Sorry.
We've definitely already traversed this wilderness at least twice.
Yeah.
So we could just do that if we need to.
Yeah, I suppose. That doesn't stop there being still strangers.
So after a day in Tybuck Rest, you continue towards Verona.
I think Rom would tell the squad some things in Tybuck Rest.
Oh no.
I'm scared. Is she pregnant?
I'm also scared.
Is she pregnant?
Ow!
I don't know.
It's been a lot of sending. It's really powerful.
It's
God.
it's very delayed, but it was Owen's brother.
Medieval E6. Sorry.
Owen's brothers are dead, you asshole.
I think he
said
meant Simon's
Did I not
brother.
say Simon? I meant
You said
Simon.
Owen.
I meant Simon. Sorry.
That was really delayed.
Jesus. Yeah, that was the joke. I said it.
No, I mean if it was
Man.
Owen's brother.
Oh, well.
That would have had to have been like 7 years ago.
What?
I
Anyway.
mean, you figure before the war ramped up, right? I have a lot of timeline
Anyway.
stuff going on in my head, but anyway, let's play D&D. So,
What did you tell us, Alex?
Rum gathers the squad around. We do a little football huddle.
Concerned.
Is it ominous?
Okay, is this at the inn? Is this outside the city?
At the inn.
So we just get in our very intimate room again.
Sure.
What'd she say, Alex? You're killing me.
Everybody,
real
I'm
quick,
glad everybody-
wait, Alex, do you need a minute to figure out? Because I have something I can do in the meantime.
Oh, I got it. All right, so I don't know if this will come as a surprise or not. Just kind of like does a slightly frustrated, embarrassed, feeling a lot of feelings shrug. Bill asked me to stay again, and I think this time maybe I better should.
Stay with him in Verona.
Wouldn't it be better off just taking him to Garland? You might have a stable job, but I mean, you are a hero there.
Maybe it
will
would be. I was thinking maybe it would be good to have someone here to keep an eye on things, especially depending on what happens with the Citadel. And I mean, he has forgived a lot from me, honestly, and waited. Besides, when I'm, we might have all gotten killed. So.
It's certainly up to you on what you wish to do, Rom, but I mean, there are people here. Owen has two people he's very close to who are here. I mean, we have, not to mention Darren and Carson are also here. I'm sure they'd answer questions if Owen had them.
I mean, he didn't say never. He just said, not yet.
Like I said, Rom, it's entirely up to you, but if it's us you're concerned about in any way, then you don't need to be.
I'm never going to stop someone from staying with the ones they love, so. If this is what will make you happy, then you should do it.
I was just letting y'all know. So she makes an awkward gesture that doesn't really mean anything.
I would also add, you did also commit quite a bit of fraud last time we were in Verona. It might not be the best place for you to be staying.
Somehow I had forgotten about that.
She makes a gesture.
Not to mention,
I suppose you're right.
not to mention
but-
there was a city in this country where you had died. That could always come back to get you. Just something to keep in mind.
Did you tell Beale about Rick's plans?
That also
Because
might help
surely-
for you.
Surely, if he gets his wish, Leanor definitely won't be a safe place for you. And that is
Yeah.
also
You might want to speak to him.
I've thought about
more
all of this
regarding that.
already. For right now, I think my plan is to stay. But just like with the Citadel, I guess maybe we all need some more information. Or I do.
You might want to try to talk to him more once you're in person. There's a lot.
Yeah.
I imagine there's a lot that you haven't been able to get across. Though I suppose I don't know the extent of it. While it's a convenient bit of magic, it's not the most thorough.
She nods.
Either way, just make sure you let us know either way.
Of course.
While in Tybuck Rest, you also come across some more news. It seems merchant vessels, pretty much anything. There has been a significant increase in pirate activity attacking any kind of vessels coming out of the harbors of specifically Verona and Vaarden Harbor.
Oh.
The fuck does that mean?
Is it implied to be Garish in origin, or?
No Garish flags have been seen. They're not Garish longships of the Orange Shade.
Are they fucking... Are they
Captain
fucking...
Waltz.
Fuck you. Are they fucking, DHA commandos or something? Like...
Renegades?
Like, what's going on here?
Listen, Leanor's ducks have come home to roost.
What?
It's fucking Scions.
Oh,
That'd
it could
be
be
funny.
Scions, yeah. But, like, why would... Yeah,
Anyway.
I don't know.
Anyway. So yes, that is a thing. Also, during your travels, sometime between Starshore and here, Owen, you will have gotten a sending from Arcanist Kate Shagath, asking what your status is, where you are, etc. Essentially just checking up. She would, if she had the word, she would outright say it's on behalf of your mom who wants to see if you're okay.
Do you want me to say respond verbatim?
Just works, yeah. However you want.
Yeah, he would convey his well-being, and that something akin to what happened in Varat is happening in the midst of Leanor, and we're investigating that. That's basically it.
Okay. So you establish, you're in the heart of Leanor at this point.
Yes. And then, like, at the end, there's, like, one word that's just, like, invasion when? Question mark? 2 words, I guess.
Yeah. The next day, if you didn't follow that up with a sending, then the next morning you would have gotten a follow-up.
With crickets.
I love Alex's ability to turn
Very
off her,
cool.
her 11:30 crickets.
I forget every time. I'm sorry.
It's really funny to me. Anyway, so yes, the next morning you would get one, essentially picking up, oh, and you would gather by now that amongst people who are very trained in the art of sending long-term, they plan them out, and like as if the conversation happened 2 minutes ago, invasion when imminent. After that, a request on behalf of your mother? Can you head to Vaarden Harbor post-haste?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh man, it feels really good for the shoe to be on the other foot, because Owen responds, "To what purpose?"
Oh, eat shit!
Got him. Fucking got him.
Later, actually, it's
All right,
about 5
listen
minutes
here, you
later.
little bastard.
About 5 minutes later, it is the other arcanist.
Very? Is it Very?
Yes.
Oh shit! I just look at her in my notes. I remember she existed.
Yes. Who then proceeds to send you. It's really nice when, you know, everyone has sending, isn't it? Who tells you, there is going to be a raiding party landing there shortly and requesting an extended debrief. They want to cut off the
They're just
supply
raiding
line.
Vaarden Harbor?
What the fuck? I don't know what I think about that.
That's fucking something.
Well, in any case, they'll get no response sendings from Owen as he tries desperately to process this new information.
Oh my god,
radio
you guys got
silence.
split again?
Can you just say okay?
Oh, I guess he gets to respond to her. He'll say to the second sending, he'll reply. Man,
Please no.
how much of a big dick do I want to be here? He'll say,
You have to remember, Owen's essentially talking to his mom right now.
right, okay, so this is what he says. He says, can it wait? Might have a planar crisis on our hands.
You know.
And then
As you
and then
do.
there's a period, and then like ... please.
Please, Mom. Can you hold off the invasion
A
and also
moment
give me some
later
pizza
from
bites?
Very once more. Elaborate on the planar crisis. Semicolon.
Question mark.
We have everyone ready for the attack.
What? And they're just now telling me?
They're referring to
Fuck it.
Vaarden Harbor.
But like, I could be in Cole. It would take me 2 weeks to walk there.
Yeah, well, there's a perspective for ready that you could probably get details for eventually.
Fuck. Owen will sending Fiona directly at this point.
Cut off the middleman.
He'll say something like,
well, no, you have a response back still to that one. Are you using it or no?
do I?
Gotta bring this to Fiona directly.
Fuck. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. More details to come. Stand by. And then he fucking sets about furiously writing, maximizing his words in a sending that I'm not gonna do because I'd rather move on.
Okay.
Owen will sending Fiona directly, and he'll say something like, remember Ishri's citadel, capital C, appeared between Moskin / Idrina. Is that one word or two?
That would be 2.
Trying to avert catastrophic war or something like that.
The response back you get from her is,
We lost Alex.
my god. Oh, for fuck's sake.
We'll be fine for a minute, maybe.
Hopefully it's minor. Well, see how that goes. After a moment, Owen, you get, but could you send anyone else to debrief while you investigate that? Please, Owen.
God damn it. If they attack while all their... Oh my god, what a clusterfuck, dude. I have to tell her no. I can't go there.
Send somebody else.
Who?
Walker?
I mean, I guess Walker's not doing anything crazy.
Alicia?
But he does. She doesn't speak Leanorian. That's a terrible idea.
Walker and Alicia. There you go.
Like, what? Why would they do that? Like, there's no reason for them. Much like he did with Ishri and the good captain, Owen is going to bring his troubles to his friends. And he will explain the request Fiona has made of him.
I mean, who could we send if we're gonna send somebody else?
He wouldn't have said
okay.
it like that. He would have said, "My mother is asking me to do this."
Oh, okay. I mean, I understand the importance of, like, debriefing, but we have things to do right now with the Citadel and all.
I don't think she understands what this could mean. And it's hard to explain over such limited messages.
How many of us do you think need to go to the Citadel? Certainly me, and well, I guess certainly Owen, if he has to send me anywhere. But I mean, maybe it is good to keep someone away so they can hold the torch in case something goes very, very wrong while we are at the Citadel with all the Soul Striders around.
I mean, if we're splitting up, that would still be really dangerous. I mean, like, if there's Soul Striders around, if there's half the group, like, I'm not minimizing our capacities, it's just if we have multiple Soul Striders and we have to make sure they don't realize what we're carrying, that's,
There's a mess. We can't do it. We have more important things to do.
Possible that it won't take us too long to at least speak with the captain. It's possible we can head south afterwards if there's not an immediate necessity for us to head back north.
I mean, surely I don't see another way. We can't just leave that alone, can we?
No.
Then she will have to wait. I don't know. I don't feel great about the idea of attacking them when they're dealing with all this, but that's just... I will tell her. And like Owen like waits a day, like he doesn't, like he's kind of procrastinating that particular sending. But like eventually he will compose a sending to Fiona, and he'll say something like, what we are doing with Ishri's people is important. If you wish for me to go to Vaarden Harbor, you will have to wait. I am sorry.
The response back you get from that is, I will order the attack delayed for as long as I can. I'll let you know when it happens. Thank you for the information.
Does she seem disappointed?
She seems... maybe a bit, yeah.
I'm busy, Mom.
Anyway, so with that, where are you guys heading from Tybuck Rest?
Verona. Duh.
So you make your way towards Verona now. I like that since I already got rid of the thing, I'm using the circle of friends here to kind of do this.
By our powers combined.
So, as you guys get outside of Verona, you can see that there is a, just cresting over the last couple of hills to a point where you can see the city. You can already see there are massive tents full of Sun's Chosen recruits. As you have seen before. But many more now. So, you make your way towards the down the road towards Verona. What are you doing?
Seeking out the good captain.
With your writs, it does not take long for you to end up at a tent similar, though not exactly the same, as the one that you initially met a bunch of Sun's Chosen at. Heading in, there's a moment where you're waiting and coming out from a small secondary room, presumably a private office or even maybe a barracks for him. He comes out not wearing the traditional Sun's Chosen armor, instead in what amounts to a nice buff coat and
you son of a bitch.
Some nice basic
He said the thing.
basic armored clothing that one would wear under plate mail. And he just kind of rubs his face, scratching at his nose, and very well. He kind of motions, "You're dismissed. I need to speak with these people privately." And a couple of people head out. And he sits down behind a desk, steeples his fingers, crosses his hands, and then... So, we are... Gat looks around. We're alone. Anyone who may be listening in or nearby is well trusted at this point.
Even so, I hope you will not mind that we can't tell you everything of what has happened, everything that we have done since parting ways.
He just gives a nod. Just please, speak freely and quickly. Things are chaotic. Just be as thorough as you can.
Well, I imagine your mind is mainly on the incident near Mosque, correct?
Myself and many other captains have been tasked with using our regiments to train more soldiers because there is a possibility we will lose many in whatever is going on there.
It's not an invasion. It's not.
We've heard that there's been no real interaction so far. Is that true?
It is not... It is like a flame. It is there, but you cannot touch it. But unlike a flame, we cannot interact with it. We see people there wearing armor, carrying weapons, but they go about their day, moving across battlements. He just shrugs. They do not see us. They do not react.
This is going to be a difficult concept to get across. Do you know the term plane?
He gives a slow blink. I have been debriefed on the concept of the arcane, but it's not something I've ever studied or properly read about, only what I've been told by various soulstriders and scholars within the libraries.
We know this castle. It is from another plane. And while it's difficult to describe, the people within don't know of our existence from what we understand.
They wouldn't have a concept of war, even if you tried to explain it to them.
It is not I who is conducting this defense right now. That is far beyond my command. I'm following the orders given out by the courts, a number of Soulstriders, and the Sun King himself.
What would happen if that city suddenly were able to be interacted with? If you could, in fact, touch and talk to those people, what do you think would happen?
That would depend on how they react. But at the least, there would be the requirement that they disarm themselves and immediately submit for an investigation and interrogation on what they are doing here. Basic disarming protocol for any possible enemies within our borders.
How do you believe that would go, Ishri?
I don't even think they would know what you were talking about, to be honest. And if you tried to interrogate them, I don't think that would go over well. I don't think they would hurt anyone, but I don't know.
These people, Captain, their world is a hostile one. They carry weapons and wear armor not to fight other people, but to defend themselves against the horrors of their world.
Monsters the like that don't exist here.
At this point, he sits up a little frustrated and kind of brushes back his hair. It certainly isn't any grayer than it was the last time you saw him, but goddamn if he does not look more aged than he was. You speak of so many, and he just frustratedly just holds his hands out and shakes them. You speak of all of these
I know it's difficult to understand. It's almost impossible. We wouldn't be able to if we hadn't been there.
You are speaking to someone who is willing to listen, but that does not. I only have so much sway, and it is less among something so arcane.
Could you write down in your language exactly what the leaders of that city would need to do in order to keep everyone from being slaughtered?
I will do so, yes, but in summation, it would be the lowering of their arms, any weapons. A full... He pauses for a moment as it seems like he's going to say a word and doesn't, and then it will require a full search and investigation into the castle itself and all surrounding premises. And then extended interrogation of the leadership by way of Soul Striders to understand exactly what they are and why they are.
Surely, Ishri, your people would not allow such a thing.
It all sounds well and good, but I mean, you have surrounded them with an army. Do you really expect them to put down their weapons so willingly, when they are used to everyone else outside of the citadel being actual monsters?
You speak as if I am in a position of power on this. I've been commanded to train troops. Beyond that, the only thing I have been dealing with for many a week has been these fucking pirates. Now of all times. They hear that we're weak, that our navy was sent back, that the Red Band has all but disbanded. And now they raid. Merchants cannot get in. We cannot import anything from anywhere. We cannot send fishing vessels out. They have been getting sunk, people being taken prisoner and disappearing onto these vessels of piracy. That is the only thing I have had any control over for so many weeks.
Could you at least get us closer to the city?
Hannah, what'd you say?
Could you at least get us closer into the city itself?
Verona?
I believe she means the castle.
Or, if you cannot do that, can you tell us where the Soul Striders are so we can slip by them?
If I do not have completely accurate, up-to-date information, but between what I have been told and what I would surmise, I would wager there's between 1 and 2 at checkpoints just outside of Adrena and south of Moskin, and then anyone else who is currently dealing with this campaign is going to be at a main camp somewhere near the castle, along with the army.
They will no doubt be keeping constant watch.
At this point, he pauses. I have given you a lot. Now I have a question in return. McDurk. There are still... He pauses. There are still people feeding us information about what is going on around Varat and your lands.
Is that so?
I do not know who. I would suspect there are still Soul Striders in your land, able to easily live beyond where can be seen. But I have been kept apprised of information that the army that took Varat back has not disbanded yet. Why is that?
Walker stays silent and looks to Owen.
They mean to ensure the safety of Garland and its borders. They mean to stop such an invasion from happening again.
He looks curious You know as well as so many others that Leanor is in no position to try and take back land, nor do they have any interest in it. The Red Band acted on their own for a considerable portion of this war.
And act they did. They had to have gotten orders from somewhere. We overheard conversation when we were taking back the lands of my people, that they were waiting for orders from Verona. That does not sound like they acted on their own to me.
If there are people within the courts that are still giving them orders, that is a problem that will be dealt with after things are over.
Will it?
I do not have the power to say that it will. I have the power to hope that it will.
And I do as well. But whoever these people are, they unleashed not one, not two, not even 3 scourges on my people. 4, Captain. They had to have gotten them from someone.
He shakes his head, and I don't understand the eccentricities of these scourges.
They are items of great power that, when used and broken, produce
Yes,
calamities.
And the Petrica killed many more Leanorians than it did guards.
Hello.
Welcome back, Alex.
It's me.
Currently I'm meeting with Jameson Raymar. All of you are there.
Okay, thanks.
I would add, we believe that the breaking of those bindings is what is causing that disturbance near Moskin.
The more bindings are broken, the thinner the veil between planes becomes.
I know there's not much you can do regarding that. At least you know.
If there's one thing that I hope to see come from this, I hope to see that Garland and Leanor can sit on opposite sides of a negotiating table and genuinely agree to have these scourges no longer occur. Beyond that, I do not have the expertise, knowledge, know-how, or even an idea of where to begin on those negotiations or how you determine.
Nor do I. You have to understand the Gars are angry.
And at this point, he pauses for a second and just looks you in the eyes, and after another moment, he... Should we be expecting an invasion? There is no logical reason for the entirety of that amassed army to still be in Verona. We've had reports of the destruction done to your country, and that sort of manpower, the ability to rebuild so quickly before it gets cold, before the coldest of winter hits to the south. But you haven't yet. It's Verona indeed.
I want to help you.
Is my family in danger? Owen.
Owen he sits on the edge of his seat, clearly nervous at this question.
Owen, if my opinion means anything here, Captain has helped us considerably. I think you should tell him the truth.
I suppose it won't change anything. Except maybe my countrymen's opinion of me if they were ever to learn of what I have done. The army has not disbanded because, as I have said, the Guards are angry and they wish to ensure that such an invasion never happens again. They wish for peace, but they wish to negotiate from a position of strength. To answer your question, I don't think that they aim to take Verona.
What should we be expecting?
Frankly, Captain, I'm not sure. I know some of their plans. I know that before my companions and I got to Garland, there were some that clamored for the raising of Verona.
Is Verona in danger?
Maybe. Maybe.
A bargain for you, Lord McDurk. If you tell me where they intend to land, where they intend to make their first stand, I will march every soldier that I know is loyal to ending this war right there, and we will stand there with our arms laid down. We will prevent bloodshed. But you need to give me information. I cannot help you with your planar castle. I cannot help you with trying to understand bindings or scourges or whatever they are called, but I can help stop bloodshed.
You would trust them.
I would trust you. I would trust your word on behalf of Garland, and I would stake my life on it first. I do not expect my men to trust you. I do not expect anyone in my service or anyone in any of my trusted allies' services to trust you. I expect them to trust me.
I will tell you. But before I can make you a promise, I need to make sure that that your display of good faith will be taken into account. That
Young Prince, if my faith in you has ever wavered, you would have died when you were captured the last time you were in Verona.
I understand. I just want to make sure that I can make you this promise. I do not want to lie to you.
He holds a hand up. By all means, then.
Fuck, he wants me to do it right now. He said...
Does Owen seem like he intends to use magic to talk to people?
Yes.
It may take him some time to communicate. Do you want to know anything else about what happened with the red band?
I believe that will all come out in negotiations. When we sit across from the same table, we will find out what happened. I do not need to know any more than what I intend to tell my superiors, which is that a trusted spy in my service told me where we could meet the invaders.
Owen frowns at the idea of being a Leanorian spy, but he doesn't say anything. So, just to be clear, Ben, so I'm not misunderstanding what he's saying. He is proposing that I tell him where Garland plans to land so that he can meet them there and surrender.
Yes.
He's going to take like a significant amount of...
yeah, his plan is to bring
chosen-
everyone he trusts with him.
In exchange for what?
to end the war sooner.
So there's no more bloodshed and the war can be over.
So his reasoning is that, well, if I surrender most of the army, then all those assholes in charge will have to surrender. That's
Basically
his reason.
giving-
That, and also, if a significant portion of an army surrenders, like, Garland's going to obviously be a lot more, you know, willing
position
to
to
negotiate at that point.
So basically, he's just giving me an olive branch in the hopes that people don't die.
Yeah.
Oh, what a nice guy.
Hey. Insight?
That's why we call him a good captain. I don't think an insight check is necessary.
I'd like to, though.
Give me a blind insight.
Walker's not like... Walker's definitively on the Gar's side at this point. Not like because he wants to be, but because that's where he is. He's literally at
That's where
the
he's gonna
prince's
go
side.
live.
Yeah, that too.
Alright.
I more so mean in the situation, he's literally sitting at Owen's side.
He seems to want to extend an olive branch here and avoid more bloodshed.
He is what he seemed.
He seems very much in the camp of this is what he can do. He can try and prevent more war. And he has a vested interest in his friends and family not dying. So yeah. You would also probably be able to infer, presumably all of you, though anyone who is particularly insightful, that he probably has a lot of meaningful people in Verona, which is why the first thing he did was ask if Verona was in danger.
He also mentioned, is my family in danger?
He did, but for anyone who missed it, putting those together is not hard with how he was asking. Nick, have you composed your sending?
Oh my god. How do I even fucking... Jesus Christ.
Son's chosen to want to...
Owen
give
has
surrender?
told Fiona about Captain Raymar, right? Am I...
I believe so.
I think you can also refer to him by his street name, Captain Cool Guy.
That's too many words. Unless it's hyphenated and it counts as one. Then I'll accept it.
Totally is.
I don't think it's hyphenated, but it is a compound word.
So if I just said Raymar, she would know who I was talking about?
It would probably take her a second to remember, but yeah.
You just figure it out.
This is gonna take me a second. Sorry.
I wish I had an in the meantime. If only you sent, like, Walker and Alicia to Vaarden Harbor to deal with that while this was going on.
I mean, I'm really glad I didn't, because then he'd be like, hey, we'll just totally surrender and it'll be fine, while Owen's planning a clandestine raid on a major port city. That would kind of suck.
I'll be right back. Like, can we just take like a short break?
While we wait for this, we'll go ahead and take a break. How about that?
You could have said meanwhile, and then like just cut to Evian doing stupid random stuff.
Cut to
He's actually part of the fucking the fucking raiding party that's going to be heading to
There you
Vaarden Harbor.
go.
Oh,
I was just trying to get
shit.
him back in,
That's
but now
what
we're not going to
I
get that since we didn't send anyone
Evian
that
went
way.
back to his roots. He's a pirate.
Yar har.
Anyway, so
Eating the pirate.
with that, we pick back up. Owen, you are sending.
Yep. Casting my sending. I thought about sending it to Kate since she can actually reply, but like they'll
Fuck it.
figure it out. So Owen will be casting his sending to his dear mother.
Not his human mother?
No, his antelope mother.
I was gonna make that joke,
relax,
but I
please?
didn't want to interrupt.
Can you relax?
3 of us went to it. God.
And he will say, terms offered. If I tell Raymar where the army lands, he is willing to meet there with most of Leanor's army and surrender to prevent bloodshed. That's it. That's all I can fit.
After a moment, ooh, I need to figure out how this is gonna be phrased. Send them to Dunrock, but not past the river. If you trust this man, we will begin. That's all.
I assume that's it. God damn it. That's real big risk we're taking right here.
Right here.
And of course she didn't say anything about they'll be safe or we accept or they won't be harmed.
No, she said send them
course
to
not.
Dunrock and keep them on the other side of the river.
I mean, she didn't say without weapons or anything. I feel like that's the best you could be getting here.
I mean,
Yeah,
you've
they
never
get
heard
their-
her. You've never heard her say she wants the streets to run red with their blood.
Damn reference.
I mean, she sort of said as much when we were talking.
She kind of
Never
did.
mind. Never mind. Owen's going to pinch the bridge of his nose and think for a minute. And then he'll look up at Raymar and he'll ask a question.
Okay.
You truly believe that this is the way forwards? That me telling you this will prevent bloodshed, death? Your men will follow you, and when you tell them to lay down their arms, when an army of Gars sails to Leanor, they will do so. After a lifetime of hearing naught but lies about the savage Gars and how they will come and pillage Leanor.
I think that if our intel is... Even... He just kind of motions around him. Even if all of this is for naught, if every bit of propaganda was accurate, and your people are coming here to murder us, there is nothing we can do. We cannot win. We don't have the numbers anymore. Without the Red Band, we cannot overwhelm by force. We no longer have the naval power. And now we're divided on two fronts with this, and he motions towards Ishri, this castle that you say is harmless. We have no chance of victory if you are to attack us. So even if you wish to be cynical and say that I am doing this for some ulterior motive, that motive is that this is our best and only chance, and I believe.
And what if the bastard in the Crown Council who is behind these scourges, what if he has another one? What if I tell you and you march to the place? Even if said that first part. I was just little tongue there. If I tell you where to march, what if he is there waiting with it?
If you tell me what if he is somewhere waiting, it will not be because it came from... If he is somewhere waiting to unleash a scourge on your armies, it means there is a much more dangerous leak in your military intelligence.
It is not exactly hard to follow an army south.
Then I posit you this. And he thinks for a moment. Anyone. Soul Strider. Anyone questionable. Anyone that you don't trust. You will have the open ability to detain as you see fit. Anyone I do not recognize, I will do the same. This will be me going against orders. If this fails, whether I survive or not, my life and that of many of my men will be forfeit the moment they find people to replace us. We'll be moving against the courts as soon as we pack up and move south.
Even if you tell them that a trusted spy...
I cannot tell them who. It will slow them down, but the truth will come out. This was planned.
Oh, and what's to stop them from using a scourge either way?
Nothing. Nothing, Walker. Very well. I will tell you. I will tell you because I do not wish to see the great battles that would no doubt happen if we did nothing. I do not wish to see so much death.
He gives a nod. My men would entrench themselves, and I am confident that no matter how good the Sun's chosen equipment is. No matter how many horses we have, no matter how impressive our defenses, your Garish army, if by no other reason than pure numbers and a just cause, would eventually run us all, and it would just cause even more death. So, please, nothing. We have no options when it comes to fighting. Warfare will only end with Garish victory at this point.
My mother is leading the invasion. Or she is planning it, anyway. She has said to march to Dunrock, but to stay on the north side of the river. They will meet you there.
We will make our way. Thank you, young prince.
Trust goes both ways, Captain. So thank you.
I will try and get my men mobilized. I will try and get all of the regiments that are moving mobilized before this gets out on why and where, so that we do not have untoward Soulstrider activity.
Well, if your suspicions are correct, the spies in Garland will confirm your reports soon enough.
He gives a half-hearted nod. I wish I could confirm the accuracy and efficacy of their information. But it is just what I presume is Soulstriders that feed information to the Crown Courts, bit by bit. Come, we must be off. I must start preparing. There are many men I need to talk to, many captains, many lieutenants that I need to see who's going to be moving out.
One last thing.
Yes.
You said my friend asked you if you wished to know more of what happened with the Red Band in Garland. And you said that there would be time for that later, that it would come out eventually. When it does, when you hear of what they did to my people and my lands, I want you to remember what we did here today.
He gives a nod. Stands up to shake your hand.
Oh, and he'll do the forearm brace thing. I don't have a good word to describe that.
I don't know what the fuck it's called, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
He nods. The third dawn, we will move out. I'm giving myself just under 3 days to get as many men as I can for this. And young prince turns retainers. I hope I never see you under these circumstances again.
Owen, when he says the word retainers, Owen holds up a hand and he gestures to himself and the others, and he says, "We are called the Shynwatch now."
Well, I hope when next I see you, it is across from a negotiating table.
Likewise.
And when you do find out what happened, just remember, it was us who slayed them.
Gives a nod, and He heads out first, leaving you guys alone in the tent for a moment before people start coming in.
There's like a second and a half that passes before Walker turns his head to Rom. Can you tell Jakeman he should be heading north for me?
Yeah. She like shakes her head like she's preoccupied or thinking about something else. Good idea.
If he wants to grab one last drink, tell him where we are. I'd appreciate it. Anyway, I believe we also have one more errand to run while we're here, don't we, Rom?
Suppose we do. So we're outside Verona, yes?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure I didn't miss something while my power was out.
What are we, 15 minutes from the gate then?
Maybe a bit more, but within
really?
half hour, yeah.
do you think, like, for his safety, is that something that would motivate him?
He's your backstory character.
No, I meant Jakeman.
Oh!
He's your backstory character.
Oh, that's really funny. I mean, if you ask Walker, he'd probably say, tell him shit's about to go down in Dunrock. He needs to head north, and if he wants to meet up for one final drink, we're around Verona.
Alright, in that case, to Jakeman. Moses advises that you head north. Some things are about to go down in Dunrock. If you'd like to have one final drink, we are outside of Verona.
XOXOXO.
Etc.
Yeah. Okay, I can do that. There's finish chasing down this mark, then I'll make my way north.
Well, I don't know if we're gonna be here. Who knows?
And Alex's loud voice carries over the mountains, over the pines, and it reaches Jakeman again.
Well, I might need that other sending, so I need to save it.
Yeah, you gotta tell your boy that we're here. It's not the other spell slot. It's that other sending. We know what it's for.
Feels bad.
Oh, sending was a mistake.
Yeah, it was.
You know what's really funny is Owen could have been doing any of this, but Walker always asks Rom.
Because it's obvious that hers come back like immediately.
Oh, it's really funny.
I mean,
Like when it was
true.
necessary, Walker did ask Owen, but like it's very clear that it's less of a deal for Rom to do so.
Anyway, so
Let me scroll back up and save that picture of Rom as a phone real quick.
after
I can do that later. Some quick questions to possibly allay my suspicions.
Can we establish that the group starts leaving the tent?
Sure, go ahead.
We're on the way into the city. Which I mean could be a bad idea, but dude, what if we get night misted?
That'd be really fucking funny.
Oh
We can probably kick his ass at this point. We're pretty badass.
I mean, yeah, but like I don't know, man. That guy was scary.
He was scary.
He was scared. I was
Alright,
scared.
so two things are happening. You guys are going into Verona. Alex, what do you fuck are you doing?
How has Beal like sounded on the ROM phone?
He sounded stressed out, like he is currently working for a government in the middle of a war.
Fair enough. Did he seem at all reticent about, like, busting out of Leanor before this?
I mean, yeah, there was a time when he wanted to settle down with Rom in Verona.
I mean, fair. Also fair.
That is, like, his home, where he has lived his whole life, and he has friends and family.
Oh, this has helped me zero.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Just Alex, just knock him out, put him in a bag, and sling
Put
him
him
over
in
your
a bag.
shoulder to carry with us, and we'll just teleport to Leanor, and then Garland, and then what's he gonna do about it?
Cry? Leave you? Wasn't matter.
Alex, subscribe to the foxtail ladies in Conan's idea of romance. You know what I'm talking about.
Anyway.
I know what you're talking about.
Anyway, so if Alex doesn't have a thing ready, we will jump to everyone else, and we'll jump back to her. Let me know when you're ready, Alex.
I guess I should discuss a plan with the squad.
Okay, so as you guys head into the city...
I mean, we're going in city for Rom.
Yeah.
Owen has a thing that we could do if she needs
Check on
some time
Almarian.
to herself.
Is it check on Almarian?
Yes.
Oh,
And be sad when his fucking brothel is burned to the ground.
Rom, what are we gonna go all go see Beal? Do you wanna do that on your own? What's going on?
Well, unless you think there's some kind of ambush waiting for me, I guess I should probably go by myself.
It wouldn't be the first time it's happened to us here, but it's up to you.
Well, I mean, I have fucked some people over. She kind of like rubs her chin, like maybe that was a mistake. I guess maybe I'll have a little sit down and rest, just so that I'll be ready, just in case there's trouble. I really hope they ain't gonna be, but she like just shrugs. If I need to come find you, where will you be?
I thought we might head to the Hint of Home and see if Ilmarian is still there.
Suppose letting know that we didn't perish, it might be a good idea. Alicia, have you ever visited a brothel?
What? No?
Oh, it's a nice place. You might like it. Everyone is so friendly, and he like even as he says it, he's trying to be nonchalant, but like a tinge of pink enters his cheeks.
Beautiful dances.
Wonders a mage.
I mean, I don't think I've ever had the occasion or the particular wish to go to one. I mean, I guess, are we going to one now?
If Rom doesn't want us going with her, that's the only other thing we really have to do here.
Only not
Is
because
that the
we
only thing
no listen no because our dear friend is the owner, not because that's what we want to do.
I mean,
Alicia finds out her friends just like buying hookers and sharing them.
That kind of group.
is this what you all usually do when you're not fighting breeder vampires?
Well, I mean, no. He's the one who chose. We didn't choose for him.
Alicia, how many times have you heard us tell the story recently?
Not anymore for me.
What story?
Of everything that happened?
Surely we told you about Ilmarian and the prophecy and the witch.
Together,
Did we forget to tell you that?
It looks very confused.
Together, we've handled several bounties here in Leanor. We helped the group outside of in the plains to the northeast. We visited the Shadowfell. We nearly died. We yeah. I mean, I've been over the story a few times. You know, when I was telling you
About the, about the other plane, yes. But
yeah, that's what we do.
so this brothel's another plane.
You could say that.
You don't.
She squints.
No, it's not.
That's another place.
But another what?
Like I said, the owner's a mage, has the same magic with the same root as me and Owen. He helped us out a while back.
So that means he has a brothel that's in another plane?
No.
No.
What?
No. It's not a magical brothel. He himself is magical, and he runs the brothel.
Okay.
I guess it depends on who you're asking. Yeah, no, we're just heading there to talk to the owner.
Okay.
I mean, don't let us stop you if you want to do something else there, but that's what we're going there for.
No, I'm okay.
One blushes.
Do you not like getting drunk and watch people dance? It's very exciting.
I mean,
These were decent until that fucking bastard Lakar sobered me up.
I mean,
That was funny though.
I don't drink very often. I don't know that I've ever gone drinking to go see people dance. Like, I mean, I guess we've, like, had small dances as, like, holiday things at the farm.
It's a very
To
interesting farm you have
clarify,
there.
Alicia, Ishri's talking about people dancing naked. And then
Oh.
he pointedly looks anywhere else.
They weren't all naked, Owen.
And they were mostly naked.
I mean, I guess that's the point of a brothel?
Well, part of it. Anyway, let's start walking. Rom, if you need anything, you know how to reach us.
Hold on just a sec. He might be busy, and I might have to come back later.
Do you want
Quickly.
me to send him a message if you need, Rom?
Rom shakes her head quickly,
Have you
and
met
she
him?
is. Yes, I believe
Buckler-
so. I believe
Buckler's
he
not
came
going.
and said hi to everybody.
And there was this one time, I think Evian was there too. I mean, you know, sometimes you just get drunk and you've got to get your girlfriend's friends to help you back into your apartment and sleep on the couch.
Did that happen?
What do you all do?
Squints.
Last visit to Verona was very eventful, Alicia.
Put a pin in that. And she
Remind me to tell you the
quickly-
story later.
quickly does the telephone thing, and she says to Beale, I'll be around today if there's any good time to talk.
Yeah, I'll, of course, I can be home in a couple of hours, finishing up some paperwork at the court.
Meanwhile, in the background, Walker's telling Alicia of how his life consisted of doing work and then drinking and then doing more work. And that went on for several years. And didn't really stop
Possibly
once he
be
met the
good.
group. What's that?
That can't possibly be good.
I mean, I made decent money that way.
But
Get my family going.
I mean, don't you have to like spend it on like the drinks that you have? Aren't those expensive?
Drinks are cheap.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Plus,
Like-
no one would hunt bounties if they were cheap. If they didn't pay well.
I guess that makes sense since it's like dangerous.
And I'll get another half of it.
Throughout this conversation,
I feel like she
you'll
does. Sorry.
Throughout this conversation, you probably like get the sense that like, because this probably hasn't really come up a huge amount, but like, Alicia's not super well, like, you know, she has a lot of
Worldly?
knowledge. She's not very worldly at all.
I feel like she
She's
does
lived-
know the half of it, Walker.
I don't know. I didn't get paid for hunting the vampire,
I mean, you got paid in my family's eternal gratitude.
and aren't I the wealthier one?
Can we buy food with that?
In Vaarden, you can.
I mean, she gave us food and stuff when we were there.
Let's see.
That makes sense. Yes.
Oh, and buy us dinner tonight, all right?
Only if Alicia can get us back to Varat in the next few hours.
might want to hold off on that.
All right. I have a few hours, although I might want to go scope it out beforehand. I hate saying that, but she shrugs. She's been kind of laying low this whole time as well, with the hood up and everything.
You want me to? We can try to get me on nearby rooftop. I can keep an eye on things. Keep my crossbow out. Look out for me. Look out for me.
You still walk her up as a sniper while she goes to talk to her boyfriend. Oh my god.
You never know if it's be a fake in his place.
I could make him invisible to make sure nobody sees him.
Do you mean me or Beal?
You. If you're gonna be set up with a crossbow,
we'll figure something out.
Right.
We will figure something out. Let's just go. Let's go. She
we're going
makes it.
where? To the brothel now?
It's called the Hint of Home.
Is this usually like a group activity?
Every time we've yes, every time we've gone to a brothel, it was together.
Kim has been in half this campaign. Kim has been in half this campaign. This is the first time she's been in a city with you guys that's not like during wartime Garland.
Yep. It's great.
So,
I think during the walk there, Walker briefly complains to Alicia how he ended up giving back in Star Story, he ended up giving Owen's uncle some crosses so that Owen could have a good time. Owen's uncle ended up getting him a prostitute, and he ended up not doing anything with her.
At first, when he says like the good time, Alicia would be like, "But why do you have to go to a brothel to have a good time?"
When he says that, Owen fucking elbows Walker in the ribs. His face beat red, and through clenched teeth, he says, "Walker, stop! Don't tell her that. That's private."
Are you worried about your image?
No,
What's private with her at this point, Owen? We nearly died together.
We all know you haven't had sex.
It's embarrassing. And he hangs his head.
I don't know if you remember how we were introduced to Sophia. It's about the same thing, relatively speaking. There's no real privacy at this point.
You met Sophia in a brothel?
No, we met her, after we met her, we went to a bathhouse together, and then the entire thing blew up because a Soul Strider attacked us.
Is taking baths usually also a group activity?
Sometimes.
Apparently in Nashdween.
Also...
I mean, there was a separator. It was me, Owen, and Evian, and then the others, and the other one.
Also, no need to be embarrassed, Owen. I've never, been with anybody either.
Oh.
There's nothing embarrassing.
And there's no follow up. Just
Oh, it's just somebody leaves. It's just too much.
Who was it? Was it Mitchell?
It's Mitchell, yeah.
Mitchell.
Oh, he doesn't like our hijinks.
It was too much.
I didn't know that.
I mean, it's hardly important compared to everything else.
It's nobody else's business but your own.
I mean,
like I was saying, it's hardly important compared to everything else we've done.
I mean, I understand that it's not the same as having fought a vampire, but getting to know people that you spend time with is how usually you build a friendship.
What are you getting at?
I'm just getting at it's kind of important in a way. It's not valuable military information, but it's still interesting to get to have these conversations.
That's not what. Never mind.
Yusri nods and says, on that same topic, I have 2 children.
Oh. Well, are they still the other in the Shadowfell?
Yes, I actually have no idea where they are. We're separated from our children. It's just not a thing that happens for everyone.
Oh.
So
they don't really have the family structure like we do. The culture is different in that regard.
I haven't seen my children since they were about 6 months old, and I have no idea who my parents are. So, but I do know I have 2 of them because I did that. So,
I mean that makes sense.
I'd be
Know about it.
I'd be concerned if you didn't know how many children you have.
exactly.
I mean, guess.
You were there, right?
Is there
Yes,
a way
yes,
to
I
not
definitely
be there?
I don't think so.
Alicia looks confused very frequently throughout these last few conversations.
I mean, do you miss them? I guess you don't really know them.
I don't know. I mean, I think when I think about the fact that everyone in the Citadel may die because some bloodthirsty people are sitting outside of their city waiting to kill them if they appear, I mean, I worry about them, but not much more than I worry about the other people in the city.
I guess that makes sense. In a way, they all became your family, I guess.
Shri, didn't you have a desire to bring them over here at some point?
If possible, yes, but I'm not sure. I suppose if I, it's probably not going to happen. So, yes, if I can, yes.
I think that implies some level of affection or missing, or that shows some.
Well, even if you don't know whether you miss them or not, it's still nice that you care about them, I suppose. I hope one day you can be reunited with them. Even if it's, your family is more than just your children in a way.
There are others, too, who I do wish to see again. So, and not just, my children, so.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you guys travel through the very tall, almost imposing, mostly stone city of Verona, Rom, were you going with the group for now or no?
Yeah, if I have a couple hours.
Yeah, okay.
I'll just go a little early.
Alright, you make your way through the winding city, eventually ending up in the Scalding Cape. And as you turn towards the brothel, you can see the windows are boarded up.
Oh.
Like, how can we tell how long it's been closed?
At least a few weeks, like minimum, but like it's definitely been small. There is a sign hammered to the front door that says no trespassing.
Fuck it, dude. Owen's gonna dash off a quick sending to Ilmarian, and he'll just simply say, "We are back in Verona."
It fails to go through.
No!
Oh.
No!
Oh man.
Isn't that a thing that he was like gonna die?
Yeah, we
I
knew
think
that, but like it sucks to like learn. No, we'll never know. So there was more to that sending, Ben, but
I know.
I guess it's not really that important.
It wasn't. I wanted to get the first words before stopping it.
Owen casts his sending, and then he kind of, his voice, he expects it to carry on the wind, and then
the
it
wind
just doesn't.
dies. There is no breeze.
And he looks around, with grief on his face, to the rest of the Shynwatch.
What's wrong, Owen?
Nobody there, huh?
It didn't work.
Let's head to the nearest into Lee's office, get some information.
All right.
What's the term then? It's leaving my mind. What are the terms for those buildings?
The stockade.
Stockade. That's
the closest one would be the one on the docks themselves, the Scaldmaster's office. Which, while not a proper stockade like the rest of the ones in the districts of the city, is essentially one in every way. So, that would be the closest place to go. You all make your way there. It is... When last you were at the Skullmaster's office, it was kind of a mess, I believe. Like, shoulder to shoulder, like, very much like New York Stock Exchange type. Now it's a lot more, like, you head in and there's not really anyone else here. A couple of people waiting in line for what seems to be a teller's box. But otherwise, you do see someone who just... and tell your brigadesman who just... evening, what can I help you all with?
Greetings. I was hoping to find some information on what happened to a local business that was boarded up. Named.
It's the brothel, right?
That's the one.
Oh yeah. I don't know what happened. If you're looking for the hammer and the anvil, I don't know what happened. They left after it got shut down. I'm missing two.
Were those some of the fucking people who weren't there?
That was
They were the
dwarves.
Yeah.
I was more so interested in what happened to the. Do you know anything else about what happened there?
Oh yeah, the guy who owned it, he was doing some he was apparently helping smuggle garish stuff into the city.
Garish stuff.
I don't know, working with the gars. Well, it was a big thing. The courts had a bunch of soulstriders down there.
What did they do with him?
He just shrugs. Soulstrider business, that. That's courts. That's above Intellia pay grade.
No worries. It's all right.
But the keep, the main offices of the Intellier, they would have records if he was taken to Valhallans, would they?
If that's what they did, yeah. I mean, I saw him get taken off. Well, let's see, but like, you know, I heard it was taken off, you know, shackled and all that.
To where?
I mean, if I had to wager, probably Valhallans for interrogation. Like I said, I mean, I'm here to work the docks and tell people how long the wait's gonna be if they need to deal with any sort of... he just motions towards the teller's window over on the other side.
Right. Well, we do appreciate your assistance with this. Walker kind of waves and starts heading out.
I mean, of course. I'm just happy y'all weren't also here because of the attacks.
Hogger stops. What do you mean the attacks?
Had a lot of fishing, you know, fishing boats getting attacked by pirates lately. Last few weeks.
Of course.
A lot of people trying to, you know, insurance saying it's not covering it, and then us having to, you know, a lot of that paperwork comes back to us. It's most things, you know, we don't insure it, but the insurance company we work through, so we do a lot of that, so we're the ones who kind of have to determine whether or not the contracts, and he begins to go into this very complicated spiel about how they are essentially the judges on the legitimacy and wording of contracts between the clients and insurance companies.
I think Walker at some point would kind of put up a hand. I think that's everything we'll need to know, but thank you again. And then he walks out.
Quickly, are there, at a glance, if that's where we are there any, like, wanted posters of Rom?
there are no wanted posters of Rom up.
Okay.
Nothing like that.
Very cool, thank you.
There's nothing really interesting, mostly just mentioning able-bodied folk, very good pay, the promise of land ownership. Which is fairly impressive for Leanor, if nothing else. And
Not too much land to go around in Leanor.
Beyond that, there is a hand-scrawled note that looks like it's in the corner. It's been there for at least a couple weeks. It doesn't look nearly as professional, and it's offering, and I quote, a boatload of coin for information about the Night Mist.
Classic.
It does not look like the official wanted posters, though, which you do not see.
No, there's no wanted posters whatsoever?
Not for the Night Mist, now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Y'all would have like 2 more sessions of us just looking for the Night Mist.
I think we need a boatload of coin. I think that's our most important
Yeah,
thing right now.
Lenorian coin.
Yeah, a load of useless fucking Lenorian coin.
Are we good to that now?
Anyway, so.
Well, so much for what we were doing today.
Do you think it's worth heading to the main fortress to see if we can find record of what happened to Ilmarion?
Could the captain get him out? I mean, if he's stuck in that place again, and we have a way to get him out, it might. And if we're going to be in the city anyway,
So Striders go over the head of the captain.
We don't
Nothing he
need.
can do to contradict
don't-
their orders.
The writs were enough to get Miles out.
But he was
So-
just someone termed in on possible treason. This is a bit different, especially if the Soul Striders were involved. They most likely knew he was a mage.
I hate to just leave him to whatever fate he suffered.
if we know where he's at, perhaps it can come up in negotiations. If we are getting Simon out, perhaps we can get him out too.
Maybe so.
Simon said he was safe, though,
Something to
didn't
think
he?
about.
Simon said he didn't need our help.
I guess, yes, I suppose.
That is someone I suppose I would like to see.
Oh, yeah?
Friend of yours, Rom,
Me?
Laurent.
Oh! What for?
Well, you weren't. I think you were with Beale at the time, but after the unfortunate circumstances that resulted in the destruction of a certain warehouse, I paid him a visit, and in lieu of payment, I asked him to investigate the poison that the man that we almost captured used to kill himself.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that was at Alex. Well, I don't know if Ram knew about that before. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure unless he's been thrown in jail as well, he's skulking around somewhere.
What do you guys think? Might give us a clue. We never did find out who he was working for.
I'm all for it. I got time. For now.
That is also... I had hoped to find some evidence of Lily, but
Have you tried to
Raymar-
contact her?
I tried before. She did not answer.
As far as the poison goes, I think that trail is fairly cold by this point. If anything comes to light, I might do so after after everything. If you're worried about Lily, you might just want to try contacting her again, unless it went the same way as the other, as with Elmarion.
Well, I thought she headed to the chemistry company, same as Jakeman, and he survived.
No, maybe did she? I know she was cured. She had the potion, but maybe she went there to alert them that she was fine.
I don't know.
If you're interested in finding her, I think you should try to contact her again, Owen.
And then he does.
Walker said while William cackled inside his brain.
Listen, if Vin just has a response saying, "Yeah, I'm good," then this is done. This thread is done. This is up to him. This isn't me.
It's not!
I suggested the route that doesn't have us go talk to a fucking representative of the company or fucking, get our fucking big dick Ritz out of our fucking pants, fucking slap her on the counter and go, "Hey, let's go into your dungeon, fuck boys."
So... Rom is going to see Beal. Owen's casting Ascending to Liliana?
Yes.
Is anyone else doing anything right now?
I think Walker will take the others to a bar if they're good with that.
Wait, I have the name of this in my notes. It's called the Dancing Pig.
What'd you call me?
You heard what I said.
Walker takes the others to the local bar that we used to frequent.
It's the Dancing Pig. That's
The one
where he
that we
got sloshed with
snapped and
Evie.
hissed at someone at.
The Dancing Hound?
Oh,
That's
one.
what it was.
Damn.
You fucking
They
bitch.
changed their name in
Yeah, they
recent
changed
time.
it. Yeah, maybe you weren't alerted, Ben. But yeah, no. Walker will take the group there to hang out and have
They
some bar
have
food
a
or
theme
something.
song!
Oh my god.
Shut up.
What?
Yeah, I wrote them a theme song a long time ago, and they couldn't change their name because
Can we
then it wouldn't
Can we
go.
not discuss the theme song in the hopes that you get your final session, Robert? Walker will keep the others occupied while Owen
Okay,
and
okay.
Bitch
do you have your
do
sending
the
ready?
things.
It's very simple. It's just, Lily? I just wanted to make sure you're safe.
I thought for a second it was just gonna be Lily.
Can you tell me where you are, if you're well? Miss you.
The
That's it.
response you get back is she is trying. I believe the last information she had that you debriefed her on was a possible invasion by the DHA. So she is currently, seems okay, trying to get out of the country with her uncle.
Good. That's good. Learning that his friend is no longer in danger, Owen will rejoin the others at the Dancing Hound to celebrate.
Beautiful.
He will also make sure to tell them.
We all rejoice.
Except Rob,
Happily.
who's not there because she's busy going to see Beal. Rob, let's go see Beal! Let's do something! Let's get this over with!
Yay!
Rob, you head to Beal's flat on the second floor in the Promised Borough. I don't remember where the fuck Beal lives. Not the Scalded Cave. It's not the approach. It's the Promised Borough where Beal lives. On a second floor flat.
He do be living there.
Oh, thank God, I remember something. I did that off the top of my head for once in my goddamn life. A small second floor dwelling that's fairly well decorated but otherwise simple and minimalist. I have it tagged as Beale Farrer's house, and then under that I have owner Beale Farrer.
Beautiful.
Anyway, so
All right. Well, Rob is going to covertly scope out the surroundings, I guess.
give
See
me a
if there's any
stealth check.
thugs lying in wait. I don't know.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay, I'm opening my character sheet. It's taking a hot minute for some reason.
Alright, you do your best to hide and scope out the situation for about an hour or so. For
An hour?
I mean, I don't know, how long are you scoping? Is 30 seconds? No, nobody there. Is that good?
15 minutes?
Okay. I didn't know. You should have specified. Your fault.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Alright.
So, you scope out for a little while. You kind of skulk around, keep your eyes peeled. Nothing out of the ordinary. And then you head to the door.
Yeah.
You...
Knock, knock.
After a moment, Beale opens the door and he... I didn't expect you to, I don't know, hearing you in my head and seeing you here are very... How are you? Rom, come in. And he awkwardly, like, moves to the side to close the door behind you.
Sure. She gives him a big hug and a kiss.
She stands in front of him going, XO, 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 XO.
Rom is broken.
Fuck you, William.
She T-poses, XO, XO, XO.
Stop.
Stop. Cease.
So, what happened? What?
Everything? Again?
I don't know. Things are strange. I don't... What are we gonna do?
If you really want to stay, then I'll stay.
He kind of pauses and just... I don't think I want to stay forever or anything, but...
I help my friends with what they need to be helped with. And I'd love to be able to stay with them, but
there's a lot here still. And that's why I'm... You know, I want to... And he just kind of scratches the back of his head. I need to make... family and friends, and... I can't just walk away from it all, so... Just for now.
I'm sure you understand that it's probably a little dangerous for both you and me that I be here with you.
But I've got you, and that makes it less dangerous. And on top of that, I've been working on something.
Oh?
Yeah. You've been telling me about all of these, you know, all this. You burned a lot of bridges when you left, so
That I did. She, like, rubs the back of her neck. I guess I wasn't really sure if I'd be coming back.
Well, and he proceeds to...
At least not to stay.
He searches a messenger bag and pulls out a couple of sheets of parchment. I followed this the other day. It's, I don't know that it's gonna help long-term, Rom, but it should help allay some of your fears a bit.
What is it?
It is a land deed saying that one Andrea Faulkner inherited and proceeded to sell her uncle's farm from Diaris.
Does that mean anything to me?
No.
Or I'm like, scans it again? And then raises an eyebrow?
It's evidence of a false identity. So you don't have to worry about, you know, people looking for you.
Oh! Grand! I was thinking about trying to arrange something like this if I was gonna stay, but...
Yeah, no, I do a lot of filing of paperwork out in the courts, and it's easy enough to, you know, requisition the right documents and get it all. Yeah, so outward facing, you're Andrea Faulkner, you lived with your uncle, you're, I figure keep it simple. Your dad died in the war, he was son's chosen, and you, were taken in by your uncle. After he died, he left it to you. You wanted to move to the city and sold the farm.
Okay, yeah. This could work. I mean, if someone recognizes me, maybe it won't work then, but...
Well, I was thinking. So, there was somebody I was working with a little while ago, and, he had this... He called it a mohawk.
I don't know what a mohawk is.
Give me a history check.
Oh! What history check?
No. She has never heard of a mohawk.
Is that some kind of exotic dish?
Well, I thought it was a bird at first, but no, it's when you shave most of your hair and put the rest really high up and style it.
Oh, is that what you like?
No, but it'll help. He gets a little red.
Like a teasing look.
He gets a little red. No, it'll help with I'm sorry, I couldn't. No, it's an awful idea, but I'm sure you can change it. Everything but your height you can change, right?
Do something about all this, and she like motions to her face.
What if you dye your hair blonde? That'll be different.
Is that what you like?
Well, you caught me on that one, and he kind of looks away. He can see. Only one way to find out.
Well, to start. She like looks down at the paperwork. What was the whole chaperone thing? Is that just like got someone looking at you all the time?
Yeah,
I don't see anyone here.
Escort. Well, they don't stay here with me, but whenever you're working, they escort you. Whenever I got important paperwork on me, these are just copies that I filed for a friend. So, you know, he just kind of holds up the bag. This is all just private stuff, nothing important. But sometimes they do go through it. So, you know, they're really tightening the ship, so to speak. I think they're, you know, worried about Garish spies and the like. Which I kind of am now, I guess.
Don't say that. Not even to me.
Oh.
Like,
Well, you are then. Right?
well, she like kind of makes a sort of half grin, half frown, I guess. Well, I mean, don't tell nobody I told you, but there might be, hopefully, peace on the horizon.
He just gives this this smile and then like tries to hide it as if someone's watching, and just of course, good. Don't tell anybody.
The only thing that I'm worried about is you getting in trouble or hurt because of me. I would never want that kind of thing to happen.
No. I'll be fine. I'm good at this. How? I'm a hardened criminal. War criminal. Now. You're a bad influence.
You already knew that. I always was a bad influence.
Yeah, now look. I'm being a bad influence too by making you stay here as a war criminal. Living under the Sun King's nose.
Oh, she like dissolves into giggles and well, I really have missed you.
I didn't know that I'd ever see you again after war.
Well, did you ever get my letter?
I get a lot of mail. No.
Well, I never. I worked so hard on it. Ramona Samsa's first genuine love letter, and he didn't even get it.
I mean, I'm honestly, I might have. There's a. At this point, he's like, come here, and he like takes you into what you imagine would normally be a second bedroom, but seems like it's been converted to an office. There are just stacks of parchment and paperwork all over the place. I bring my work home with me a lot. It makes it really hard to organize.
Good Lord, look at all of this.
Yeah, it's not good.
How you find anything?
Guess work. I'm good at knowing where stuff is, kind of. You get used to it. Maybe you can help me organize it.
Maybe I could. All right, I think I'm gonna stay.
Yeah.
I want to stay.
And you can see, like, he's trying to hide a smile at that. And, like, you know, he understands the gravity of what you're saying, but he can't help but be happy anyway. At least for now. Not for forever. Just for now. One day at a time.
Yeah. She like gives him a little kiss, and she says, "But I do need to tell everybody and figure out what they're all gonna do and say goodbye."
Yeah, well, you're the pillar of the Shynwatch, you called it, right?
Oh, I doubt I'm the
You're
pillar.
the pillar. Without it, they're gonna fall apart.
No.
Only one way to find out. He gives a smile and... I didn't think it would get this far. I didn't have anything else planned.
Hey. Leap before you think, right?
Yeah. Put the cart before the horse. Was that it?
That's right.
Sure. One day I'll get one of them right.
Alex voice, did. Presumably, I got my, spell slaughterinos back.
Yeah.
Let me just send a little message to, the fellas.
Oh, you're not even gonna break up with them in person?
Well,
Via text?
You she just like,
I can't believe my phone's breaking up with me.
Oh my god.
That's
Didn't they make a mo-
that's
didn't they
that
make a-
classic. It's the
Did
classic
they make a
like
movie about that?
Warlock brand phone forced obsolescence. Not open source. You gotta go with the open source wizard phone.
Our wizard got
Listen,
captured, and our
I left
other
my-
wizard eloped.
I left my wizard phone on a fucking train in another country. All right.
You don't
And
go
now it's-
warlock. You can't trust anything run by.
And it didn't have the where's my wizard app, so I can't find it.
Anyway, so
anyway, she like fucking pokes him in the side and
no, seriously, go see him. Go say goodbye.
yeah, I'm going to. We're just making sure they are where I left them.
See, tentpole. You're the center of the Shynwatch. You're like the N. Without you, they're the Shynwatch.
Owned.
Gives him a look like, is that the best you can do? But she's smiling.
He begins
And-
shimmying into his office.
And the message is to let's pick someone off the list.
Alicia, Kim wants to play D&D.
Yeah.
No, pick Evian.
Yeah.
Pick Evian.
Here.
Let
Hey, where
Evian
are the
know.
rest at?
Evian just has this information. He can't do
Guess
it.
where the others are at. If you get it right, I'll give you a prize.
It was the drunken hound. I remember
Dancing.
dancing. Okay, drunken.
You remember? Don't
The
worry.
drunken dancing.
Close enough.
The
Close
Tim
enough.
Duncan hound.
Dunkin' Donuts, right?
Idaho Duncan?
Could we've gotten like a private
Anyway,
room? At
Anyway, Rom sends a message to Alicia gets to be special today. Hey, so I talked with Beal. I guess you never met him. And my boyfriend and
brag about it.
He makes a lot of money and has a really good job.
She probably sounds very, very giddy and happy. And I'm gonna come back and see y'all. Are you still where I left you?
Oh, yeah, that sounds nice. Yes, we're still at the dancing hound.
At least she like vaguely looks around to see for confirmation, but there's like no sign inside, so she's just
If there is, she can't read it.
This is true.
Very funny.
Oh my gosh.
Comical, even.
we're all drinking. You can join us?
Walker is not drinking.
Sure. We're all hanging out.
Can we establish? Can we have like a private room at the Hound?
You can have like a corner of the second.
Yeah, we'll
floor.
take a corner. That way, it's less obvious that when we talk to Alicia that we're speaking Garish.
No problem.
I've never actually gone to a bar with people before.
Is this to Rom or to the group?
No, she'd be saying this to the group, I guess, at some point.
Oh, we're going back a little ways.
I don't know. We can continue forward instead. I'm fine with either one.
To establish, Walker probably would have been telling Alicia, since it came up earlier, about all the random stupid jobs the group has done together.
Okay.
Like hunting after the guy who murdered an entire family.
The issue with this is Kim knows nothing about this.
Oh, okay.
So you giving a quick wrap up does not mean that Alicia, I'm gonna be able to roleplay Alicia knowing any of this.
Okay.
Maybe Alicia.
I don't want to make this session longer than it already is, man. I just want to establish what Walker's
That's fine.
doing.
I'm just letting
Walker
you know.
tells her about the random jobs they've done.
Okay. Cool.
Alicia hazily, half drunkenly remembers maybe,
There you
and that's
go.
good enough.
Exactly.
She's tipsy. That bitch. Can't believe it.
Just half of the story is only in Leanorian, so she's kind of confused. She's just nodding along.
Oh, whatever. Anyway, Ron meets us there, yeah?
Quickly, she was going to, ask Beal, hey, since you're hanging around with spies and criminals, you want to go see a couple more of them, have a little bit of a drink, or?
Actually, there's some. I need to.
Yeah, you working in the morning or something,
I
or
mean,
right now even?
Well, there's just some stuff I have to organize before. I wasn't expecting somebody to move in tonight, and I want it to be move-in ready.
She just does the little flustered happy laugh. She's okay. All right. I'll go then, and I'll be back later. And
Give a nod.
she goes. And kicks down the door of the bar and joins her friends.
Once this is all over, it won't really matter when I drink. But for now, I guess I'm going to wait a little bit longer. Oh, hey, there's Rom.
Owen waves.
Hi.
Hello. She's obviously blissful.
I take it you had a good time?
Owen blushes.
Ow. We just talked.
An hour.
But I think I really am gonna stay.
As long as you've considered the risks, then everything should be fine.
Yeah, I have.
And when I say if you ever need anything, you can contact us, that is, I guess, literally true, huh?
Anytime you
You
want.
know it, and she taps her head.
I guess we
He's
should-
so smart. He got me a fake identity already and everything. She just puts her chin on her hands,
Love struck.
yeah.
I suppose we need to figure out what we're doing next, then, huh? Are we also going to be heading towards Dunrock? Or is it time for us to... What else can we do about the Citadel?
We could go there and see for ourselves. See if we can get past the Soul Striders. Though, it could be that once the Gars invade, they will not care so much about it for at least a little while. Maybe
We
then
could-
it would be easier to go there ourselves.
Maybe you could demand entry as part of the. Walker kind of waves his hand in the air. Negotiations.
I don't know.
That may be safer.
I
I
don't.
would just.
Go
what,
ahead, Ishri.
What if they come more into being in the meantime and they aren't warned? I can't. I don't want that to happen.
It's a risk we took coming here. I suppose that's a risk every single second that we're not actively trying to handle it.
If our guess is correct, it will only change if another torch is snuffed. Though I suppose we have no way of knowing if that happens except for one.
Or if that's true. I can't leave them unwarned. I just can't.
How do you intend to warn them then?
Owen has a way of sending me back. If I cannot get close enough and I cannot talk to them directly, I can be sent back.
Only if you are sure.
The happiness and the joy I get out of being here with all of you in this place is not worth the risk of all of my people dying because they are suddenly ambushed by a bunch of bloodthirsty people.
First, let's just see if we can find an alternative, and then we can consider that, Ishri.
What
I
alternative
really
is
hope so.
there?
Getting closer and seeing if she can interact with it.
I hate to say it, but we are down Evian, at least. There are multiple Soul Striders between us and the Citadel.
Well, perhaps he is arriving with the army. Maybe we can message him and see where he is.
It's not just that. If we're waiting that long, we might as well let the try to get as a try to negotiate for our visit there. It has been there unchanging for weeks. And while there's the chance that that will change at every moment, there comes a point where we either need to act immediately, or we need to rely on the idea that it will remain as is for the foreseeable future while we continue to operate towards taking care of it. If we are allowed to do a full investigation without the possibility of being discovered, without the possibility of there being a fight, someone trying to take us out, take us in, capture us, I think we'll be able to better determine how we can handle this. Does that make sense?
We were told there were going to be a lot of people, a lot of Leanorians between where we are now and getting to the Citadel itself. So maybe you are right. Maybe that is the best way to do this.
I don't think it's the best way. I think it's the safest.
Once the cars land, I would guess that the Leanorians will have much less interest in watching a spectral castle. That is only a guess, though.
Ishri nods, and she looks a little bit more relieved. And I guess I can be here for a bit longer then. Yes. Yes.
I can still help out while y'all are in the area. I guess I won't be leaving Leanor with y'all.
Well, if we're not going to the Citadel, then it is south.
Then we'll be heading towards Dunrock.
Where it all began.
Is that also where your friend was? Jakeman?
That's right. Though, he's supposedly heading this way. Maybe we'll meet him on the road.
Accompanied
nice
by
taking
a
the-
large part of the Sun's Chosen.
I imagine we'll be a bit ahead of them.
Oh, I suppose it will take them a few days to mobilize.
It'll be nice taking the road this time. Instead of traipsing through the Southcast Plains.
Owen nods in agreement. He looks pensive as Walker mentions that place.
Plains?
You mentioned the. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about this spot over here.
I mean, that is a part of the Southcast Plains, as
Yeah.
far as I'm aware. I mean, I looked at the map and I didn't see anything more applicable, so that's why I said that. So, yes, that is what Walker was referring to the group's trip from Dunrock along the river into Vaarden Harbor.
All right, then I stand by what I said.
Shall we wait till the morning or head out now?
It'd probably be
I
best
mean,
to sleep somewhere. Then, I don't know.
Give Rom a good goodbye before we leave.
Raise a drink in Elmarian's name. Perhaps.
Walker nods.
that'd be nice.
It's what you would have wanted.
Good man, that one.
As long as he doesn't want Lakar to run that drink, then I'll be happy.
Oh, and briefly consider sending Lokar.
Oh,
I could do it. I could do it right now. Wait, how many sendings have I cast? One to Lily. I think that's it, right? I could totally do it. I could totally have. Hey, Ven. Based on what Lokar told us last time we spoke, do I think he would come party in Verona with us, or does he have more important work to do? He probably has more important things to do. Good talk.
Thanks, Vin. Is Robert
Sven
here?
died.
is he
I hit my
killed?
mute. I just said twice. Probably not given the state of things with the summit and the fact
There you
that
go.
that's all being messed with. He is, yeah, I went to move my microphone and it's got like a touch thing for muting and I hit it.
So do we want to kind of glance over us partying the night away?
Sure.
Sure.
You
Yeah,
guys
sure.
relax. Rom, you head back afterwards.
Whoa! We're not gonna fucking glance over the party's goodbye to Rom, are we?
No, I'm
Surely
just
not.
wondering, so you guys just hang out all night then?
It's the idea, I
Okay.
think. Walker doesn't
Mhm.
drink, but yeah.
Are we saying goodbye in the morning, or are we leaving straight
I
from
mean,
here?
yeah. If
Wasn't Rama gonna hang out with us until we're done in Leanor? Wasn't that the implication?
I thought so.
Oh my
Yeah,
bad.
I
thought
thought
she's
you were
coming
staying
along
in
with us.
Verona with him
My bad.
now.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
on Ven's page.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what I thought too.
That's
So
what
she
we were
said,
all
"I can
assu-
help you as long as you're in the area." That for me, that meant.
I thought that
Yeah.
meant Verona.
Well,
Hey, if she
Oh my
comes,
God!
if she comes with the Shynwatch, that'll give Beal time to
Clean his room.
up his house.
Get rid of all the rags, you know.
Ew.
oh, William.
We don't have
What's wrong
time. No
with
more
you?
jokes. We don't have time for jokes. Go.
Anyway,
Ugh.
Rum will see how the dude feels about it.
Oh my god.
So, you guys drink and enjoy the night away at the Dancing Hound before Rom, you head back late at night. Yes?
Yes.
All right. Upon entering, you can see him passed out on the couch. There are 2 candles on the table that have died, and there are a bunch of rose petals throughout the house.
Oh.
That is some cute shit. Oh, okay. Well, they can talk about it later.
She's gonna tuck him in.
The leaders now because this needs to be resolved.
Well, I meant later in game, not
Yeah.
later out
I
of
know.
game.
So,
That was my joke.
yeah. So, you guys, you head to bed. Come morning, Beal is fiercely apologizing for falling asleep.
It was cute.
He doesn't have a lot more to say other than his apologies and how he was excited that you were going to be home, and he said they fell asleep like 10 minutes after you left, after he set that up.
Well, he must be working very hard.
He
so
is seemingly
fine.
unknowing of how late you were out partying with the party.
It's fine.
And, you head to... Are you staying or are you going?
The question is, will he be comfy if Rum does a tiny bit more gallivanting, but is for sure going to stay?
I mean, he'll accept it and understand, but he wants her to stay.
Okay, she's gonna stay.
Okay, does she come back to tell the group?
Yeah.
So come morning, as everyone is packing up, you guys see Rom without her things. Arriving
Suppose
back
it's-
at the Dancing Hound.
Suppose it's been decided then, Rom?
Yeah, I think I ought to stay. If you need me, you know how to... she taps her head.
Would you let my parents know we're probably gonna be another week?
Oh, sure.
So sorry.
It's okay.
No, William, sorry.
Gotta get one last phone
Gotta
call
get
in
one
while-
last
while-
Probably
text in.
slightly.
Oh.
Listen, phones almost out of batteries. Need to make one last text. Walker's probably slightly apologetic. That was William. That was William's reaction.
Rob will go ahead and do so right then and there.
Who do you send it to, out of curiosity?
Papa Walker.
Okay. He gives a similar... This is really uncomfortable, and I wish you wouldn't have to do this.
Well, now he knows. It is done.
But okay.
Vin, you saw the thing that was in chat earlier about Rom giving them money, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
They can keep it or send it back or whatever. She doesn't care. She can find a job doing something.
Well, not at the hint of home, though.
I was literally
No.
Fucking-
Owen will give Rom. He has some Lenorian coins that he will happily give her. Then I didn't mention this, but Owen would have left like 20 crosses with Fergus and Miles.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
And he gives 13 crosses and 46 clips to Rom.
And,
Thank you, Owen.
Up into your voice, Rom.
Rom, you would know that while not loaded, Beal comes from a fairly fucking rich family and also makes pretty good coin himself, so you guys will be fine.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah, okay.
Jesus, is Rom gonna become a housewife?
Oh my god,
Really
a
funny.
magical housewife?
A magical
No,
housewife.
Beal, all that happened was Beal just got a really good deal on a trade-in for a phone.
That's very good. Very good.
Sure, it's like a generation old, but it still works.
Oh.
Oh. So.
I guess Walker would make the stand. Be safe, Rom. You know. I think I already said to let us know if you ever need help last night. So. Yeah. And then he takes a step back.
No. No one is leaving here without a big hug and a kiss on the cheek. So.
Jesus Christ. Walker can't even get away.
God, Walker starts moving and Rob just starts stomping towards him.
Horrifying.
Breaks his fucking back with a hug.
God. He thinks he's gonna walk away and then he just starts hearing snapping and hissing. Oh.
And then he like fucking wipes off his cheek like a little grade schooler.
He doesn't do that, but he does look annoyed. not like crazy, but like he doesn't want to be an asshole, but he also isn't happy about it.
So
perfect.
So it's incredibly just perturbed. Anyway.
So Walker.
Whoa! I gotta say goodbye too.
I assumed I was gonna seg into that, but sure.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were gonna do that thing where you say "so anyway,"
yeah,
and then we just leave.
No.
Owen will return Rom's hug with just as much enthusiasm. He gets a little embarrassed with her kiss on the cheek, but he says while they're embracing, he says, "I count myself lucky to have met you in that tavern all that time ago, Rom. It's been a pleasure."
It really has. I think in more ways than one, y'all saved my life twice. You'll always be the brothers and sisters of my heart.
Well, if you can ever convince Beal to leave Verona behind, you will always have a home in Kintara. And he presses a small leather pouch into her hand.
It's like a threat. Like you smell that before someone murders you or something. It's horrifying.
The mint assassin.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought it was money. I thought that was the money.
No, it was the mint.
No.
Yeah, I
It
got
does it to
that.
everyone.
It's a calling card.
Yeah, it is. Do a murder. Yeah.
Gotta call him Walker. My nemesis. I can smell the mint.
He did that once.
Ugh. So.
Wait, Ishri gives her a big hug. Ishri's also here.
Is this the trick? If I say so, you guys will hurry the fuck up and actually do things?
Yeah.
People are waiting their turn. Fuck you.
Ishri gives Ram a big hug and says, I'll keep them safe while you're gone. And you make sure to keep practicing. You're very good at that sword. I know I have big shoes to fill, but I'll keep them safe.
There's no one better that I'd leave him with. And she gives Ishri a big smile.
Thank you for, helping me out, figure out how to use a sword. I know I'm not the best student when it comes to that, but thank you still. And good luck on your new life adventure. It's not quite the same as killing vampires, but I hope it works out for you.
It's a different kind of adventure.
She nods.
Well, take care of yourself. Good luck with your studies.
Thank you.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to... Hold on a second.
Do it. Fucking do it.
Sending to Evian.
Yeah. Join us, Mitchell.
Alright, okay. Play B&E. Stank bitch.
Oh, the sending is, hi Evian, hope everything's alright. I'm gonna be staying in Verona with Bill for a while. Hopefully we'll see each other again someday. A big hug, little kiss, etc.
I didn't quite catch it at the end where you went, but you got up to 23 words there, so good job.
Evian will say back, don't get in too much trouble with that smart man, and there's no maybe, we will see each other again, and I'm looking forward to it.
Oh,
And that is
that's cute. I'm glad I did that. Okay.
Now go sit in the corner, Mitchell.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna come sit in the corner too.
You have to go to that corner though. This one's mine.
It got all stinky because
sharing.
of Mitchell.
All right, now you guys aren't allowed to talk to
there's
each other either.
there's
You have to
10
be alone.
really big. There's 10 really big cats in here, and I'm not sure why.
Actually, wait a minute. Mitchell, you're only allowed to talk to Alex if she messages you first. It's fair rules.
So fucking pissing.
Then we leave the tavern, and now we're in Verona. Now we're in Dunrock, I meant.
I mean,
Wait,
so-
no, we have to go infiltrate her.
We have to go do what? We have to do what?
We have to infiltrate Vaarden Harbor.
What? Do we? I thought there was a blind that we're going to skip that step. Well, time to to message your mother.
So,
Is that-
as
I mean,
you guys say
it's on
goodbye
the
to
way.
Rom, heading away from Verona.
God. This is hell.
At camp that night, Owen will sending Fiona, and he will say, on our way south to Dundrock, do we still need to attack Vaarden Harbor? Question mark, pleading tone? Question mark, let's not do that tone?
We'd like to cut off their supply lines if they try and attack. But we can infiltrate. And you can just debrief those in Vaarden Harbor. That's all.
I don't really like that. I don't really like that she said that. I don't like it.
What don't you like, Nick?
They won't need to cut off supply lines if 2/3 of the army surrenders.
She doesn't know how much it is.
Based on how many people do I see when I've now passed through the tent city twice? How many? Owen was a soldier. He knows these things. How many soldiers does he estimate are here?
Fully trained, at least a couple thousand. And then, you know, a varying amount of people that are being trained.
How many we got?
Like, Garland in total?
Yeah.
A lot more than that.
So, like, ain't gonna matter.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think Owen feels like arguing with his mom about fucking unnecessarily raiding port cities, so he's just gonna let that one be for a while.
Okay. So, you guys, in that case, if you're just not going to be, you're gonna let that one be. So where is the plan now? Where to?
Well, I mean, we're going to Dunrock by way of Vaarden Harbor.
Okay.
So, like, that way.
Okay.
We're taking the road south.
So, over the course of the next week and a half, 2 weeks, you travel through Sear Farms, past Vaarden Harbor, through Valyrin, a stop at the crossroads, and then heading south towards the Reichstridge Inn, making your way past that, and to Dunrock. You are presumably no more than a day or two. At least when you started, you were no more than a day or two ahead of the army, but who knows exactly how long it's going to take them to get here. Probably not as fast as you guys. But you
We don't see Jakeman on the way, do we?
You do not.
No.
When we go through Vaarden Harbor, like, does Owen notice any, like, I mean, infiltrators aren't going to be obvious, right? But, like, does he notice anything? Because I have come up with a cunning plan.
Okay. During your passover in Vaarden Harbor, you notice a lot of people who seem very unhappy, and the docks are overfilled. And out in the bay, there are a lot of ships that are at that are just anchored off, presumably because of the pirate attacks.
They're already cut off.
Well, but they have a lot of supplies in Vaarden Harbor because they are not able to ship them out.
Yes. Lots of fishing vessels as well that are stuck here.
Would it be difficult to contact the? You know what? Fuck this. I am solving this problem. Owen will send Fiona as we get closer, and he will say,
"We got to go back in time."
He will say, have someone from the infiltration party meet me north of Vaarden Harbor on the road.
Fuck, the party right now is Walker, Owen, Ishri, and Alicia. That's some weird shit.
It's Walker and the Foreigners. Oh, all right. She will relay that message. And, that night, was there, you know what? It's okay. They get your
don't trust me, then I have a plan.
Okay. They, you see a group of 3 people on foot heading north of the town. One carrying a small torch. Were they given more specific instruction besides being north of town, or?
No.
Okay, so they
but
are
like,
heading...
we have a campfire. Like, we're not hidden.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
If we don't usually have a campfire, this night Owen will insist that we have one so that
I
they
imagine
can
we'd
find
have
us.
a campfire,
okay. So
generally speaking.
yeah, you do see as there are 3 people slightly conspicuously moving north. Not really sure what they're looking for. Or was it like approach a campfire?
I guess, sure, for the sake of simplicity.
It's a me, Owen McDurk. I'm sure people have an idea of what he looks like, right?
Yeah. So after, a little while, they eventually do notice your campfire and start moving towards it, making them either the world's most obvious bandits or the people you're supposed to meet.
Walker's got his hand on the crossbow nonetheless.
Right. And they head up towards the camp.
When they get there, Owen will greet them in Garish.
Back in Garish, the one at the head. Hello, you're Owen McDurk. Did not think to see it with my own eyes.
The very same. I have been told to brief you on Vaarden Harbor.
Yes, we have been keeping their forces at pauses, keeping their ships at docks so that nothing gets out by way of... He just shrugs a bit.
You are the pirates.
Aye, we are the pirates.
Why not fly the flags?
We did not want them to know that Garland was going to be coming so soon.
Owen just blinks a few times.
By orders of the Air Voice, we were to make sure it was not obvious that Leanor and Shade's navy had been rebuilt so quickly.
Owen squints at the other 2 guys to make sure one of them isn't Evian.
The other 2 are not Evian.
Okay, just
Walker
double check. Well, be that as it may, I bring news. Garish army will be in Dunrock soon. You are to stand by. Do not attack Vaarden Harbor. Continue as you have been doing.
Very well. I will inform them. And he just kind of gives a curious look at you and just... We will make sure not to attack. We have been moored a few hours south, waiting. They cannot send anyone out. We take out their ships and send the people back on little more than driftwood. At the command, we have kept losses to a considerable minimum. Anyone who seemed injured, we have been capturing and nursing back to health. One of the orders was no one was to die.
That is good. You have done well. Soon we will have peace.
Yes. The threat was that Verona would be able to very quickly get reinforcements to Vaarden Harbor and by sea and move them even quicker towards Dunrock. But if there is a plan, we will not interrupt that.
There will be a sizable Leanorian army coming this way. A few days behind us, maybe. Let them pass.
A sizable Leanorian army we are not to interfere with.
Aye.
Son's chosen.
Sons chosen, those are the proper warriors, correct?
Walker nods.
All you need to do is wait.
wait. Are there any particular orders, or just wait?
Do not attack the harbor. Let the army pass. Wait for the guards to arrive.
Wait for the guards to arrive. Very well. I will inform the others. Was there anything you wished for me to pass on to Mr. Giselle?
Excuse me?
You know Evian?
He has sailed with us here. He has been waiting. He was giving us pointers on how to take out ships that were unmanned.
Walker, do you think it would be faster if we sailed to Dunrock?
I mean, no, Dunrock's not on the ocean.
Well, no, but we could sail across the bay and then take the same path that we took the first time. Along
I
the
don't
river.
really, unless you just want to see Evian. I mean, I don't think it's going to be.
I mean, what would give you that idea?
Well, either way, I don't think it would be particularly helpful, given that it'll still be several days before anyone else shows up.
I mean, can't we just ask him to travel with us for a while?
I think Evian's spending time with his wife. Or kind of puts a hand up, like, I don't know, like half shrug.
Oh, Astrid can come. Is he, he is not the captain of your ship, is he?
I would not
He
want to
is
see
not
the
our
ship that man
captain, no,
captains.
but he does sail with us.
I would
Then-
not want to see the ship that man captains.
You may tell Mr. Giselle that his friends in the Shynwatch intend to travel to Dunrock by way of the road, and he is welcome to join us.
We will relay your message, then.
Owen will clasp forearms with the man and bid him farewell.
Good luck and safe travels. They head back from
I
whence
guess
they
let's-
came.
Let's stay here for a little while then, I guess. I mean, we've made a campfire anyways.
Well, we tagged out Rom. Now we get to tag in Evian.
Join us, friend.
Yes. Play the D&D again.
Oh
How
Come out of your
far-
corner.
God!
How far are they from the camp? I don't even know.
Probably by ship. It's probably going to be. You wouldn't make it till like morning. They've got to go to the. They've got to like go to the contact who will get to the away ship that will eventually reach where your ship is moored in a couple of hours. So.
Right.
Yeah, but like
We'll
we're
just
sleeping.
sleep.
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
just sleep, and in the morning, we just get woken up by Evian.
Yeah.
Or he meets us like
What's
here.
real funny is, Nick, you've been fighting against this for like 2 real life hours.
Pretty
What
funny.
What do you mean?
He didn't send Walker. That's what.
Oh well, yeah,
that's
but
why
like,
I kept recommending you just send Walker to do it.
well, like he didn't want people to be fucking pillaging Vaarden Harbor. Like he wasn't on
no,
board
I
with that
get it.
plan.
Oh,
You don't know
I get
something
it.
really funny, then?
what?
Evian's gonna stay
Oh,
with his people.
God, that's good. Anyway, so we
See,
stay
if
till
he
morning.
just
No
sent
one shows
Walker,
up.
the
but we
pillaging would
fuck
have already
off.
happened, and Evie would be free to go.
Also, Ven, I don't know if you noticed this, but Owen just basically told them to not do anything. and-
Yeah, I noticed.
Okay, good.
They're just on standby.
Pretty much. Don't Overwatch.
No,
Yeah,
Overwatch they'll trigger when the guys come through standby.
How
Yeah.
butthurt are we gonna be when we fucking move on and Evian never shows up?
So, with that, Evian, you are informed late at
No,
night
that's
as you
okay.
are resting or keeping a midnight watch, your choice, of your allies letting you know that they are heading to Dunrock, and there's an open offer for you to join them.
Yep. There sure is.
And
What
then
a-
come
what a pal.
morning, there's no Evian for you guys.
And then we march onward to Dunrock, and now we're there.
Let me put Evian in the bay now, since we know
I I'm sending him, but like I'm mad at him, so I won't.
Drown him in the bay.
I'm mad at him. He didn't
Let's drown him in the fucking bay. He's mad. Owen's mad that he has to spend time with Walker and the other Ishri Alicia.
The other Ishri Alicia.
I forgot your name from now, but then I remembered.
At least you didn't call Alicia Hannah.
Yeah, we're gonna go see Kim and
you can just call
Ishri.
Alicia Kim 3. You have Lori, then Sophia, then Alicia Kim 3.
And then Stephanie, and then
Stephanie.
All right. Anyway, so not sending ascending, Owen, you continue on your travels towards Dunrock by way of the road. Evian, the last orders that you got were to stay on standby and not pillage. Given that you are pretty well trusted, you're not exactly the captain of this expedition, but if you want to do some pillaging, they respect you enough that they'd go against orders to do pillaging for you.
Bruh.
Listen, Evian said it's okay.
I mean, who's ever got nerfed? We can see a little bit of pillaging.
It is their right to
Evian has to show them the trick to burning a ship.
That's true. They pillaged their own ships.
No.
Go burn down every ship in the harbor.
But this time, make sure there's nobody on board.
No.
Oh
Just show them what you are. Show them what you're made of.
For the moment, be no pillaging.
Damn. I want to pillage.
Let's play an evil campaign where all we do is pillage.
We pillage everything. Let's pillage and raise the country.
So, you guys make it to Dunrock. What is the plan here?
Did we meet Jacob on the way there?
No, you did not.
Well, depending on what we're doing with the others, Walker's gonna fucking ask around. Where is that fucking dark-haired bitch?
Don't talk about Rom like that.
I mean, she's not dark-haired for much longer, right? Isn't she going blonde?
Go blonde! Go blonde!
Blonde, Rom, blonde. Anyway, so Walker will kind of look to the others. So we stay in the town until the Garsh army arrives. I'm assuming they're going to be coming via boat and then marching towards Dunrock to avoid the Grove.
Aye.
So I suppose we'll meet with them afterwards. I really didn't expect us to be this involved in things, but well, I guess things happen.
They may very well raise the war camp on their way here. Or take it to... I honestly don't know.
Well, either way, I suppose we have some time to kill until people arrive.
Some time to kill. Alicia, would you like to go for a boat ride? Or I suppose we could walk.
Yeah?
Sure, you want to help me find Jakeman? Or Carson?
Yes, yeah.
Walker, do you want me to just message him?
You have a lot of important things to take care of, Owen. We'll handle this.
As you wish. I'll be out on the island.
The island?
There is an island in the middle of Loch Carl.
And we're supposed to walk to it?
Hi.
He did mention a boat.
But then he mentioned walking, and we're also talking about an island.
Don't need a boat.
He doesn't need a boat.
He's like a horse, he can walk on water.
There might be fish people still. Are you certain that's a good idea?
Fish
The magic will protect us. And I will fill you in on the way, Alicia.
You might have forgotten. You were pretty drunk the other night. The fish people were plaguing on the city in Dunrock here. We killed a lot of them, but apparently there wasn't nearly all of them. And it ended up killing a lot of people, and the Red Band killed a lot of them. No idea if that was how everything resolved completely, but Walker kind of shrugs.
Okay.
So if they bite you, they put their young in you. So don't get bitten, but I'm sure Owen will take care of you if you do.
She's like squints her eyes a little bit.
You have nothing to fear, Alicia.
Okay.
I come from hell, and that sounds horrifying.
It was awful.
Well,
That was a long time ago.
Evian nearly died, and Amari
Twice.
got his chest filled with the young, and I had to end up cutting most of them out. I'm pretty sure he almost bled out.
What was I doing during that?
It was when me, Lily, and him went off to investigate things. I don't know what the rest of you were doing. I think you were at the boat.
Oh,
Well, either way, let's try to avoid those fish people, and sure, we can go to an island, I guess.
it's a magical island.
An
How's
island
magical?
where a magical person lived. I don't know if island's magical.
Alicia is more interested when you say magical island.
Listen, Walker, the island is what brought us all together, and that, I think, is a magic that none of us will ever understand.
Evian doesn't know why, but he throws up.
Walker just kind of blinks a few times. Right. Let's get going, Ishri.
Please.
So
Walker's gonna start at the in Talier stockade.
give me an investigation check, Walker.
How much do you want to go over this? Because Walker will just
Looking
ask
for
him if
Jakeman?
they've seen him. Yeah, Walker will just
give me
ask
an
the people in
investigation
the.
check.
Yeah, right. As soon as I find the
Ishri's
skill.
helping. She can also give me one.
Ooh.
I don't think she's good enough to give you
Oh,
advantage,
it's
but she's
blind.
good enough to help on her own.
You're not good enough.
Well, I can make it. I can make it.
Ooh. Where's that werewolf bitch?
He was seen heading north about a week and a half ago.
What the fuck?
Apparently
annoying.
packing up supplies for the journey.
Didn't you
He was
tell him
with
to
he
come
was
meet us?
with an ASMR woman with fading pink hair and a ladder.
Oh, that's still happening, huh?
Son of a bitch.
Surprised we didn't meet him. Walker just shrugs, thanks the person for their time, and heads out, I guess. Yes, Alex, I do remember, but I thought we'd meet him on the way, and we didn't, so I figured he hadn't left yet, and he was taking a while with his fucking bounty.
He was apparently very professional and good at his job.
Walker is almost shocked. Almost.
He credited everything to the ASMR woman, whose name was Lemmy or something. I don't remember.
Walker thanks them for their time and leaves, Robert!
All right. Meanwhile, Owen, you take Alicia to the island.
Yeah, so
And
he doesn't
they're
really
like
go.
Jesus.
He doesn't really go into Dunrock. He kind of just like on the road, seemingly to Alicia at random. He just turns off the path and starts heading straight towards the lock.
Yeah.
And when he gets to the edge of the water, he kind of kneels down in the sand and he begins chanting. And after about 10 minutes, he holds out his hand to Alicia for her to take it.
She does. I mean, she's also put together that he did a ritual, so.
And he smiles at her, and then he just begins walking towards the fucking island.
I've seen things like this, but this is really fun. I've never actually done anything like this.
And she starts skipping around on the water, kind of excited.
It's one of my favorite spells. I cast it on the horses once. That was fun.
So you just went running with the horses, just went running over the water?
Aye.
That sounds kind of terrifying, to be honest, but also really cool.
I think Luath almost tripped. I never told the others. I didn't want to worry them, but water isn't flat like land, right? So he took a step a wee bit too far and almost threw me into the water. But it's fine. It all worked out.
I mean, did you only cast the spell on the horses? So would you have actually fallen in the water, or how does that work?
Well, I mean, I can only cast it on so many people,
No, I guess that makes sense.
and we had at the time I think we had 5 horses, 4 horses. I don't remember.
Well, I'm sure I'm happy it turned out okay at the end. So where are we going exactly?
So this island, and he launches into the story of how the party first met in Dunrock so many months ago, how we were hired to investigate a strange murder, death that occurred on the lake, how we traced the source back to the island, and the tower the ruined tower that we found there, and the somewhat desperate battle with the spooky fish people that was the culmination of our visit to this place.
Very nice. She would have like asked questions occasionally on like how things worked out and all that stuff, and would have listened very attentively otherwise the rest of the time. While occasionally being distracted by like something crossing across the like going underwater nearby that she'll just like stare intensely at and then go back to paying attention.
And that was before we all trusted each other, so we were sort of trying to dance around the fact that most of us could use magic because it's illegal here.
Is this the problem? And she like realizes that and like looks around. Is anybody gonna notice us just like walking around on the water?
Maybe, but even if they did, we have this handy dandy piece of paper that says I can do whatever I want, and also the Garish army is going to be here in a few days and it won't matter at all then.
Fair enough. I guess that makes sense. Well, that still seems quite stressful. I mean, considering how it was when I met you all, I can't imagine how it was when you first met all of each other.
It was something else. Almost came to blows with Walker at one point. Anyway, now that we're here, maybe I've been meaning to ask you, so Dunrock, they have this festival, and the person who lived in the tower, she would always come and she would use magic to make fireworks. Colorful explosions in the sky.
Yes.
I thought it would be nice to learn how to do that.
My magic isn't, for the most part, very... she, like, looks a little bit like... like, not upset, but, like, a bit concerned, almost. My magic isn't the prettiest type of magic. I can't exactly do anything like that. I can make lights appear, but even then, and like she makes the dancing lights appear, they're like still the kind of weird. They're not like classic dancing lights, which would just like be a little orb of a color that just emits light. It looks more sinister and as if it's just, has this like weird greenish purplish hue to it, but also seems to be absorbing things around it. It is a bit off-putting. I can't exactly do fireworks or things like that. I know what kind of magic you're talking about, and then Pam was pretty good at that kind of fanciful, pretty magic, but I've never really been... It's always been a bit darker. And she's like... She looks kind of upset saying this as well.
Well, you're always going on about study. Perhaps you can learn how to do it, if you wish.
Well, maybe. But I've been doing this for a long time, Owen, and magic comes in strange ways, and, well, mine is just a bit unusual and doesn't seem to quite work that way. Although, who knows? I did learn how to teleport, so maybe.
See? Yeah, you've got it in ya.
But
She shrugs. Still kind of like, absorbing everything around you and moving it somewhere else. Which is not exactly... I don't know.
So what you're saying is we've got to light a few big old bonfires on the ground, and then you can absorb that and make it explode in the sky.
Maybe I could try that sometime. Although, maybe not at a party for the first time. I feel like that'd be kind of dangerous.
Oh, I mean, you've got to figure out how it works before, you show it to the people.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that'd work.
So then Owen's plan for his visit to the island is twofold. Number one, he is going to conduct what I can only describe as an ecological survey of the island, focusing on a certain pond that had thousands of tadpoles in it once upon a time.
From your... Give me a nature check.
Good at these.
For your
Very good at
ecological
these.
survey. It seems, whatever they are, you do not see evidence of them pretty much anywhere on the island.
As he conducts his survey, he'll point out spots to Alicia, and that is where Amari almost died, and here is where we had our first battle. Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
He
Alicia's
seems very nonchalant about his
Yeah,
descriptions.
she's trying to put together all this stuff and listening. Trying to figure out how this magic island works.
And his second goal will be to navigate to the tower, and with his newfound knowledge of the old Garish runes, see if he can find out anything that was missed before.
Give me a perception check.
Don't you dare tell me that it's not there anymore.
I gotta tell you, the island's not there.
That'd be pretty funny if it wasn't.
God, that would be fine, but no. So it's not what's in the tower that you notice, but approaching it, you can see what at first seem like desire paths, but the way they curve inward, the way they have strange angles to them, where you can see it's like someone walked through it and some of the leaves or some of the grass is just kind of bent at a different angle than the rest. Very unnatural, and over the course of a few minutes, you put together that this is another symbol.
The paths themselves.
Yeah, it's circling around, originating from the tower out in all directions. And over the course of maybe 10 minutes or so, you're able to get a rough sketch of it. Roughly what it should be. And do you have the books for translation on you?
I do.
It seems to mean forever, but not just forever. It's like the past forever. Like forever backwards, I think is the best way I can describe.
All time? Ben?
No, not all time, because that implies forward and back. Just forever.
All that has happened?
Yeah.
But she made future prophecies.
Did she do both?
She knew stuff that had happened, right?
Yeah. But more than that, she was a predictor. She was almost tortured by her knowledge of things that were to come. But the sigil here is the forever past.
Am I able to salvage anything from the tower itself?
The tower's innards are completely collapsed. the floors, everything, the elements. There's like evidence of what seems to be animals in here at some point.
So even with some effort, there's just not really anything to find.
Nothing of value now.
Damn it.
It's been like this for a long time.
Is all the floors are collapsed, even the top one?
Yes.
No. So it's open to the sky.
I mean, no, there's still a roof.
Oh, okay.
But the top floor, the one that you guys could not feasibly access when you first climbed this tower, is also destroyed in.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh.
Can I tell, like, roughly how long ago that happened?
Give me an investigation check.
Owen is a knowledgeable guy. Fuck.
Not really. It's been a while.
I mean, can Sophia, what am I saying?
Oh my god.
Alicia.
I call up Sophia.
Can Stephanie help?
You got a friend.
Stephanie,
Give me an investigation check, Alicia.
He would, like, while he's doing this, he'd be, sort of like vocalizing things to Alicia. Like, he's not just looking at the tower in silence. He's saying, and this is where, we found this. And
Alicia, like, research and, like, looking at things. That's kind of what Alicia does.
Yeah.
This is where Evian jumped out of the tower and where we had to dig Walker out of the innards.
Based on...
Is the bloodied fence post still right where we left it?
No, it seems like it has been consumed a bit by things. It's a little under the dirt, but roughly in the same place.
Are you sad that the bloody post is visible?
Based on what you see here, probably a couple of, like, maybe 2 seasons or a bit more. The rough... I'm not going to get into calendar conversions for you guys because I don't want to waste any more time, but the rough time that Alicia gets seems to line up roughly with, like, when you guys were here.
So, like, maybe a few days after we left, we destabilized stuff and it just collapsed.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Though with further investigation, there is evidence of, like, old dried blood as well on the walls a bit. Specifically on the southern wall, I think. Some basic... you can see where there was like a torn bit of, like, clothing on the bottom. Some of the piles of wood have damage, and, like, there's strange chalk that is very obviously was once magical, Alicia. You can't make out a lot, but it seems to be something extraplanar that used to be up there.
Take notes.
But, Owen, like, putting it all together, it is not inconceivable that it all collapsed that it could have collapsed when the old woman was in there, and you saw her injured when she was walking. That could have been from this.
Ah.
Oh. Yeah. Anyway. Anything else?
If Alicia shares all that with Owen, he would talk about, like, the woman herself, how we didn't, she was mysterious. We didn't really know a lot about her. He would show her his notes from the prophecy and what we learned from Elmarion, the old Garish runes, how his rune means new beginnings. And he would kind of, explain a bit about what this means to him. I can. There's kind of a lot for me to go over, Kim.
Yeah,
so I could like screenshot you some notes, or if you want.
Sure. You could send me that, maybe. Just like random little bits of information so I have context. But yeah, she'd listen, be very interested, take a few notes of her own, write like make sure to write, like copy whatever she can like get out of the magic chalk from the ground or wherever it is she finds it, and yeah.
And eventually, you say your goodbyes to the island, and you meet back up with Walker and Ishri.
There was one other thing they were doing then.
Oh.
Unless you wanted to say, don't do that.
What was the other thing?
I PM'd you. It was visiting the orphanage.
I completely forgot because I have too much shit going on.
Listen, I get that. I did forewarn you, though. You want to just not then?
The orphanage is... Oh, I actually already have a thing written for that. Oh, that's very convenient. Oh.
Okay, then.
Oh.
Did they die?
No, the orphanage was shut down and everyone was shipped to Aethrin.
Walker just shrug and move on with his day.
Did you guys drop off a kid there?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to go check on.
Walker's gonna go give the fucking guy, like the dwarf who owned the place, like 2 gold or something, like 2 actual gold.
Oh.
It's pretty funny.
If you investigate it further, you would find out that it shut down because the dwarf who was running it ended up in the red band.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, there was no one else to deal with it, and after about a week of the kids kind of running it themselves, the Antellier Brigade essentially rounded them all up and dragged them to Aethrin.
Well, I guess we meet up with the others later. Does Ishri, like, ask after what the fuck all that was about?
Yes. I mean, I assume you explained to her what's going on, but yeah.
Walker probably say some lines of, that's something else I want to check out, and then he'd go to the building, and then noticing it was completely shut down, he'd kind of like awkward and just kind of... Yeah, this is an orphanage. On our way, I was heading this way. An orphanage. It's where kids go if they don't have any parents to raise them. Someone will take care of them here, though I guess not anymore. On my way to Dunrock, I met Rom and Simon on the road, and we went the rest of the way together. And while we were there, we found a kid in the woods. I don't know what happened, but it seemed like his father passed or something. He was on his own, so we took him here to the orphanage. We're gonna check in on things, but well, doesn't look like that's happening.
I had never considered that if you have dedicated people to raise a child and they disappear, what you would do with them. But it's good there's places for them, I suppose. Huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ask at the stockade about what happened. And fast forward, we walk out of the stockade. Yeah, red band, huh? That's that's rough. At least they went somewhere else, though.
Yes, I'm sure they're fine then, yes.
Walker just nods, and then we just hang out, I guess.
So yes, with all of you guys getting together, all 4 of you who are left in the party.
I would like to point out, when it's time to leave the island, Owen, like, he kind of puts his hand on the stones of the tower and smiles a bit. And then he walks to the other side, the Dunrock side. He casts his ritual, and he and Alicia just walk to the beach.
Did you just fucking enhance growth on it?
Yes.
Doesn't that take 8 hours?
Oh, fuck. You're right.
Sure.
Yeah. I'll have to come back. I'll have to come back for that.
Oh my god. Well, we got time,
So
apparently.
otherwise, are you guys just waiting in Dunrock until the armies arrive?
Yeah. Is it a good idea for us to like set up a camp out like to the side? They're not gonna like loot or burn the town, so we should be fine, right?
Owen is heading to the Oaken Keep.
All right then. Walker 2. Owen, a bounty hunter he met one day in here, a foreign mage and an alien walk into a bar.
Ugh. So, you get a room at the Oaken Keep, where this all kind of started a long time ago. It is more barren than you are used to, Owen. It is much more barren than that year you spent here. Kester is apparently not here. He is in Verona, dealing with a taxation issue with the business. Huh, that sound familiar?
Sorry?
That was to William. I guess William didn't put 2 and 2 together there.
Another guy also had to go because of taxation issues at some point.
But yeah, so Kester is not here. Apparently his son Jackson also went with him, and Frigina Skoll, the barmaid, is the one who has been running everything for what seems to be like 3 weeks now. Possibly longer. She's expecting him back like any day now, but I haven't heard anything.
Dang. I was looking forward to talking to Kester.
Yeah, there's something strange going on with this taxation thing. That's 2 separate bars. Weird how that happens. If we had more time, I would go in depth on that, because I'm really excited for that storyline, but...
Well, when we
That's
have
Ben's
to go...
excuse on how to get rid of NPCs.
The trick is to just have every NPC who is conveniently running a fucking tavern just in Verona on taxation things.
I also caught it then. I was just getting water.
So anyway, yes. You guys...
I'm good with skipping ahead until, the things happen, by the way.
Yeah. Owen, you are they are very willing to compensate you. You don't have to pay. You are the doctor of the town.
It's me, the good doctor.
Frigina does ask you about fixing her ingrown toenail.
Oh, I got you, fam.
Oh, well. That makes me, the DM, then God uncomfortable. But okay. Otherwise, it's like a much less populated version of what you dealt with a year or 2 ago. And you guys are waiting here until the armies arrive?
At some point while we're waiting, Alicia would ask Owen to, send a message to make sure that Grace is okay, because she's, a bit nervous about it since she's technically responsible, with the academy and stuff.
You mean Roy?
Yes, Roy. Send him sending.
This is actually perfect. Owen, when she asks him that, Owen gets kind of a mischievous smile on his face, and he says, no problem, I can do that for you.
Oh, what the hell is that look supposed to be?
I'm just going to do like she says and message Roy and check in on him. That's all.
It's just furrows her brows a bit, looks at Walker.
Should I be concerned, Owen?
No, of course not.
Why am I more concerned now?
Listen, it'll all be fine. Trust the good doctor. And he,
Alicia's, looking at Walker, what should I do?
He heads outside to go cast his sending.
If you're looking for permission to hit him, feel free to do so.
I mean, this...
Just a good old...
That's not...
Walker, mimes the, like a fist to the back of the head.
Does he go outside to send sendings? Is that how that works?
Maybe he didn't want to be. Maybe he felt threatened. But no, I have no idea what he's up to.
I don't think anybody should feel threatened about me hitting them. I think I don't have a very good throw. I have a hard
It's
time holding
probably
up
true.
anything.
It's probably true.
The right weapon would be threatening in anyone's hands.
I don't. It's fair enough.
Doesn't take a great arm to pull a trigger on a crossbow.
Yeah, honestly, I'd have a hard time holding the large crossbow you'd have. Like, I'd have a hard time aiming it in the right direction because it's just heavy.
Yeah, that's why they make smaller ones.
Okay, I think that's
So,
enough.
Owen.
You can go on with the sentence.
So Owen walks a few blocks away.
A few blocks away.
He's not like
fleeing. Get him.
he's not like, you know, definitely trying to avoid being overheard, but like he wants to make it so Walker has to really try if he's interested in overhearing Owen's sending. And when he finds a spot, he focuses on young Roy, and he casts a spell and he says, Roy, just checking in on you. Alicia says hi. She also says that you've done enough studying. You can put the books down.
Awesome.
Take a break. We should be back soon.
Give me a deception check.
What do you mean?
Is he really gonna disbelieve Owen MacDirk?
Owen MacDirk?
He's known Alicia for a while now.
I am
Yeah, not 20.
above
Declare
asking.
We're in Dunrock. Declare.
I'm
it.
above asking Karad for guidance on this one, but I am just gonna crank the roll, so that's cool. Oh yeah!
Gotta declare it.
Okay, I'm sorry. What was the other part of that besides lying to him?
He
Says
did what
hi.
he said.
We're
Yeah,
coming soon.
Walker says hi. We'll be back soon. You can take a break from studying.
That's
Alicia says you can take a break from studying.
that's good. He pauses and just. I can't believe she would say that. Lady Eleanor would be so disappointed.
Owen's gonna cast another one, and he's gonna say, "Well, sometimes, Roy, it's best to take a break and enjoy the outdoors, take a stroll with your parents, just do something other than have your nose in a book." And then somehow he communicates like a knowing nod via sending. I don't know.
Also, that we're not gonna be right back. That we're like a week away, and it might be like a week and a half until we get there.
You said soon before.
Yeah, you really
did I say that? Okay, he wouldn't have, like, he's not implying that we're on our way, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe I
Okay.
misspoke.
I mean, maybe, but I still don't think Lady Eleanor would be happy with that. I have to have this finished. If you're going to be back in a week or two, that's already probably longer than expected. And then there's a pause. You hate books, don't you?
He's not it for you.
Yeah, we're in for a penny, dude. Owen's gonna cast another sentence.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
And he's gonna say, of course I don't hate books, Roy. I just think that there's more to life than sitting inside a musty library or dingy tavern room reading by candlelight. That's all.
I've spent most of this time sitting under a tree that I really like.
I'm out.
And after
The
that he
tank is
says,
empty.
just because you sit in miserable places doesn't mean we all do.
Get him, Roy!
What do you mean? I'm trying to enable this kid.
Stop
back.
projecting. He just went, stop projecting, bitch. Oh.
Uh,
That's right.
The one thing I wrote about him as a kid is that he liked getting out of chores. He's changed. He's grown up.
Listen, he's getting out of chores by reading a book. He doesn't have to do anything.
He's getting out of chores.
Okay.
He wants to be the cool magic guy. He can't do that if he doesn't read.
Oh, that's what he thinks.
That's what he knows. That's what he's been taught.
Instead, he should go into very dangerous situations, life or death, and hope that his magic becomes stronger.
Like any good D&D adventurer.
Yes.
To be honest.
So,
That day, Walker goes and buys a brush for Sin and gives her a bath. Fuck it, we're doing doggy care day.
When Owen returns from his sending, he looks a bit disappointed.
Is everything okay?
Oh, everything's fine. He is hard at work.
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing wrong.
Okay, well, I'm happy to hear that he's doing his things.
You don't look like you're telling the truth.
He's easier to read than he thinks.
It's just, I thought maybe he could use a break, but you've got him taught pretty well there, Alicia. You and Lady Leanor.
He is a walker.
I suppose that's true. I failed to take that into account, didn't I?
Listen, just because somebody's spending time studying and reading books doesn't mean they're miserable. I really enjoy getting to learn new things.
Oh, I didn't imply that at all. I also enjoy learning new things, but sometimes, like I told him, there is more to life than books.
Yeah,
You spend spells to tell him to do other things than read a book?
Yes.
But Owen is right. There are other things to life besides reading, like bars and brothels.
For God's sake, he is with his father for the first time in how many years?
now that's a bonding experience.
Who said
He
that?
should be out, I don't
In
know.
brothels?
No, of course not.
Maybe in a few years.
Is that a... What?
I don't know.
Anyway, I'm
Moses,
sure he's
is
spending
that-
plenty of time with them.
Yeah, they could spend time together even if he's reading books, and he doesn't have to do it all the time. I've been keeping up with the books that I brought, but I've still been spending time with you all. I just, do it whenever we're resting or whenever we have a break or whatever.
She was probably reading a book, waiting for you to come back from the sending.
Owen shrugs.
Walker's been doing a lot more nothing than he has ever before. It might be a bit uncanny for the likes of Owen and Ishri.
Oh, dude, let me tell you, at least today and while we're waiting for the armies, Owen is right there with Walker. He is doing nothing, and he looks like he's having a good time.
I think there's some that day Walker goes and gets the brush and he'll give Sin a bath outside the inn, at their well or whatever. And then another day he'll just kind of spend a day, just not the entire day, but go to the beach and just kind of watch the waters for a while. He'll spend a day. He'll go through maybe go hunting for a bit. He's living his life. He's living his best life right now. He'll invite Ishri when it's time for hunting, and if anyone else.
But not Owen or Alicia.
I mean, it'll be an open offer, but whenever he's doing other stuff, he wouldn't turn down anyone who wants to come with. He wouldn't immediately tell anyone where he's going most of the time, except for the hunting one.
Ishi's probably gotten slightly better at sitting around and doing nothing, but she's still by no means good at it. She's
I
probably
think Walker would join Ishri for sparring at some point. Just not because he feels it's needed, but just as a token, I know you like doing this, so I'm doing this with you. He wouldn't say that, but that's why he's doing it.
There's definitely a few times where Alicia would ask Ishri to help her out with some Elvish words and try to get together the pronunciation and a few translations and things like that.
We're having
She would
fun.
gladly do anything with anyone.
And after about 4 days, maybe 4.5, that next morning, the news had quickly spread throughout Dunrock that a significant army of the Sun's Chosen had reached its northern shores and set up camp, preparing to seemingly defend the country.
Are they setting up encampments? Like an encampment?
Yeah, they are setting up as if, like, fortifications and things.
But they are staying on the side of the river.
Yes.
Okay.
About...
around that same day, do we like? Is anyone like? Do we have anything substantive for us to talk about regarding that, or?
Would you guys, because, like, anyone, like, if you have heard anything, it would have definitely been, like, we've heard there will be an attack. Like, the general rule of thumb that everyone, like, the rumor, as it were, is the Sun's Chosen have heard there may be an attack and are preparing to defend. They have it on good authority.
Of their top Leanorian spy.
They have it on good authority, and their orders
were
to come here and defend Dunrock.
I think after that, like, whenever the person says it and, like, walks away, like, Walker just kind of elbow and hear that? You're good authority.
He kind of squares his shoulders and puffs out his chest. Damn right I am.
And then later that day, since there's nothing else for us to talk about, Walker would ask Owen, can you let Jakeman know that we're here now? And that it looks like we missed him on the way.
That Owen used up all his endings to...
Oh, this is days later.
It's been like 4 days.
No,
later.
I know, I was just joking.
4 days of Owen sitting on his ass, wandering around an island, making it grow.
He would also be the good doctor around town.
Of course. Though, once the Sun's Chosen arrived, they were also coming around town and helping.
Well, joke's on them. I've already been here.
Anyway.
So he will cast Ascending to Jakeman, and he'll say, we have been in Dunrock for some days. We heard tell of you and... What is her name? Lorelei. And Lori heading north. But we didn't pass you on the road.
That's all?
Yeah.
You get back. Oh, yeah, I thought we were meeting in Verona. Or outside of Verona.
But
yes,
like
Alex, I acknowledge what you said.
But like he's still like, what fucking way did he go? He can't go this way.
Oh, you can send him another sending and find out.
Walker, he said he thought that you would be meeting him in Verona.
That's what Rom told him. But we, there really wasn't time to wait for him. I was hoping we'd catch him on the road, but it looks like it didn't happen.
I told him we were in Dunrock.
Well, hopefully he doesn't take that as, let's meet in Dunrock. Be better if he just moves on at this point.
No, he totally will have got that as, let's meet in Dunrock.
I could cast it again and tell him to meet your family in Cole.
I mean, I don't think there's any particular reason for that.
That's up to you.
I think we're fine as is. We still have a few days to wait before things go down.
Owen would that day, the same day that the Sun's Chosen arrive, Owen would also cast Ascending to Fiona, letting her know that they are here.
She would have let you know that they were preparing to set sail within a night or so.
Does Owen expect them to take more than Or how long does he expect them to take?
Probably a day across the Fastila Bay, and then maybe 3 days march from the war camp to Dunrock.
Okay.
So we keep chilling out.
And then we wait.
Walker spends more time with Sin.
And it is that a few more days go by, and finally you hear news of a Garish army approaching from the south.
Does someone like talk to anyone in the town about that? Does he tell like the tavern manager to like, yeah, that's cool, we're good?
He would wait until word starts spreading, and then he would try and reassure people that they have nothing to fear from.
A lot of people
army.
are definitely like grabbing what they can and falling back to the Sun's Chosen, though. Oh.
It's gonna be really funny when those people watch the Sun's Chosen just fucking lay down there. I mean, or it could also be really funny when we watch the Sun's Chosen not do that.
Yeah, that'd be fucking really good.
Oh.
Anyway.
They arrive, and there is this, like... It is similar to the reaction that was had when the Red Band showed up from the south during the Fish People takeover.
Hopefully with less murder, though.
Yeah, hopefully with less blatant murder.
And with weapons drawn, the Garish army just begins descending on the town. It is...
Do we, like, make our way out of the town first, or are we just chilling at the end? Nick?
I assume we like set up like camp chairs right on the edge over.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Watch what's happening. Yeah.
I was thinking the inn has like a porch or something, and we're just like reclined on it with our feet up.
Jesus Christ, that's some fucking nonchalance.
That's like me during hurricanes.
Jesus. Yeah, I guess we're there. Walker isn't like the most at ease, but he's not like crazy on edge either.
And for the sake of ease, over the course of the next probably hour and a half, a massive army builds up on Dunrock. Multiple people acknowledging Owen and the rest of the Shynwatch. A couple of people questioning if there were losses along the way, because it was always known that there were like 6 or 7 of you guys.
I guess we assured them that there wasn't, that we're all good.
Eventually, just to the south of town, on right off the road, is where the main tent is set up. Where you are guided, where you are informed that that Fiona McDurk's commander tent has been set up.
As we make our way through the town and the army, Owen will make sure that word is passed that he personally will tolerate no looting of any kind.
It's already on the order list. No looting.
Good.
Excellent.
On the same page.
The general gist of it is the reason there's no looting is because Dunrock is about to be Garish territory again. That seems to be the sentiment, and you don't loot your own home.
What do they got? The second line is a bunch of peasants that have like carts of grain and shit.
Oh.
We're gonna set up camp here, bro.
So I guess we head to the tent.
And inside you can see a lot of parchment and papers. Angus looking not frustrated, but definitely impatient. Fiona, her hair tied back, a bit sweaty and just kind of like, go mode. And she just... Owen, I trust your time has bared fruit of knowledge. Our scouts have already reported that the Sun's chosen army, as expected, is on the other side of the river.
As they said they would be.
I would like to extend the olive branch. Personally.
Would you like the Shynwatch to come with you?
She considers for a second and then shakes her head. I don't know exactly how things are going to go, but I don't want any risk that is untoward. I will go. Alone.
Walker glances at Owen.
Mother, I would like to be there.
These
This
negotiations are going to take weeks, if not a season.
But
I'm
maybe you
going there to
misunderstand.
prove my goodwill.
I meant just for the surrender. I would like to be there. This army, the captain, he does not have the authority to negotiate Leanor's surrender. All he is here to do is make it so that there is no battle, there is
so
no
that they
bloodshed.
have no choice but to surrender.
Aye.
Well
And
then.
once their army is captured, it is his hope that the Sun King or whoever will have no choice but to come to the table and we can make peace.
She gives a nod and, well then. Turns to Angus. Angus, get a dozen of your finest. Bring them with you. We'll show them peace. We will lay down our arms as well. Right in their and she kind of just turns towards you, Owen, as you start walking out. Worry not, if they lay a finger on me, Angus will break them all. I'm sure you'll be right there next to them.
I've no doubt.
You guys head over. With maybe 50 troops in tow. A disorganized is not the right word, but a non-uniform lot. Definitely. Some with proper armor, others not even wearing a shirt, just a fucking pauldron of leathers. Others carrying spears, some with axes, some with longbows. It is a mishmash of styles and technique and armor and weapons that cross the bridge of Dunrock, heading to the main tent of the Sun's Chosen. You guys all going?
Yeah, I mean, if Owen's going, I guess the rest of us are. I don't want to put words in Kim's mouth, though.
Yeah, no, Alicia will be following.
Man, she's been a part of some pretty big shit.
You get there, and you can see everyone is still on edge as you walk down this road, surrounded by some of the finest Garish warriors here in Leanorian territory for the first time ever.
Do you mean the people of the town, the soldiers, or the Sun's Chosen?
I said Garish warriors here in Leanor for the first time ever.
No, you said everyone is on edge.
Yes, everyone that you walk past, the soldiers of the Sun's Chosen.
Okay.
Seeing some of the most impressive of Garish specimens.
And then Owen Walker with them.
Even here, Angus McDurk.
Sorry.
Even here, Angus McDurk's visage seems to precede him, and even without a name and a rigid reputation, his build and the fact that he walks second to Fiona here gives him a threatening reputation. And they, with Fiona leading, make their way to the main tent. where you see Captain Raymar, a couple of other Sun's Chosen captains, and some lieutenants coming out. And he just looks, first noticing the Gars, and then the Shynwatch, and we have no intent of fighting you this day. The Sun's Chosen gathered here outside of Dunrock have no intent of fighting you any day. We know a battle lost when it is done, and we would hope that you would accept our unconditional surrender on behalf of ourselves, though we cannot offer that for the rest of Leanor. And Fiona walks up to him, just kind of turns back after maybe 10 feet, looking back at you, Owen, and the rest of you, and she just gives a nod. Once she's about 2 feet away from him, she begins drawing a blade from her side. And in very, very slow and careful Leanorian, we accept your surrender and have no intent of drawing Leanorian blood this day or any other. And she, with her sword drawn, throws it down into the dirt. Let us dine in Dunrock as allies against war, not enemies who see bloodshed. And at this point, the captain, a few others, they just kind of start, like, the captain immediately looks at you, Owen, in surprise at, like, even he wasn't expecting this.
Owen is all smiles. And when Captain Raymar looks at him, he beams back and gives him the most encouraging nod that he's ever given anyone.
Walker nods approvingly from beside Owen.
Fiona turns back and looks to Angus and gives a nod, looks to everyone else, and disarm yourselves. There's no needs of weapons here. This is a safe space that won't see any war or bloodshed. If I see so much as a single weapon drawn, I'll have the hand taken off.
Walker does not look happy about that one. Walker unloads his crossbows.
I guess Alicia gets rid of the small sword knife she has on her person.
She turns to Owen. That includes the Shynwatch.
So, like, when she turns to Owen, his sword is already on the ground.
Yeah, Alicia's already also gotten rid of her sword.
She's implying you need to deal with Ishri and Walker, too.
I really like this sword.
Ishri, you can keep the sword. You just have it's symbolic. You have to throw it. You can place it down on the ground.
Ishri places the sword on the ground gently so she doesn't hurt it.
Walker gets a cloth out of his bag, puts it on the ground, then puts his crossbows on it.
The picture of garish fucking
Walker's not garish. Kind of. He is kind of.
What a stupid.
Alicia and Owen are the two Garish who threw their weapons on the ground.
Owen's sword is still sheathed. He just unbuckled it and dropped that.
He also put his swords on the thing.
The captain then just walks forward a couple feet and don't be so rude. Disarm yourselves. As our ally, you could see he wasn't confident in saying that. Didn't really know how else to address her. So humbly led. And you begin to hear the clanging, removing, unbuckling, and placing of weapons on the ground.
Alicia's just gonna whisper to Owen, "This really doesn't change anything for me." Just like looking at the sword on the ground.
It's like I told Ishri. It's symbolic, Alicia.
I guess.
Besides, none of them knows that, you can use magic. So it's fine.
Fair enough, I guess.
She, at this point, turns and puts a hand on Angus's shoulder, and he leans down so she can whisper in his ear. You guys can make it out. You're not that far away. Take your best men. Go get 4 of our best barrels of ale and bring them out for these men. They're going to be thirsty.
That's really funny.
And she turns and... May we speak plainly now, Captain? And he just gives a nod. I wish you and anyone else in charge, please, come back to Dunrock. We can speak of this over a glass of ale. Whiskey, mead, food. We'll discuss this like peers, like compatriots who want to see this war done. And he looks again for a second, a little confused, and then... But of course, Queen Fiona. And she immediately just has this look of...
Love it.
I'm sorry, what?
Love it.
I'm no queen, and I will take offense to you doing that. He just... my apologies, my lady. And she rolls her eyes as if, like, that's good enough, I guess. And over the course of the next hour or so, they have this tense meeting that I assume you guys are privy to, where they head into the... I guess it would be the Oaken Keep. That is the biggest bar in Dunrock.
We're sitting at the kiddie table.
I would like to, unless otherwise directed, Owen plays like mediator. Like if somebody needs help translating, he can do that. He can clarify, like, if somebody's not going to come out right out and say something, he'll be like, well, they want this.
Walker spends the entire time translating for Alicia and Ishri.
For the most part, Owen, this is not negotiation. This is essentially Fiona trying to get to know this guy to figure out if she should respect him or not.
Oh, that's really funny.
And a lot of it seems to be her trying to goad him into getting drunk.
Oh, that's so funny.
I would clarify, though, Walker's method of translation, he's not saying things directly. He's just describing the things and eventually gets down to, like, do it, and he gets to the brass tacks and says to Ishri, yeah, she's just trying to get him drunk. That type of thing.
Beyond that, the end goal that you have been briefed on is that they wish to, they want to emphasize the situation to Verona and get Verona's leadership and the courts out here. The goal is they will be peacefully occupying and hamstringing the country one city by a time until the Sun King is willing to look the McDurks in the eye.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Get him.
And if he doesn't, they will come to him.
How's he react to that?
Who? The captain?
The fucking captain.
He gives a good luck and takes another swig of ale.
Technically, it's not really his problem anymore.
Yeah, no, he's kind of done. He did his part.
He is jobbed. Good job, man.
Beyond this, his only thing is, hey, please don't let anybody die. And they're like, you know what? You got it. We'll lay down our arms, and if they try and kill us, we'll defend ourselves otherwise. But beyond that, you got it. And this is going to be a while. This is officially a garish occupation of Leanor.
Yeah.
And for As long as you guys stay, it is more of this and eventually sending messengers. At the captain's behest, they are sending no guards to Verona. Because they have a feeling they wouldn't come back. Or if they did, it would not be in a good way.
Walker would like kind of get the boys to the side of the Shynwatch. I really didn't. I expected negotiations to be, I don't know, quicker. It might actually be a while before we're able to get our access to the Citadel. We've not even told your mother about that, have we, Owen?
Ben, if this takes several days, like Owen would have definitely taken her aside and like,
yeah,
explained the situation.
You did in some ways because you said there was something weird going on, which is why she said, "Oh, good, so the forces will be split. It'll be real easy." So if she didn't know the details, she at least knew the basics.
Well, like she would definitely know what we know about the situation.
At the end of that, she would have kind of given you a look and, well, it sounds like there's something else you need to look into then.
Will things be alright here?
Owen, your father sat across the table from someone that he swore he would behead not a season ago, and started trying to drink him under the table.
You mean succeeded? Angus only loses drinking contest to you, mother.
She doesn't continue that conversation, but instead just, if there were any blood to be shed here, it would have been done. Those who wish to escape that were afraid of us have already done so. Those staying are free to do so. We have supplies, we have farmland assistance, we have the Sun's Chosen helping us. We are in this for the long haul. Right now, this is a non-violent invasion, and I aim to keep it that way. Go figure out this citadel. Go figure out all of it.
I always knew there was a better way. Maybe not always, but we have done a good thing here.
Gives a nod. There's much more good to do.
Owen will smile, embrace Fiona, exchange whatever uncomfortable, cordial goodbye is appropriate with Angus, and then he will let the others know that we are free to leave as our job here is done.
I mean, we're still back where we were earlier. We have no formal permission to enter the area, and anything we do there will have to be clandestine in nature. And now there's 4 of us.
For anyone who does not currently have a writ, the captain is able to give you writs of absolute investigation.
Oh, very cool.
Alicia, who can't speak Leanor!
Oh, that's great.
She can't even read it.
I think at some point Walker would ask the captain if he's able to. I don't know if the dynamic there, retainer of Owen or member of Shynwatch talking to the captain. He'd ask him if he had any recommendations for trying to get to the city to investigate it ourselves. Any advice on how to go about that?
I would imagine with the invasion progressing, that your defenses around this citadel will be less so than they have been. They are all going to be going back to Verona to figure out what to do with this. All of this.
A good point.
I've spoken
Then
with my men.
Would you recommend going from the Edarin side?
I think stay off the roads. You'll make it most of the way without being harassed at all. I would only worry about a camp that is outside of the castle itself at this point. And, I thought you should, and kind of turning towards you guys, you Shynwatch, given all you have done, would, should be the first to know that, everyone in the Sun's Chosen still here. Some 90 to 95% on most estimates have all agreed, and we are officially declaring our defection from Leanor.
You mean to join us?
We are, for the extent of this war, representatives of Garland and Garish interests.
That'll certainly help.
Any attacks made against anyone here's family, allies, would be considered an attack against Garland as well.
Are you concerned for your family, Captain?
I am not now. I will not do anything to provoke this arm. Of that I am confident.
Walker not.
It may take time. It may take through all of winter, but I'm sorry, the seasons. But they will come to the table. The Sun King will be brought to a negotiating table. Of that I am confident.
Then we have succeeded.
He just gives a nod. The Gars invaded with no bloodshed. The propaganda, the stereotypes, broken in a single fell swoop.
Owen has a look of intense pride.
Are you sending your soldiers to the various towns to let them know what happened? To make sure they hear it from someone who was there?
The word has already spread, mostly across the south. The word will not spread beyond perhaps Vaarden Harbor. But as far east as Garast, the word will spread that Garland wishes for peace and to have a proper negotiation on the terms of Leanor's surrender. We will keep pressure on the courts, on the Sun King, on all of it. This is a golden day. Perhaps there can be peace. Or perhaps that's just the morning ale talk. Certainly an interesting tradition for negotiations and becoming friends with enemies.
Yeah, it's not
That's
so
one way to
bad.
put it.
It's not so bad, Captain. You'll get used to it. Owen gives him a harder than necessary clap on the shoulder.
Walker kind of like looks to Owen for a minute and looks back to the captain. I accompanied him to a meeting with leaders of the Kins. They had a significant amount of booze being served for in between sessions of their meeting.
He just gives a nod As if, yeah, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Not to lose my professionalism, but it seems not everything spoken of Gar's here was false.
Only the nasty bits.
He kind of sits back in his chair, takes another sip of some sort of very strong ale, and you would note over the past day or so, most of the Sun's Chosen tabards have disappeared. It is now just polished metal armor.
Huh. So Walker will get the group back together after that. And I guess it's about time for us to head out then. If we're doing this, I think we need everyone. Oh, and can you contact Rom and Evie and see if they're willing to meet us at Valyrin? See if Jakeman's willing to come. He may have got his ass kicked last time we saw him, but he's not a bad fighter. Plus, he owes me.
I can start with 1 or 2.
Well,
my magic is not like Rom's.
Well, you know the 2 I'd pick. Maybe you don't.
I know the 2 I'd pick.
Go ahead and go with it.
And Owen's going to cast a couple of sendings, and his first one's going to be to Rom, and he'll say, peace underway, headed to the Citadel, might need your help.
He doesn't mention Valyrin.
Meet at Valyrin? Question mark.
Alex? Alex was muted.
I forgot that I'd muted myself with the button and not the one on my headset.
Anyway.
Thumbs up, okay hand, heart.
His second sending will be to Ian, who is not here. But he will basically ask him the same thing.
Evian is currently... It's been...
Better not be pillaging, dude.
No, since that was, essentially abandoned, he is currently part of the blockade that is controlling Verona's harbor. He'd be able to make it. It would take a long time.
Just get Rom to fly out there and fly him back.
Yeah, she just needs to fly out for a few hours and
It'll
hopefully
take too long.
find him.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll get what we can. We get what we can.
And if I've got all my spell slots, I can also sending Jakeman, seeing where he's at, and if he could meet us at Valyrin.
Poor guy.
As a favor.
As a favor.
I just want it to be over. Stop. I have no idea where Jakeman is going at this point.
Well, wasn't he going back to Dunrock?
No!
They never said anything else. They didn't, like you said that he would have intoned.
I know, but then I realized he headed back to Dreswood.
The fuck?
But so, like, how is this upsetting? You could just be like, no, sorry, Owen, I'm out. Like, I don't understand why you're upset.
The Walker, I say fuck you.
Why is he going to...
That's where he lives.
Oh, yeah. If he's going to his home to, like, just chill out there, I don't know if Lori's following. I'm just saying.
Oh, dude, level 3 Lori coming in.
Lori's...
We need a favor.
Lori's not interested in going to, like, have him just go back home, though, if he's just gonna be, like, just chilling at his place.
I mean, that wasn't the long-term plan. He just needed to stop there for some stuff.
Oh, okay.
Tell everybody he was okay and shit.
They were hunting. They were doing bounty hunts.
At which point...
All I'm saying is the Shynwatch could sure use a ladder right now.
And a possible werewolf.
Yeah. She can heal.
He was staying over in Dreswood. I think God, where could he even...
How much time had passed?
It's been like an amount of many a day, like 2 weeks or so. In Dreswood, he was catching up with everybody since he was okay and shit, and then
What's up with Darren?
Him, Darren, and fucking Holger were going to and Lori, if she wanted, we're gonna go do a fucking bounty for old time's
What
sake.
the fuck? Why was Holger there? Well, Holger was on the stupid thing with the rest of the Stonebreakers.
If they're still doing bounties and stuff, Lori's gonna hang around.
Well, Holger's not doing it then. It would be...
Well, maybe the
Kanka.
Stonebreakers fucked off.
He's supposed to look after the stupid thing. I'm pretty sure the Walker family basically told Kanka the mills that belong to the Stonebreakers now go wild.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I have
man.
no fucking idea what Jaquin's doing. I know he would go bounty hunting out of Dreswood, at least for old time's sake. Probably that and catching up with fucking and being miserable with his buddy. It's the best I got. He can come if you really need him, but it'll be a hot minute.
We'll relay this to Walker and suggest that maybe it's better if we leave him be.
Well, Walker would just shrug. So who all is coming then?
He
Just
would
Rom?
send a follow-up
Rom.
sending, maybe the next day, telling Jakeman that it's all right, go your own way, good
cool,
luck in
it's
your
cool, bro.
travels. Walker sends his love.
All of his love.
Okay, so, after another few days of travel, Rom meets the party of Valyrian?
Hey, Rom, are you excited to say goodbye to us again in a day?
Heck yeah. I mean, heck yeah. It's not that
And
different.
then we head north, and then Walker uses this funny anti-detection magic to help us sneak in.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys follow and avoiding the roads past the Taraga River's eastern bridge. You make your way past the Drina and eventually circling around through the Velar thicket until you see a small camp with the colors of Leanor on its banners.
Is there a way around the camp? Do we see the castle in the distance?
I'm so sorry. I'm fucking exhausted, and I just want this to be... Let me try this again! Oh, as you approach, you can see the castle in the distance, faded and strange and ethereal almost, much in
Well,
the way that
that's what it looks
Ishri
like.
described. In front of it, maybe 100 yards or so, is a small camp with Leanor's colors on its banners.
So we can maybe go through the woods, follow around the back of the castle, and then try to interact with it from there?
Well, there's no woods. It's on the other side.
Oh, it's literally complete open field?
Yes.
Fuck.
Which was part of the why it is where it is.
So we wait till nightfall, then go around the far way, and then try to go interact with the castle. How's that sound?
Alicia offers to, like, make people invisible if need be.
Alicia, how many people can make invisible at the same time?
Wait, I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. Just regular invisibility. I mean, we can still do it at night. It's fine. She, like, whatever. Invisibility, she can do it up to level 4, I guess. So that's like 2, 3 people at a time.
Okay, so Alicia makes Walker and Ishri invisible. Walker uses Pass Without Trace. Does anyone else come with? Does no one come with?
Oh, I was there, dude. I was all.
So Alicia chills with Sin so that, you know, she has company in case there's trouble, so she can concentrate on the spell. And the 30 of us go there invisibly with Pass Without Trace.
Ishri
At night.
Wait, what about
leaves
Rom?
behind the torch with Alicia.
Oh,
And Sin.
oh,
and so-
God.
also
I
Lillian,
didn't even
yes.
agree. Somebody had to stay behind for the.
Mm-hmm.
And Rom? Is Rom going?
Oh shit.
Did you already forget about her?
We ask her to come with us, and then we leave her behind in the woods. to
Protect
walk
Alicia and the torch. Easy.
Yeah, basically.
So the three of them, Owen, Walker, Ashri, invisible because of
Oh.
Alicia, with Pass Without Trace, go forward while leaving Sin, Lily, Rom, and Alicia with the torch.
Wait,
So we
Lily
also
or Lily the dog?
Shit.
Lily the dog.
Or the
We
dog.
have
Or the
both
horse.
the
The dog.
dogs.
The horse.
Both the dogs are with us.
Okay.
We have Pass
But the
Without
dog
Trace because
person is not.
no,
Okay.
the
Correct.
dog people. are not.
Ishri will also give everyone, like, weirdly intense hugs and then walk away without saying anything.
Wait,
fuck.
what? Like
I
as we
gotta-
become invisible? Or
I
before?
gotta make sure I have that spell prepared. Hold on a
I
second.
really hope you have that spell prepared, otherwise we're sitting here in the woods for a day.
Wait, are we planning to interact with this and then do the thing? Then to consider that? Do we
We'll
not get
see.
anything from our initial like scout?
We will see.
I don't know. Anyways, Alicia, Rom, the dogs are all together with Pass Without a Trace because of the way it works with like,
Uh-huh.
you know, with the dogs. So we're
we give them
also extra sneaky and they
Alright.
all go to the castle.
You guys go to the. You guys
Invisible.
stay here.
We hold hands to make sure we don't
Okay.
get lost.
He's
So
so
Owen and Shane
done.
Walker are going to the castle.
Holding hands.
Alicia, Rom, the dogs are staying behind with the torch.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Owen, Ishri, Walker, as the dead of night hits and you make your way into as close as you can get to this castle, invisible. Owen's not. Who's invisible?
All
The
three of
them.
us.
Okay.
All three of us.
Oh my god.
And holding hands.
Okay.
So we don't get lost.
You get up close to it and it's strange. It's like a fucking illusion to you, Owen, and you, Walker. Like a giant illusion. Ishri, you can hear the faint echoes of footsteps and conversation. You can't make out what anyone is saying, but there is definitely sound. Like it's just
Walker
very
w-
far away, though.
Walker would remind Ishri that she cannot be yelling right now, or else we will be caught.
Ishri, oh, you can't even see her. Gosh darn it.
We're holding hands.
Ishri will just kind of like pull people towards. Does Ishri know like a back entrance to the castle at all?
I mean, there are probably multiple entrances in general. Like, there's a back one that's not as impressive as, you know, the southern-facing front one, but it's still a guarded entrance, mostly for people coming from the mountains to the north.
Ishri will lead by the hand both of them to an entrance that's away from where the encampment is of the Leanorians who are guarding it.
Yeah.
Is it pretty solid for her?
It's still kind of ethereal.
And when we get up to the guards who are guarding the citadel, if we're far enough away from the Leanorian camp where they definitely couldn't hear us, Ishri will say out loud, in Elvish, "Hello, can you hear me?"
There's no response.
Shit. I don't think they can, hear me. I maybe they can see me, but I don't know.
Can you try to communicate with them in some other way?
Ishri will try to like grab one of their arms.
Goes through.
I can't touch them either.
Hmm.
Can you use your eyes to see the magical ones?
Ishri detects magic.
And becomes visible.
Oh.
Oh fuck!
Shit.
As you do that,
Sorry.
the two guards immediately just kind of stumble backwards, drawing their weapons at you.
So they can see us.
Ishri puts
They
her
see
hands up.
Ishri.
Ishri puts her hands up.
The Citadel guards.
Yes.
Okay.
We're far
That's
away
fine.
from the
That's
Norian
fine.
guards, right? We're
Yeah.
really far away from the.
Yeah, you're on the other
Ishri-
side of a massive castle.
Ishri will put her hands up, and say out loud in Elvish, "Can you hear me?"
They do not respond, but one of them with a halberd drawn kind of like starts circling around you.
I don't like that.
Ishri will say to Owen and Walker, or to anyone, "Do you have paper? Do you have paper?"
Yeah, I got something here. Walker kind of ruffles through his bag and hands Ishri an invisible piece of paper and a pen.
And then when she takes it,
now
it
hang
just
on, here.
appears in her
He
hand.
fucking shoves it into her hand.
Ishri, give me a perception check.
Roll big.
You hear what seems to be begone spirit or something akin to that, as the one with the halberd swings and it goes right through you.
Cool.
Was anyone else worried for a moment there?
Ishri will quickly take the paper that Walker hands her, and I hope he gives her like.
He hands her a full clipboard. Hands her a full-on clipboard.
Does he give her something to write with too? I assume.
Yeah, and a pen and
Yeah.
like a whatever.
And she says,
A charcoal or something.
"My name is Ishri." In Elvish, she writes, "My name is Ishri, and I need to speak to Artie or Malachus." And then she says, "I am not a spirit." And she like holds it up in front of them.
They both look very worried and immediately run off up into the castle.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad sign. Though I suppose it's not like they can actually do anything.
No, they can't. The worst case scenario, they get someone to help.
This might be ideal if they fetch someone who is willing to hear you out or see you out.
Start writing Ishri. Here, Walker hands her some more
Okay,
paper.
so I had said multiple times that Ishri would be collecting letters from people explaining the situation. Like, would Captain Raymar have given her the letter she requested?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So she has a letter from Captain Raymar basically explaining the situation, what they need to not get, murdered. So.
But it's in Leanorian.
That's fine. They can all
Oh,
read
okay.
Lenorian. It's the
Yeah,
devil
but like
tongue.
you could lead with
Oh,
something
here,
else.
this is from
like,
the devils. They want you to surrender and give up all your arms.
So Ishri begins writing, like on the paper, she writes, underneath the send me Malachus or Artie, she says, I am currently on another plane. I am no longer with the Citadel. I have so much to explain. Then she just kind of waits for them to come back.
About 2 minutes later, you see now about a dozen guards surrounding you. A couple of them attempting to dispel magic on you and it not working.
Good.
That's very funny.
And we should definitely stay unseen, right?
I mean, they couldn't see the Leanorians, Walker. They probably won't be able to see us.
Wait, is that true? I guess they did. They didn't react at all. We should still say like this anyway for our trip back.
About 5 minutes later, you see this very old, bald elven woman coming down the steps of the back entrance, using a cane in her left hand to walk. She gets down and, Ishri, you recognize this as Malachus.
She looks like more than a guard.
What, I'm sorry?
Walker just commented to the others. She looks she looks more than a guard.
Ishri will say out loud, Malachus is a flame tender who trained me.
You see her lean forward and begin incanting a couple of spells as she walks around you.
Not leaning in to read the parchment.
Yeah, Ishri will basically put the paper in front of her face.
You guys watch as there is a Ishri puts the paper in front of her face, in front of Ishri's face or in front of Malachus's face.
Malachus's face.
Okay, all right.
Like shoves it or.
Just very insistently puts it there.
Malachus does not instead is circling around you like a predator or something, just nervously. And
What are the chances they don't see us as we are, but are seeing something else?
With the... Who are my passive perception boys? Owen and Walker. You both notice, as she circles, she is drawing very specific runic symbols in the dirt.
Do I?
That looks
there's no
magic?
way I recognize it, right? Like,
No.
That's magic, right? Ishri, maybe you should move out of the whatever that is.
it's got to be.
Danger. Gotta be
You move,
dangerous,
Ishri?
whatever it is.
Yeah, Ishri looks to all of them and begins walking into the Citadel. She can just walk past all of them. She'll
As
say
soon
out
as you
loud-
start to move out of the circle, you see Malachus lift up her walking stick and just slam it back down. And then there's this faint glow around on the runic symbols she drew around you.
Uh-oh.
And Ishri, I need a wisdom save.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Concerning.
Uh-oh.
Come on, you're paladin. Remember, you get your big bonuses.
+2. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And you feel
Big
this second
bonus.
where you just feel this, like someone's gripping your heart itself for a second and like stopping it from beating, and you just walk past it, and then you see you hear Malachus like look up with like confusion, and you just hear this echo that sounds vaguely like that is her.
In Elvish.
Oh,
Yeah.
when Ishri hears that, then
Well,
she'll turn
Walker,
back.
you and no one can't hear anything.
Oh.
In that case, Ishri will turn back to Malachus and just kind of like smile a little bit and put the paper in front of her face again.
When you smile and then present the paper, you hear, yeah, that's definitely her.
I'm pretty sure there'd be Ishri, are you okay from Walker?
Yes,
After the
I'm
blight?
fine. She's finally recognized that it's me. She did some sort of magic that managed to reach me here, but it's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
She
Like,
must be
bad magic?
powerful indeed if she can affect you with magic from here.
Yes, she is. It's probably from the books. Don't ever tell her I said that.
Okay.
She looks you over again, Ishri, and you hear her voice now in your head as she incants a spell very similar to one some of your friends have cast before.
Hey! She roll that percentile then?
Shit.
Oh, no.
She doesn't need to here.
Shit.
She doesn't need
Does she
to.
not need to?
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're
Nice.
close enough. Planes
Close
are close enough.
There you go.
You hear in your head, Ishri, what are you doing here? How? What are you?
Ishri will say back, I managed to make my way away from the plane the Citadel is on. You are all in grave danger. I have come to... And it cuts off. And then she just writes on the paper, warn you, and holds it up.
She says very carefully in Elvish, which very important to note here. No one else hears but Ishri. We are safe. The binding still holds.
Oh, no!
You both watch as Ishri is smiling and excited to talk to her, and all of a sudden her face just drains of color. When she
What'd
just
she say?
says, she said she was safe as long as the binding still holds.
That
What?
That's information.
Ishri looks back to her and writes down on the same clipboard, what do you mean by binding?
There is this slow echo as she gives you this tired eye roll that she probably has 1,000 times when you didn't read books.
So Ishri should probably know this information, but does it? Yeah.
Yeah, like those couple of very bad history checks you rolled and religion checks. Yeah.
Yeah, all those.
They have kept us safe. From far away. From prying us. You must find the rest. Keep them unmolested and safe for the good of the citadel.
Ishri writes down, we are trying our best to do that, but several have broken, and you are visible to the people of this side, and they are ready to attack as soon as they are able. They will kill you all.
Then protect us, Ember. Keep the Citadel's fire. It is beyond our grasp. You must keep us safe. Keep the binding safe. Until they can come home.
Ishri writes, what do you mean by home? Who?
Must be away from prying hands that can break them. It is here in the Citadel where they will be safe. It will be unbreakable. We will be safe. The fire will burn eternal.
Are you saying that if bindings are brought to the Citadel, they'll be safe there?
They will be safe, and we will be safe. Ishri.
Ishri just nods and writes, yes, I can certainly do that. Yes. I have several other questions. Do you know of a vampire named Corvir? We killed him, but he spoke of Nariho.
You know, Dale, we fucking murdered him.
Oh my god.
There's a pausing moment. He helped us. He was the architect of the Citadel, the architect of our survival.
But what happened to him?
She just shakes her head. We know not. There are theories. But after it was spilt, it disappeared.
Ishri nods and then relays all that information to her companions. As well as any other information she has not told them yet. She's basically translating everything to them in Lenorian.
Hannah, what was the name for the teacher?
Malachus?
Look at you.
What
You
did
might
she
wanna-
mean, Ishri, when she said he was the architect of the Citadel, but she doesn't know what became of him once it was spilled? Once what was spilled?
Once it was built.
Oh, built. Oh,
I also heard
misheard.
I also heard, I
Yeah.
heard built. I heard built.
That-
That's-
I guess
that makes a lot more
people
sense.
disappear sometimes. How did Corvier come up? Did you mention?
I just asked. I just asked.
Oh.
I will write down back to Malachus. He had a binding attached to him. Bound him in some way.
Then his fate was Noriho's will.
Oh no.
What do you mean?
The bindings. The protection. Those were a gift. As you have been taught, the protections of the Citadel were a gift of Nur. A gift that binds us to where we are, that binds the Citadel from the change of our world. Find them, Ember Ishri. Find them and we will bring them home. We will find a way. At this point, you see someone else running from behind. Run
The
up
Citadel?
to her. Yes, in the Citadel. Coming down the stairs, and she turns. The silver cauldron bubbles over. I must go. Give me a history check, history. Let's see how much you actually read about that.
It's their fire alarm.
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
That's big.
Oh.
I mean, it's lunchtime.
The silver cauldron is essentially the oldest of the term flame tender is keeping the silver cauldron alight. It is known as like a connecting point. It is the fire of Noriho. It is, if it goes out, that is said to be it for everything. And it is a cauldron of inch-thick silver.
Son of a bitch.
Wait, am I not? Oh, that's from the prophecy.
Ishri turns to the party. I figured out what the inch of silver was. I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured it out. The inch of silver that will divide us is the silver cauldron. It's a fire that we keep alight at all times to protect us. And it's very worrisome if it goes out. It's what keeps us alive and safe. And it's an inch of silver.
It's just something you have?
Ishri, give me an intelligence check.
We guys are rolling really well, but this is not going to
Believe in the dream. Believe in the dream. Hannah, do you believe?
Think
That's great.
huge.
Think quantum.
That's
Oh,
not.
wow.
That's not it.
That was quantum right there.
That was...
Very small.
You get some, you don't get them all. Oh. Anyway, yes, so... She turns and... Find them. I'll find a way to bring you.
Ishri runs up to her and like starts frantically writing. What an inch of... Gets confused and just kind of like walks away. She's like starts frantically writing several things and like starts crossing them out. Probably by that time Malachus is gone.
She heads up the stairs, and with just a couple of guards left, they aren't really sure what to do, but are quickly called away as well, leaving you alone in the night with the ethereal citadel.
And 2 invisible friends.
Let's get back to the others and talk about this.
I have people I'd like to talk to see, at the very least.
Will they let you?
I mean, they can't stop me.
How far are we from the fucking tents? Does Walker like see anyone
The
that
tents
might
are
like?
probably... I mean, you can see like the fires vaguely through the ethereal citadel, but they're they're a decent fucking bit away. It's a big ass castle. It's a castle that supports an entire like race.
Right. So assumedly we'd be fine if we were inside of it, because it would just obscure us completely.
Obscure you a lot, not completely.
Obscure her
Yeah.
nearly completely anyway.
Yeah.
Well, but like if it's ghostly, like we can't go up the stairs.
No, you cannot
know?
go up the stairs.
Do you think they'd be on the ground level, Ishri?
Is Rogan's shop or wherever... I mean, the training grounds are presumably on the ground level.
Yeah, within the... You'd have to, like, it takes a few moments to find him, but yeah, you can find them.
I mean, I think for now it is night and they are probably sleeping, but
Some of them.
Yes.
If you wish to do so, now would be the time.
Ishri...
Walker like grabs Ishri's arm and then gives her some more paper.
Ishri says, thank you. And as she's like wandering to try to find where Rogant would be,
Continue.
she kind of tries to like explain anything she didn't explain better when she was translating earlier.
Ah, right.
Give me a perception check, Ishri.
Whoa, and what was the line for the inch of silver?
It was...
Charcoal skies and dawn at midnight, an inch of silver would divide them. Ishri answers automatically.
I PM'd Kim several pages of notes just a minute ago, so I was having to go back through them.
It takes you a hot few minutes to find anything in this semi-transparent clusterfuck. Where are you heading? To the training grounds?
Mm-hmm.
Right. You get there and you can see that there are a few people training right now. You do see Rogant there as well.
Ishri is also pointing things out as she goes.
Like, people are like looking at you confused as well, because like, you know, like the training ground's raised a couple feet, so like it's just like your body and head they see.
As soon as Ishri sees Rogant, she's gonna run towards him with a huge smile on her face.
He has this immediate like he like does a double take and just he looks horrified, like he's seeing a ghost.
Like there's a cockroach.
And then Ishri starts like waving her hands like no, but it probably makes it even worse. And she takes out a new piece of paper and writes down.
As she takes it out, he is running. You can hear him calling for a flame tender.
No.
She says, fuck out loud. Just starts chasing him.
Ishri, slow down.
I need to speak to him.
He needs to know I'm alive. I need to say hello to him.
Glances at the...
After a couple of minutes, he, like, because he starts heading upstairs, and you can't really keep up with him at that point. And he can't see you anymore, and after a couple of minutes, he does come back down, looking very confused and concerned. He just stares at you, and you see, like, he seems to have a tear, but he still looks very confused as well.
Ishri writes down, it's me. I'm alive. I'm just, well, I'm on another plane. I'm in another place, so I'm only sort of here, but I'm alive, and I'm here.
He just looks confused and lost for a moment, and then what are you? What are you? Billy? Ishri? Really? And he, like, at this point, like, kneels down trying to touch you and unable to.
Ishri, right? I'm only slightly here, in the Citadel. I'm in another place. It's beautiful here.
And at this point, you hear Malachus in your head once more. Ishri, you're being a distraction. You need to go. The time for returns will be when you have the bindings and bring them home.
Ishri just responds back, no.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What's she gonna do about it, huh?
After a moment of quiet, he just keeps trying to reach out and touch your hair, your arm, anything, and can't, and looks frustrated.
Ishri will just say, I love you. I'll come back when I can, but know that I'm doing what I can to keep you and Artie and Forley safe.
He just tears up a little bit. You're the best of us, Ishri. Come back to us. At which point he turns and looks up in concern, and you see a couple of flame tenders looking at him, very pissed off. And they begin telling him he has work to do, should not be getting distracted by these eccentricities.
Ishri just points to the part of the paper that says I love you again, and she kind of half tries to touch his face a little bit, she knows she can't, but she just does her best, and then kind of walks away.
When you do, he does try and grab your hand as well. And then just falls to his knees and starts punching the ground.
Oh no.
And Ishri, you walk away.
Yeah, Ishri's crying.
Ishri, that was your husband? That would be right.
It's the man I love and who is the father of my children. So, if we were here, he would be my husband. But for now, that is what he is.
Walker nods. He looks like where Owen is, looking to wanting to gauge his reaction. Remembers they're both invisible, and then just kind of glad that no one can see that he's trying to look at Owen.
So you guys make your way back to Ram and Alicia?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Owen's going to... He's just going to cast a little druid craft, something just so he can be not invisible anymore, and he's going to walk with Ishri.
That's cool. That's cool of you. Thanks, man.
Yeah. He doesn't want to. He doesn't
I
want
shoot
to
the ground. Walker doesn't know how that works, so he doesn't. Can I wheel myself visible? Can I just punch?
Yeah, because you can
angrily?
just punch the air. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
And you guys make your way back to Ram and Alicia.
There's a small Walker. Can't believe that worked.
As they get back, Ishri is stopped, sad crying, and just kind of smiling, a little hopeful. Yeah.
We've news. I suppose it's good. So the Citadel isn't in danger because the bindings prevent it from being in danger, and they'll not be here completely until they're all broken. At least that's what it sounded like.
That's good news.
The bindings are a gift from Nariho.
That's the other part. They seem to know a lot about the bindings and wish to have them.
I mean, if they want to keep them intact, I guess maybe that's an alternative. I mean, I don't...
Putting them on another plane of existence will certainly stop them from causing any harm here.
I mean, that is a good point. And I mean, if the big problem with the breaking the bindings is that they come over here and they don't want to do so, I don't think they break them.
We've had this discussion. I understand how you feel about the Ishri, but we cannot trust anyone besides ourselves. Not with them.
What? I'm struggling to make sense of it all. The silver cauldron and...
Oh, that too. Something that was said that was right out of the prophecy? Was that what that was?
Aye.
Rom makes a go on gesture.
It is essentially the flame of Nariho. It's Nariho's first gift, and if it ever goes out, it's said to be the end of the Citadel and us as a people. But the cauldron itself is an inch of silver. It must be what it's referring to. I'm sorry I didn't pay more attention, but that's what it is. Yes.
Oh, and what are the lines around that in the prophecy?
Come again?
What are the lines around that? What else? Is there context for that?
It was all sort of disjointed.
I remember, but anything that would give us more context would be helpful now.
My notes say that there was a few different quotes. She said, or Elmarian told us, an airborne promise, the second of 5. Of those with wings, only 2 shall see deliverance from the ashes. Charcoal skies and dawn at midnight. 1 inch of silver will divide us. And the last of the 5 above the clouds will never fly low enough to be seen by eyes. The marks will show the path to the charred lands.
Who the fuck even are the flying ones at this point?
Impossible to say.
Karad told me I'm not one of them. That's...
We thought back then that it would have been the witch, Ilmarian, myself, my sister, and perhaps Roy.
There's no way to tell if Roy would be one or not.
Well,
No.
the witch and Ilmarian are gone, and Wynn is with Karad.
That leaves you and potentially Roy.
Aye.
Could you ask? Could you use your magic to try to find out more?
I suppose I could.
Let's save that for later. It's not good for us to delay any further here. Walker begins to lead the group.
Ishru will also, as we're walking away, relay the information we got about Corvier, and this was less important and didn't really give us any new information. And then finally she'll say, and Malicus said that I was an ember now.
Ishri, how do you feel about all of that? I mean, I couldn't hear any of it, but from what you said, it seems like she just immediately gave you a job, work, a task. No welcome, no I am glad to see that you're alive.
That aligns with everything you told us about them so far.
Malicus and I have never gotten along, to be honest.
Was she the one who
Yes.
sent you away?
Yes. She is the main reason that I left. She tried to teach me magics, to be a flame tender, and it didn't stick, and that was probably the beginning of, any chance we had of getting along. And she was the one who sent me away. So I never expected a welcome from her, to be honest.
And yet she expects you to perform this great service for her and the rest of your people. Which I'm not saying is a bad idea. I'm just trying to understand.
I am not doing this for her. I am doing this for my people. And for those who I love who are still in the Citadel. And for the chance that I can bring them back. That is what I am doing this for. And I don't disbelieve her that protecting the bindings is the path to doing that.
It is what we intended to do already.
Yes.
Do you think it'd be wise to hand them over to them? She seemed to wish for you to collect them all and then hand them over.
I don't see why not. I mean, if breaking the bindings is the only thing keeping them from being unsafe, I don't know what she meant by bringing people home. She didn't seem to want to answer that, but...
I mean, I definitely think we should get more information first, but I don't think it would be... from the little bit of information I've gotten so far, it seems to make sense that they wouldn't break it. So by consequence, that would be the safest place to put them, because no matter how many safeguards we can put on this plane, there's always going to be greedy people who just want the benefits of those bindings, no matter how high the cost.
The power. They want the power.
Mm-hmm. As I said, I don't think they should be just handed over, but...
What hasn't Ishri been told?
It concerns me
like...
the way that she... I mean,
I don't
from
want
what
to
you said...
make assumptions, but sounds like when you weren't useful to her, she sent you away, and now that she is, she wants to use you again.
Yes. That is how it is. Does not diminish the task.
But it might call into question the reasonings for it. If someone who does not care for you or for your well-being is asking you to do something highly possible, it's entirely possible that this task is not in your best interest.
I mean, just think about it like this, Isri. Malachus to me sounds like somebody who is learned, right? An elder.
Yes, yes.
She has tasked you with scouring an entire plane of existence in search of objects that she assumes exist.
It seems more than assumption, Owen.
Well,
And is that
Hey.
not what I set out to do? When I set out to become an ember?
I don't know, but that was a place that she knew. This is a place, our home. This place, and he gestures all around. She has presumably never been here, does not know what it's like.
How big it is.
Aye.
What if you had the whole world to search and not just the continent? I mean, you might.
The world is a big place.
And from what I've learned so far of Ishri's home place, it seems to be a place where, because the resources are limited, it is a world of whatever is in the best interest of everybody instead of just one. And this seems to be what this task is about. It is in the best interest of the entirety of the people, and by consequence, it's not about whether or not she likes Ishri, it's a question of whether or not she thinks this is in the best interest of the people.
There's 2 important notes to make about that. It's in the best interest of her people, the people of the Citadel. We don't know what they intend to do with them. We don't know what the consequence of that would be for anyone but them. We can safely assume that whatever happens, it's for them.
She talked about making her people safe. Isn't that what Corvair wanted? He wanted to make his family safe. That's what he said.
Wasn't he also trying to bring them to this plane, though?
Now, when he said his family, he was talking about people that he turned into monsters like himself. At least that's what I assumed.
It might have been. Maybe it
It's
also
not
wasn't.
fair to compare Ishri's people to monsters,
No.
but no matter how much cooperation goes on over there, the nature of people remains the same. There will be people who are good and those who are not.
But you heard her. He was the architect. He was the one that built it.
Well, he was a vampire, correct?
Perhaps he became a vampire after he built it.
Maybe.
Can't say for sure. We don't know enough about them.
Regardless of whether or not when he became one, if he was the one that built the Citadel, he was probably also there when the cauldron was gifted, right?
I'm not sure.
What is the significance of the cauldron? It's mentioned in the prophecy, and what does it do? What does it actually do?
All I know is it's just a flame that must always be, I suppose, tended to. Would Ishri have ever seen it, Ben?
No, that is. Oh no.
yeah. I've
What is
never seen it.
that?
I've only heard of it.
Is that simple? Is that an item of arcane significance? Is it just a metaphor, a symbol? Is it a flag?
I presume it's real and solid.
I don't mean
I don't know.
I don't mean fake as in non-existent, but I mean the purpose of tending to it. It seems to be there's a lot of flame terms being thrown around when it comes to your people. Though I suppose you could say the same about Leanor's sons.
The line is charcoal skies.
Which may as well refer to the Shadowfell.
Was another
Was
one
that
too.
what happened around where Corvia was as well?
Well, we know that he was bringing the planes together. That's what Simon said anyway.
But there wasn't dawn at midnight.
Dawn at midnight.
So could that refer to? Is that another reference to the moon? The full moon is
There-
brightest at midnight, isn't it? Brightest in the sky.
I know you all didn't see it, but there was something looking down.
My notes also say that the witch spoke of the moon as an enemy.
Walker shivers. I wouldn't doubt it.
Rum frowns.
Corvier was the architect that built the citadel. You said that it was Nriho's will that he be bound to one of the bindings.
Yes, that is what she said.
We know that Corvier claimed to follow Nriho. We know that something was looking down on him the entire time. And the prophecy claims that the moon is the enemy.
My notes say that all of the references to fire and ash, we at the time assumed that it was a reference to some kind of infection that the Shadowfell would infect our home and spread like a wildfire.
It seems apt, or close, given the Petrica, what happened in Kentarin.
Surely that is not a coincidence with the flame and the cauldron and the flame tenders. I mean, it just is all.
How were those names chosen? Were they given by...
I don't know. If you're asking, I don't know.
People like Amari were called, the witch called them sparks.
And we know what happened. She had one of the marks too. That's another example of that, along with the Petrica.
The other, not sorry, Walker, not the witch who gave Ilmarian the prophecy, not the one that we executed in cold blood.
Nonetheless, she did have one of the marks, and the entire area around her death was brought to the Shadowfell. We don't know what became of that area here.
Could be a doorway or something. I don't know.
I should have asked her about what the Petrica was and its relation to everything, but she just left so quickly. I didn't get a chance to.
She seems intent on keeping you in the dark.
There's still a lot of mysteries left. One of the things I was thinking of doing was trying to get into the library and see if I can do any more studying. Though I don't know how much information about all this there might be.
Ishri, take it from someone who has grown up in a land where the government is corrupt. It's not good when those above you are not telling you the whole truth.
I understand. But that doesn't diminish the goodness of the rest of the people who live in the Citadel.
I never said it does. Plenty of people in Leanor who are good folk just trying to live their lives.
Most
I think
even.
the same can be said for any place. simple as we don't know enough to trust her, to trust her words. I think our task remains the same. We'll protect the torch, any others.
Find others if we can.
Keep them from being broken.
Perhaps spending some time in the Petrica with Alice and some of the mages may also give us more information as well.
Walker nods. I think that's the best we have to go on for now.
Continue. Whatever I can do for studies on my side.
Not really sure what I can do to help there. Either way, I think it's time for us to go. Let's move away and make camp.
So you guys head off?
We eventually go back to Walker's family, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Walker would ask him at some point, like, "Hey, apologize to them for me. Tell them we're heading back now."
We gotta do the big circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Rom says goodbye to the party again.
I mean,
At like
Yeah.
the Seer
like
Farms.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walker apologizes to Rom for asking her to come out. And explains like I didn't realize it was gonna just be that easy.
We thought it would be more dangerous.
Rom was happy to see everyone.
We have another tearful farewell.
So, as you guys head off, saying your goodbye once more to Rom, Owen, Ishri, Walker, and Alicia, the four of you, make your way back to Cole, meeting up with Walker's family, and the next morning...
Walker apologizes to them for being so fucking late.
And understanding of the strange plights of the land, you watch as Alicia does her best conjuration of a teleportation circle.
What do you mean her best? She gets them there, right? This is fine.
Concern.
It's her best.
Big concern.
It's her best.
Fine.
And with a silent prayer to whatever god you believe in, you go into the circle and come out at the Arcanist's office in Nashtween.
Walker looks fucking horrified as he goes, and he kind of like shudders a bit, grabs onto like a table to like support himself. God, I hated that.
Owen definitely would have clandestinely cast augury when Alicia was preparing her spell.
It would have given you the 2 thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's good. That's
It
really
feels
good.
great.
And though the Arcanist was not here, there was a sorry you missed me sign. She's busy at war right now.
We probably texted her like, "Hey, saw her passing through your office."
But
Oh my god.
you guys say your own goodbyes for now. Walker, you and your family making your way to the south to the lands of Kintaran and Aranova. Kinmorn, I apologize. I got ahead of myself. Alicia, you rest for a few days and then
Do I?
I would imagine
Why?
you're going to be casting it again.
Can't I use the
No.
circle? Also,
Yeah.
I can use it twice because I have sorcery points. I can just
I-
cast it
I
twice.
stand corrected. As everyone parts ways, you take Roy, who says a goodbye to the Walker family, and head back to the academy.
Walker makes sure to let Owen know. I'm just gonna be I'll be a little while. I'm gonna make sure my parents are set up.
Owen, I assume this is like a really nonchalant, like, Walker just comes up to Owen like at a random time and just says, "Hey, we're leaving now."
I mean, I imagine it was like 2 hours after like we got to Nashtween.
Owen's gonna pull him in for a big ol' hug.
Walker just like same as Rom, just lets himself be accosted. It's not gonna be that long. It's just them. They're gonna be fine. Just need to make sure they're good.
Do me a favor, will you, Walker?
What's that?
Moses, I should say. Take some time. Be with your parents. We will be waiting.
I'll do that too.
And so, as Evian has time, be it months, years, with his fiance, Rom, with your long-term boyfriend in Verona, Alicia, with time unending at the academy to perfect your arts, Walker going down to Kinmorn with yours, Ishri with a directive to find bindings and eventually protect your people in a way that a weight put upon you that you could never have expected. The willingness to help anyone you can in this beautiful alien world. Owen, for the time being, until the war is over and the surrender is recognized, the rule of Kintaran and Virat falls to you. And for the Shynwatch, it is not yet, but a proper expectation of what is to come. There will come the day when they will all hear the call and there will be something needing dealt with. But for now, the war for Vaarden seemingly over. The safety of friends, family, allies, and enemies alike seemingly established and gained. And until they meet again, expectations, friends, abilities, everything very influx. The tomorrows always ever more confusing. But the journey finished. The saving of the lands, not just of Kintaran, but of all of Vaarden, a success. And the beginning of the Shynwatch over. And that is where we end this session, this campaign, and until the next one, when we see what happens with them. Thank you guys for a fucking behemoth of a session. 7 hours, 18 minutes.
That long.
Jesus.
Holy
That long.
shit. That was...
Thanks, Hannah, for staying up.
Oh my god. Everything.
Fuck you guys, I'm going to work tomorrow.
Fuck you.
Everything happened that session, you guys.
You'd be up this late anyway,
That was worth it.
and then complain about it.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing now.
We
so.
had everything. Oh.
I'm so tired.
Now we have to go over what happens in the next couple years for everyone.
Not
Yeah.
now.
Right now?
Oh. Yeah.
Right this
Hannah's
second.
ready to fucking go.
Fucking
I'm
no!
not. I'm going to bed. I already texted Ben a couple different times about different things I wanted to do with Alicia.
Yeah.
I'll have
Yeah,
to
Ben
go
knows
back
what's up for
through and
Walker.
find
We
them
have to
all.
go through a lot of stuff, you guys. But that is for next time. For now, we get to celebrate the campaign being over
Ba-pew! Break out
and
the
the
bubbly.
weight off of all of our shoulders.
Oh, we did it.
It was on your fucking shoulders.
Thank you guys
Oh.
for
Thank
the
you.
campaign for 7 hours and 18 minutes of D&D today.
I can finally step down from Ven's shoulders where I've been standing this whole time.
It's very heavy, but you know what? I'm going to be so
Great
fucking
boy.
powerful now.
So mighty.
God. I'm gonna be able to lift like 2 backpacks at once now.
Yeah, you could probably lift 2 cat-sized Williams.
Ugh.
Probably.
What a
So-
fucking train wreck.
My final tally
Yep.
at the very end.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, let me just double check the date.
Oh, for pages.
766 pages.
I wish I'd kept up on how many enemies Walker took down, because it was a lot.
Since Owen's session 0, it has been 2 years and 12 days, and I have taken 282 pages of notes.
That's a lot. Real quick, though, my statistic, my 2 favorite kills of Walker would be Corvier and that one fucking red band idiot in fucking Morales, who got fucking
Oh.
replaced.
But seriously,
Ugh.
thank you guys. Not just for tonight, but you stuck it out and we did it again.
We did a thing.
We did it again. Well, I mean, I guess the first time for you, William, start to finish, but
I was
for
I was
Alex
there for a
and
significant
Kim,
amount.
for Alex and Kim, we did it again.
I mean, I wasn't there for the start, so technically it's
Oh my
only
god,
Alex,
no, it's
but-
just
And-
Alex,
and most
we
of
did it
them
again.
Yeah.
Alex, thank you, Alex. We did
Listen.
it again.
I have 3 now.
Don't get a
Oh.
big head,
I
Alex. I'll
wasn't
suplex
there for
you.
all of the second one.
God,
Don't,
we
don't
did
get a big
it
head, Alex. I'm very
again.
powerful. I'll suplex you.
I almost said it for Hannah, but she missed a bit of one. Nick wasn't in most of it. God.
I did not miss a single session of this game.
Same. Ditto.
But you know what?
High five.
We fucking did it. We fucking did it again. I'm hyped. Now I'm hyped.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Now he's
I'm,
got
now
I'm
he's-
living,
now-
I'm
now he's
living the
ready.
high off of
Now
another
he'll help me
campaign
fight.
ended.
Now it helped me with my.
Now we get to find out what the Shynwatch's fun stuff in a couple years is.
The other day, I feel like I should tell everybody this because I thought
Oh,
it was
no.
funny. Ben was telling me how like this ending was not as climactic and emotional as the other one, and I just answered to Ben. I was like, well, you know, it's like not as final, and also, you know, there's less people dying and stuff. And then I was like, you know what, just give Owen magical cancer, and then it'll be emotional.
You son of a bitch.
I wish I was there for that.
Oh, that's the cost of Karad right there.
No,
Why-
he's
why
gonna
do
start. He's
you
gonna start.
wound
His
me
skin's gonna start
so?
turning into fucking wood.
Finn just answered. You always know what to say.
Why do you wound me so?
Oh,
My boy, you would have killed him.
No, right after I
For
said don't do
dramatic
that.
listen, if it makes you feel better, it will have eventually had to have killed Walker and Roy too.
I
There you
just
go.
afterwards I said, please don't actually do it. Nick would be very upset if his character died because I suggested it.
That'd be kind of
The
an
funny thing is that's the only reason I
understatement.
would ever do it is because Kim suggested it.
No, don't do that.
Suggest your least favorite characters die.
No.
Why,
Well,
Evian?
I think that's
Listen,
that's
my
gonna be a
favorite
wrap.
character being Fyra
My-
was killed, even though I was upset about it. So.
my sanity is at its end peak.
Oh no.
God.
I'll watch
you
it.
were,
Be
you
careful.
were really losing it at a couple parts.
Dude,
during
I
that
was
session.
fucking beat. Like
Beat
this
him
was
more.
I couldn't drag it out anymore, so thank you guys for sticking around so late tonight and for sticking around for everything. Because we
Hey.
made it. Not everyone did. We lost some along the way, but
We
you know what?
lost
We made
one,
it.
murdered another, left one in a ditch, hungry and starving. Man,
That's
But
like
we
the
made
other
it.
session.
We
The other
fucking
session,
made
we
it.
also lost a few people.
I mean, I think that's the same for every campaign. It's just how it goes.
Yeah.
But we made
Hey,
it.
hey, Hannah and
And we
Kim,
get to
thanks
see
for
what's
joining
next.
us. Thanks for
Hey.
hopping on this speeding fucking train.
I mean, less hopping on and more kicking the conductor off and pretending she can drive it,
There you go.
which is probably the best part. Oh. All right, guys. So, 1 hour, we'll start the next campaign, right?
Excellent.
No.
Ready.
Yeah.
My character
Not
is
ready. You haven't
done.
fucking helped me with my one thing, Van. You son of a bitch.
I think we can get it all done in an hour.
No,
Yeah, all right, everyone
I'm.
watch out for
It's
fucking
only
Wilkins and
time
Alice.
to draw William and
You're a
Alex's
fast
characters.
artist, Kim. I believe in you. We'll be starting
Fast
at
art.
7 a.m., 6
Just
a.m.
draw-
Eastern time.
just Draw the most generic furry you can imagine. Okay, wear
Wait,
a fursuit.
wait.
Yeah, wear a fursuit the entire time.
There we
It's
go.
fine. There you go.
There we go.
And I'm gonna respond to you.
That's
Alice.
the joke we end the campaign on. There we go. Done.